we do have a special announcement for a lucky winner out there. You guys are going to give a special VIP PGF experience treatment.
You and I both know that exclusivity of PGF is huge. It's not a public venue. So what New Hope Regeneration is doing is we're doing a raffle, and lucky winner is going to get airfare, 2 nights hotel, and a seat on the couch with the New Hope Kings. You can go to newhoperegeneration.com/PGF experience to enter the raffle and come to this once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Yes, it's definitely going to be a packed house when the finale comes as well. Everyone in here is getting ready to go. We have a stacked lineup. Thank you so much, Kevin. We'll send it back to you guys.
It is fitting that the night kicks off here on a journey to a world championship. All these athletes want to get their hands on PGF Gold, and it's the golden microphone that's the only one that works here in our opening. Hey, everybody, TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, the man they call Eggheads over there. That's B-Mac, Brandon McCatherine. And it's all about our athletes. It's all about the teams. Let's talk a little bit about the teams. Of course, we've got the New Hope Kings, but we've also got, what is this? Some Alabama favoritism here, I think, B-Mac?
I wouldn't call it favoritism. I would just say roll tide is all I'm saying. I would say throw them twisters up in the chat, okay? The Alabama Twisters, the Nasty Nine, we call it, a consortium, a group, for those of you that are from Alabama, a group of owners of gyms and jiu-jitsu practitioners from the state of Alabama have come together, and they have purchased the second franchise team in jiu-jitsu history, the first regional team, and they're following this Green Bay Packers model. They want to have this team owned by the community, owned by the jiu-jitsu students in the jiu-jitsu community from the state of Alabama. It's guys from all different affiliations. There's 10th Planet, there's Gracie Baja, there's independent guys. They all came together, and they want to do something special to leave legacy for our state, and I couldn't be more proud.
Jason, do you know what consortium means?
Well, I pronounce it consortium, but that's a whole different conversation. I'm
Listen,
happy to be here, boys.
Roll Tide.
Fair, fair. But week 1, boys, this is just very exciting. You know, season 7, for those you don't know, and really seasons 2 through 7, it all took place in 1 week, the whole season, right? So this is week 1. Feels just like the NFL or week 1 of college football. Every Wednesday, we're coming at you for 5 straight weeks of the regular season, 30 matches every Wednesday with the playoffs September 10th. Give me all of it.
I mean, you know, this was really the original vision with the PGF. Season 1, we did it week to week like this. The idea was we didn't want to copy every other combat sport. You know, when you get into martial arts, you get into jiu-jitsu, you get into MMA, you see the UFC, you see big boxing promotions, you think, oh, that's the way it's done. But every other sport on the planet runs as a league. And so when we thought about, well, how can we like really expand and do something special for jiu-jitsu, we wanted to copy the NFL, the NBA. We wanted to emulate these things. We wanted to take these models that people love and that we know work and try to stretch jiu-jitsu across those models. And I feel like we've done that, and this is the true first test of that model.
And one thing I'm really excited about is, you know, every PGF season I've been involved with has been the gauntlet. This is a gauntlet, but in a different sort of way. I think for some athletes, they might find it easier. For others, it might be harder. It doesn't fly by.
I hear you. They all weighed in yesterday, 155 pounds. That's the sole weigh-in. How do you think that impacts some of the bigger guys not having to cut weight every
Well,
week?
I'll tell you this. Already yesterday, within an hour, Jet Thompson had put on 17 pounds. He was huge already, like 90 minutes after the weigh-in. I just talked to Chris Olivo backstage. That kid's up 20 pounds from weigh-ins yesterday, and they only have to weigh in once. So some of these guys are going to be monsters by the time week 3 rolls around. Absolute monsters.
Do they know there's not a bonus for becoming a heavyweight before the lightweight season's over?
But there may be a bonus is the thing. There may be a bonus. Maybe they get a little money bag thrown out their way. We can talk about that later.
Absolutely. There's a lot to set the table for here as it is night 1 of PGF World Season 8. We'll talk about our athletes, but there's an old saying, those who can do and those who can't teach. Well, whoever said that obviously didn't look at our coaches here for PGF World Season 8, and let's get to know them now. Let's throw it to a video.
It's exciting. I mean, I don't have to go through hell this time. I get to just watch other people go through hell and kind of just guide them through the process as best as I can. So it should be a fun experience for me. I'm excited, honestly.
I think, you know, PGF is just growing on such a fast pace. You guys are doing a great job, and I'm just super excited to be part of it. to be back here as a coach this time officially, because I was kind of a coach and I was not a coach on my season. I was competing and coaching at the same time. Me and my wife going crazy and annoying everybody. But that's just kind of how we roll. You know, we're very engaged on this, and we want to see this team win. So in my case, whenever I pick my guys, we're there to do the best we can for them. We'll be fighting together with you for as much as we can. And I believe that will make a big difference, and people are going to feel taken care of under us.
Hello everyone, my name is Robert Drysdale. I've been training for 27 years now. Been a black belt for 21 years. I live in Las Vegas, Nevada. I've been teaching here for going on 18 years. It'll be 18 years I've been in Las Vegas in October. I'm just happy to be part of the PGF.
My name is Mika Sipili. I've been doing jiu-jitsu for 39 years. I compete for 30 years straight, still compete. I'm a 6th-degree black belt. My main coach in my life was Rickson Gracie and Pedro Sauer. I opened jiu-jitsu in Las Vegas. Before me, there was no jiu-jitsu here. So I brought jiu-jitsu to Nevada, and I'm so excited about this event.
We are back here, Matt side, inside the secret location in Las Vegas, Nevada. It is PGF World Season 8. It's everything you love about sports, plus jiu-jitsu, and why aren't you in the fantasy corner? Is there no fantasy this year?
Well, you know, there was a fantasy corner buried in the corner, but they brought us up to the big table with my man Egghead. You know, the only thing more secret than this location may be the identity of our man Egghead over there, but the Fantasy League, you revamped this. Before I get to Egghead, you have revamped this thing, B-Mac. It's a whole different ballgame, but before you even talk, go right now, anyone watching live, fantasy.pgf.world. Free to sign up, gotta set the rosters before the first match, which should be about 4:20, but you've revamped this thing. It's a well-oiled machine now.
Yeah, luckily I have a lot of help. I want to shout out to my man JC Hyatt. He's back home making sure that thing's running correctly, so big shout out to him. But I am very happy with the fantasy site this year. This is exactly, fantasy sports is one of the things that drives people who aren't giant fans to become fans. It gives you something to follow. It gives you a story to follow. It gives you athletes to fall in love with or to hate because they didn't come through. And for me, fantasy is just such a cool part. Nobody else has anything like this.
And the scoring in the PGF is great. There's additional scoring, obviously, in fantasy, in addition to the kills and the breaks that are part of the regular PGF scoring. So, Egg, talk to us a little bit about how the fantasy works, and give us a couple guys in week 1 tonight that you're looking at.
Definitely. So we all know, as you said, how the PGF works. If you want to put points on the board, you have to get a break, gets you 3 points, or a kill, a choke, gets you 6 points. You do that in less than a minute, you get that elbow genie bonus point, boom, there as well. Now for fantasy, because we need to have a few more elements to separate people out. So if your guy gets a takedown, gets you an additional point. If he gets his opponent's back, 2 extra points. If he gets the mount, 2 points as well. Now
and they can rack those up.
What's that?
They can just rack those up.
And they can keep going up as well. So every time they get a takedown, it's an additional point. Every time they get the back, boom, another 2 points. But right now, your job is to go to fantasy.pgf.world, sign up, register, and you're going to get $7,000 budget to pick 7 competitors. You have to fill all the roster spots, and so you have to do a little bit of balancing. Now, when you do that, you have to look at who has the good matchups today. I'm telling you right now, if you don't have Christos Papadopoulos and JJ Bowers on your team, you're wrong. They're going for 1,000 and 1,025 apiece. That's right about average, which is a steal for these guys. They are both facing Brady Hilton and Dom Lobo. Now, hey, they're great competitors. Those are fun guys to watch, but they were both the last guy picked for their respective teams. So you have 2 of the guys in the top 5 of the draft against 2 of the guys picked last. That's the type of mismatch you're looking for. Also, if you're looking for a sleeper pick at that 800 spot to help you with your budget, Brady Branscombe, his wrestling style, that kind of like punishing passing style that his coach Andy Varela brought us in PGF Season 6, he's going to force penalties. He's going to get somebody's back. He's going to choke him out.
And, if you're thinking about fantasy, you're not just thinking about kills and breaks. You're thinking about a guy like Brady who can rack up takedown points or rack up positional points.
That's right.
And we're certainly looking for guys. It's a submission only, right? Draws don't do anything.
That's
but
right.
Stalling is also -1 point in fantasy, if I'm not mistaken. You can
No,
lose, or did you get rid of that?
Not this season.
Not this season.
Not this
okay.
season.
Okay.
Yeah, we dumped that one.
All right. Well, we'll get into it. We got yellow flags be flying around here. I think.
Listen, the stalling is going to come fast and furious this season in the PGF. These referees, we have been working with them so hard. We have a very unique rule set, and so it's taken us a while to really dial it in. And I think in the off season, during our qualifier tournaments and in all the meetings that we've been having, we've been practicing hard. I think we really got it dialed in. I think we're going to see primetime delivery from the most hated man in jiu-jitsu, Andrew Murillo.
I love it. But hit up fantasy.pgf.world now. Set your lineup. You got $7,000 to spend. Compete against me. Egghead thinks he's going to win the whole thing. I don't know. I like my chances too.
Listen, I got to disqualify Egghead. He probably will win, but I ain't giving him nothing.
Yeah, he might be offering himself up to some of the athletes to get the old Egghead cracked over here. He's making picks with conviction, and
right?
they can hear you, Egghead. They're back there. They hear you.
They also read my articles on my blog, and some of them aren't always so happy with me, but that's what it is.
That's kind of why we like you. I like the saltiness. I like to live vicariously through you a little bit.
All right, fair enough. We saw the schedule a little bit. Do you want to talk about some matchups you're looking forward to?
I mean, the first thing I'm looking forward to is right off the bat, Landon Elmore, one of those young guns, super value pick in the draft. I think he went for 1,600 in the draft.
1,600.
Jet went for 7,700, the most that anybody has ever made in the draft in PGF history. I think you can look at this schedule and you can literally pick any match and it's going to be fire. I can't wait to see Rafael Ferreira. We haven't really talked about him yet. This kid dominated the Las Vegas qualifier. He might be the biggest spark plug in the whole roster.
And the final of that Las Vegas qualifier was we'll get a rematch of that against CJ Murdoch right here in Block 1.
Look at you. You're a jiu-jitsu fan now.
We're trying, baby. We're trying.
Listen, we brought you out of the sports world and into the jiu-jitsu world because we turned jiu-jitsu into a sport. PGF, as TJ said earlier, it's everything you love
and
about
it's
sports. And it's
franchises, right? We got New Hope Kings, Alabama Twister, Tropic Thunder, Team Dahlimer. Feels different.
Man, I can't wait, dude.
And it's only night one of a long journey, week by week. Every Wednesday night, you tune into PGF World to see who will march their way to lightweight gold. I want to thank some of our sponsors that make this great event possible. Of course, New Hope Regeneration. Once Upon a Coconut, they're back. Can I get some chocolate already, B-Mac?
Listen, I'm not in charge. I'm not in charge.
I figured with your new physique, you'd stay away from the chocolate.
No, I can have more now. I've earned it. Epic Roll, Dahlimer, Grappling Growth Initiative in BJJ 365, all pivotal to making PGF World a reality. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, it is official. We will start to march our way through Season 8. It is Night 1, Match Day 1 here of PGF World, live from Las Vegas.
Finally, good coconut water. It's hard to get.
I get my coconut water.
If you don't think I'll hunt you down, I'll make you a believer. Oh, hey, oh, hey. Push me so far till I break. Push me so far till I break. Push me so far till I break. You should have thought before you let me out the cage. Huh? Yeah. Before you let me out the cage. Yeah.
Once Upon a Coconut, keeping us hydrated all week.
I love PGF so much. I love what you guys are doing. The fact that everyone in the world is not watching this right now is a shame.
Do you want views or not?
I don't like to give that extra juice. I'm like, hey.
I tapped.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby.
We are back here in Las Vegas. Time to officially get PGF World Season 8 underway. And for that, we go to the mat. Here's Bobby, both of them. Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, grappling fans of all ages, it's Wednesday night. We're here, you're here. It's the kickoff to the 2025 PGF lightweight season. 15 matches, 5 weeks, chokes are 6, breaks are 3. Get it in under a minute, and that's a bonus. Let the hunt begin. Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dahlimer, Landon Elmore.
Well, Jet Thompson wanted to make the walk first.
He's trying.
Here comes Landon Elmore. B-Back, you're excited for what this kid can do?
Oh, I'm very excited for what this kid can do. We'll talk about it in just a second. I'm going to let Steven do his thing right here.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your #1 draft pick, Jet Thompson.
Feels like the main event is walking match 1 here tonight as we get Jet Thompson. He broke out here at PGF World, and now he hopes to go a little bit further. B-Mac, as you mentioned, top of the show, he was just seconds away from capturing a championship. The clock struck midnight for Jet Thompson. He hopes to finish just a little bit better this time around.
Yeah, I mean, he came out of nowhere during season 6. Took Andy Varela the distance in the final, and he pulls guard right away. Oh, Landon stepping in and getting aggressive. Landon is very dangerous. Do not sleep on this kid. You asked me earlier if I was excited about him. Listen, man, this kid to get into the PGF, I think he had to win 9 matches at the qualifier to win his way onto this. He's undersized, and he was undersized at that qualifier too, and they're getting into some nasty, scrappy leg entanglements early. Looking for that back step. Got to be careful with the guard of Jet Thompson. He's a phenomenal leg locker. His Aoki lock is outstanding. And then he also has a great K-guard where he gets into a shotgun armbar from there. He was able to do that against, oh, this is an entanglement here for Landon. He doesn't have a real trap on it, though. He's just got the ankle tied up. No pressure just yet. But I was saying Jet has a great arm lock off of that K-guard, that shotgun armbar. He hit that here in the PGF against Matt Elkins, actually. PGF legend and leader of the Alabama Twisters, actually.
We talk about Jet Thompson's breakout season. Elmore trying to have a breakout season here early by getting aggressive here with the established PGF vet.
And check it out, the couches are seated on the mat this season. There's no chance for them to run off of the mats and onto the concrete. We made a people pit.
I like it.
You trademarked that, people pit?
Yeah, we'll call it the people pit. It's the couch pit. We got our own pit.
You know, for Landon Elmore, you see the schedule come out, you get the baddest man, #1 overall, right? Get it out of the way, see what you can do.
Well, yeah, I mean, you think about it. In theory, it's all downhill from here for Landon. And he's not backing off. You know, I mean, he did just back out of bounds just now. The way that the mat works, so this white area is in play. This is in play the whole time. But if there's no submission and they get over onto that first shaded area with the Epic Roll logo and the Dahlimer logo, then we're going to blow the whistle and pull them back into play. But if there's a submission that's in play, they're allowed to just run it wherever they need to. And if they have to run up on top of the couches to try to kill each other, then we're going to let them run.
Looking at the bio sheet here, Landon Elmore, a blue belt?
Just got his purple.
Promoted to purple belt. And he has lots of confidence. He comes from King's Wave Jiu-Jitsu, one of the best gyms in the whole country. Last time we had a King's Wave purple belt at 155, he won season 4. That was Reese Lefebvre.
That's right. King's Way. King's Way. New Wave, King's Way.
It was New Wave. Yeah, it's King's Wave now.
Yep.
Coming up on the halfway point here of this match again. Scheduled for 6 minutes. If there is no winner, the match ends in a draw.
Jet trying to tie him up. Oh, he was looking for the back. Landon sniffed it out, bailed on it.
There was that trademark shove there by one Jet Thompson.
Oh, yeah, he was getting under the competitor's skin a lot during season 6. Very handsy, a lot of hands in the face. And Andy Varela, Andy kind of got a lot of hate for it because he smacked him in the finale. But he wasn't the only guy that smacked him. PJ Barch smacked him. He was getting smacked around all season for putting his hands in people's face.
Jet smiled the entire time.
He never let it affect him. He knew what he was doing. He was trying to affect them. He was trying to get smacked, trying to take them out of their game. Man, if you're a Landon Elmore fan, you got to feel pretty good about how this is going. I mean, there's no question he was a giant underdog in this match coming in.
Well, you're talking about the size difference and the rehydration. Some people might be thinking you want to go after the big guys this first week. They had 24 hours to recover, but that's a lot of weight he dropped.
Landon continuing to work this back step, and now he's got to tie up on this ankle. He has a phenomenal straight ankle lock. Doesn't quite have the position that he wants. Jet's toes are caught up in the shorts here. Landon spins through.
For those of you watching at home, the heart rates above the names is a new feature this year. We'll get into that, but
yeah, shout out to the guys from Sensei app. You can download that right now on the App Store. Oh, we got something going here. Working on this Choi bar style play, not quite deep enough. But yeah, shout out to the guys from Sensei. That health bar you're seeing on the screen is real-time health monitoring. And you can see Jet already up into the max heart rate zone. He's pushing hard. And here goes Landon now into that max heart rate.
1 minute.
Now inside the final minute.
Oh, now fully past the guard, and Jet's going to have to push if he wants to put points on the board. Landon better be careful leaving that arm behind here. Jet's going to jump on this arm. He's going to have to if he wants to score.
Pull the trigger, Jet.
Nicely done by Elmore, able to survive that precarious situation. Closing moments here. Now in on a toe hold is Elmore. Jet spinning.
And they're going to let him play right there. Look at PJ. He's over there sacrificing his body to stop him from running into the couches. It's not quite a deep enough toe hold to really be a true threat. That's it.
Oh, wow. Time expires. Nice showing for Landon Elmore, who goes out there and gives the vet every bit he could. Let's make this official. Let's go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Match ends in a draw. BMAC, we always say that a draw is as good as a loss, but I feel for Elmore going the distance there and being aggressive with someone who's established as Jet Thompson, it shows that he's here to play.
You know, I always say there's no moral victories in the PGF as we take a look at this toe hold on the replay. No points for almost in the PGF, but you got to think, man, Landon's got to be feeling pretty good about that. I know I always say no moral victories, but man, you're going against the #1 seed straight out of the gate to open the show, and he's a prospect, but nobody was expecting Landon to come out in a draw in that match.
Well, and ultimately you take the points off the board for New Hope Kings too. So
that's right.
A lot of matches ahead, but these draws sometimes, as the night goes on, you can be sure we're going to have some quick finishes, some elbow genies. But one in the gate, Jet Thompson, I think he'll be back with a vengeance, though.
All right, our night continues here in Las Vegas. Back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dolomer, Armin Bruni.
Representing Team Dolomer, Armin Bruni making the walk. He is ready to get his PGF World season underway. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, Anthony Molina Valdez.
Listen to Stephen Aiken. He's warmed up already.
Listen, he's in his zone already.
Dang.
Anthony Molina Valdez, a PGF Season 4 veteran.
Yeah, that's a great point. That's a great point. Armin, kind of an unknown property to us here, but we've seen Molina. He won Season 4 qualifier to make it onto the PGF and then goes through the whole PGF season, did very, very well. He won a qualifier to get here for Season 8. He's a very strong leg locker, comes to us out of B team. I think we can still say B team. I know there's some some changes and some shakeups over there, but he comes to us out of Austin, Texas. Armin, a local right here in Las Vegas. And Molina looking to get busy early, trying to tie up a leg. We're going to see a lot of leg locks in this 155 season, no doubt about it. Here he goes. He's got something.
yeah.
Working on this Woj lock. That's a lot of pressure. Oh, he's creating a lot of pressure. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he got it.
There it is. Nicely done. Inside a minute as well, so 4 points for the break and the minute bonus. What a statement here to kick off his PGF Season 8 run. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the New Hope Kings, Anthony Molina Valdez.
How about picking up his teammate, Jet Thompson, quick?
Whoa, with the Woj lock. Shades of Season 7 with the superstar Chris Wojcik. Man, you know, there was a time not that long ago when the Woj lock, the crossbody straight ankle lock was fake. And now it's all the rage, and Anthony Molina is showing why it's so effective. Put 4 on the board, bonus points.
Yeah, he got the tap, the extra point for being in a minute, and I think you should get a point for making you squirm over here.
Oh man, I always start squirming. Joint locks, I could watch them get choked. Doesn't bother me at all. They go unconscious. I don't lose any sleep over it. As soon as a joint lock goes on and they're not tapping, I start jumping and turning my head away from the screen.
Also too, you finish in the first minute. You got a couple more matches tonight. That can't hurt the gas tank either.
Oh yeah, that's a big factor for sure.
Absolutely. All right, our night continues here in Las Vegas. It's night 1 of PGF World Season 8. We go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next grappler making his way to the mat, representing Team Dolomer, Brady Branscombe.
Here comes Brady Branscombe. BMAC, you and I have had the pleasure of watching him grapple and calling some of his matches in the past.
Yeah, combat jiu-jitsu, EBI. This guy is very experienced. He is an outstanding wrestler, and he keeps an insane pace.
Back to Stephen.
And his opponent, representing the New Hope Kings, Anthony Gojani.
TJ, I know I said earlier that Andrew Murillo was the most hated man in the PGF, but it actually might be Anthony Gojani. He has been getting spicy in the chat. He's got a lot of these athletes ready to smack him across his mouth. He's talked a lot, and here's his chance to back it up. This could be the debut of his famous Kosovo cradle as well.
Now's your turn, Gojani. Your time to shine. Show me.
I can cancel my Netflix account when we got the PGF athlete chat going on. What's that? It's high drama. You mentioned that Kosovo cradle, BMAC. There was some discussion on whether or not it would be a break or a choke.
Well, we tested it. I told him that at weigh-ins he could put me in the Kosovo cradle, and I would make the determination about whether it was a choke or a break. It's a break. It's 3. It's not a choke. He was trying to make the argument that it was like a diaphragm choke, like a compression choke.
He has you in full guard.
In closed guard, yeah. It's now listen, it's a crazy move, and I would have tapped to it. It would have broken my rib if I didn't tap to it.
Okay.
But it wasn't going to strangle me. Trying to drag Brady down into this game. Arm drag across the body. Oh, look, now he's starting to get into Anthony's game a little bit. Brady's got to be careful here.
You gotta get underneath that leg there.
What's he looking for here, B-Man?
He's looking to drag him down into the tight range game. I know Anthony's got this really long body frame, but he really does his best work in the closest possible range. It's his closed guard. Oh, and he's got a nice tie up here on the leg. Brady's starting to slip the knee, though. He's okay. Nice. Good counter by Brady to get out of that danger. Anthony putting a little bit of offense on him early, though.
Johnny loves that closed guard. He does a thing where he has a body triangle in it, and he finds a way to get a back take while having you in his closed guard.
Yeah, he did it multiple times in the qualifier. He really showed out in a couple of the qualifiers for Season 8. That's how he got his way onto the show.
And I'm looking here. This is a rematch of the Las Vegas qualifier. So Johnny earned the victory in that one.
And Branscombe on the shot clock here. We have a 20-second shot clock here in the PGF. If you get 3 penalties in the match and it still goes the distance, then you are basically disqualified at the end of the match after 3 penalties.
Oh, almost shot the triangle.
Oh man, flags flying everywhere.
It was a 4D experience here. And again, on those shot clock violations, we get a restart in referee position.
Well, it's not referee position. It's modified referee position. We have it way more open than the referee position for this season. Like, we want to put the guys in as much danger and punish them as much as possible for stalling. So the chances of you getting your back taken if you stall are incredibly high. It's a huge mistake to get a stalling penalty in the PGF. That's going to bear itself out more and more as the season continues.
So
halfway point here, regulation. Go ahead.
I was saying one of the differences between the ref and throwing position is that your knee has to be at a 90-degree angle. They can't just sit back on your legs. So again, it opens them up. They're on a roll like a tabletop position.
Go Johnny, working into this rear triangle. Branscombe is in trouble. He's got his hands locked on the inside. That's saving him a little bit. If Go Johnny can break that grip, or if he could just lift the elbow up above the shoulder, he's going to create a tremendous amount of pressure. And here he goes. You see he started making the play for the elbow. I think that's the right move for him.
A lot of time to work, 2.5 minutes remain.
Oh, I thought I
saw a tap too.
But you know what? Go Johnny continued. He didn't necessarily feel it. So
he didn't want the break. He wants to try to get that kill, I think.
Oh my God, Branscombe's finding a way to survive. If he could turn here, there's a little bit of space. He might could survive the triangle if he could just turn and get to his knees. Oh, he's starting to create a lot of pressure, though. There's the extension. You can hear Molina on the sideline calling for a shoulder lock, but that's not. Go Johnny's thinking 6 here.
Definitely.
He's still got time to work on the 6 as well. Now he's starting to sell out for the arm. Branscombe with the big bridge.
90 seconds left. Branscombe trying to peel away the leg.
What a survivor, dude. Oh, he's going to find his, I think he's going to find his way out of this, guys. Wow. Here he goes. Brady Branscombe lives.
And if you're Go Johnny, are you thinking, dang, did I just blow points by getting a little bit too greedy?
I don't know. I would be thinking that, to be honest with you, I would. Man, and all of that danger came as a result of the stalling penalty.
Yep.
So we see right away, oh, look at this, right past the guard. Brady going to try to get to the back and try to score right here at the end of the match. But what I was saying, that stalling penalty, it's not a theory. It is a big mistake to get a stalling call in the PGF, and you see it right away in this match.
And you talked about if there's 3 stalling penalties, you essentially can be disqualified. I mean, I don't know if you can afford to give your backup essentially 3 different times and live to talk about it.
Yeah, I agree with you. And if it happens that you get 5 stalling penalties in a match, the match stops immediately. If you get 3, we'll allow it to go the distance. Right. And if a tap occurs, then the result is what it is. But if you get 3 and it goes the distance, your opponent will get 2 points. Basically, it's a DQ. But if you get 5, we stop the match immediately and just shuffle you out of there.
Regulation expires. Some high drama in that one, but no points will be awarded. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Hindsight is always 20/20. What are you thinking, B-Mac? I mean, was there a mistake there by Go Johnny to not sell out for the joint lock earlier?
Yeah, I mean, it turned out to be a mistake. As it was happening, I didn't feel like it was a mistake, but it turned out to be a mistake. He probably should have taken that 3. He probably should have made the move for the shoulder lock, if I'm being honest. That's what I would have been coaching him to do if I was on the sideline.
Well, TJ, in years past, almost every season, we have somebody that does that takes the break early, and a lot of times they regret that.
Yeah.
So maybe we're seeing the pendulum swing the other way.
Points are points, though. Your first points of the season, I think you got to get them.
Oh, here we go into the replay. And look at this. This was just such a perfect opportunity. But he made the mistake, I think, of trying to switch to this straight arm. That's where it all started falling apart. He put it behind his back, and now that's just giving Brady the rotation back in his shoulders, giving the freedom of the rotation. That bridge, oh, man, he almost made a mistake there by turning away. Yeah, you're right, TJ. He should have taken the 3. But I tell you what it did prove is that Go Johnny's here to play.
No doubt.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I mean, you got to be a fan favorite if you're trying to go for the biggest points always. So we'll see if he can rally. The night is still young. He's still got 2 more matches ahead of him, so we'll see what happens. All right, back to the mat as Block 1 continues here in Las Vegas. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dolomer. Give it up for Mike John.
PGF vet Mike John back in Las Vegas. For Season 8, he is a member of Team Dolomer. Now we await the arrival of his opponent, Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the New Hope Kings, Juan Martinez.
2
Really
PGF vets.
Yeah, battle of the veterans right here. PGF Season 4 vet, Juan Martinez, Mike John, PGF Season 6 vet.
Both guys pretty sought after in the draft. Martinez went for 3,800, John 3,200.
Mike John is a choke machine. I call him MVP Mike John. What we saw him do, TJ, when you and I were together there for that Combat Jiu-Jitsu Team Duels event.
Oh, yeah.
He carried the 10th Planet team on his back. He brought it all the way home. I think Mike John has one of the finest, most technical arm-in guillotines in the world, especially at this weight class. He is a very dangerous guy, and he's a guy who can put a lot of points on the board with a lot of 6-pointers. Oh, look at him rolling over for the Anaconda early.
Wow.
Oh, my. Switching off to the leg, and Juan expertly just navigates, moves through with the flow.
They're very aggressive. A lot of scrambles here, just 30 seconds in.
Yeah, Mike, eager to, or I shouldn't say eager, but just more than happy to give up position just to roll and try to touch the head. He knows if he can get a look at the head, a clean look, he's going to win.
Yeah, we're texting back and forth. He says he's shooting for 3 kills today.
Well, we tried to hop over that knee. He's shooting for 3 kills today?
Yes.
That's what everybody says.
Well, I predicted 2. But he's like, no, I get all 3.
Juan Martinez is a kill machine as well, though. He's a strong leg locker, but he's a very, very good with his triangle. He's very good on the back as well. Oh, short ankle lock. Oh, he's got a good reaction out of Juan. Now brings him into the 50-50. Mike John on offense. Mike looking to switch him off into a Z-lock here, and this is what... Oh, he got it!
Mike John gets the break. Nicely done on the board with 3 points.
Straight ankle lock.
Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dolomer, Mike John.
He was so confident. If they had the heart rate on him there, I'm not sure we would have seen it spike, man. Just levels there. That was impressive.
Well, Mike is in his weight class now. For Season 6, he won the qualifier, but he's undersized for Season 6. He's a big boy coming into this season. He's built like a tank for this 155 class.
Yeah, and he definitely didn't get the kill like he said he was, but he got the break, and he got points, and points are points here at PGF World. Nice start to PGF World Season 8 for one Mike John. All right, our night continues. Back to the mat, Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dolomer, Christos Papadelos.
Happy to see the vet, Christos Papadelos, back. BMAC, he wanted to get into the next season immediately when he found out it was lightweights, and he got the call, and he's here tonight.
Well, the fact that this guy even tried the qualifier at Season 7 is insane. He's in the 155 season. He barely cut a pound to get into the 155 season. He was in the 205 Season 7.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the New Hope Kings, Dom Lobo.
Dom Lobo. You might call him Dom Gogo.
You might.
Nice.
Well, he's a dark horse in this competition. I know you talked about that YouTube highlight, but he was the one guy intentionally walked in the draft, making him Mr. Irrelevant with the NFL transition there, but be interesting to see what he can do.
Well, I think he feels disrespected, and I would too. It's simply because people don't understand what he's capable of. Eddie Bravo has been in my ear nonstop for the last year and a half about Dom Lobo. He believes Dom could end up being one of the best guard players of all time. And I'm telling you, some of the things that we've seen this kid do in competition, from the closed guard, from the rubber guard, if he gets to the butterfly guard, if he gets an overhook on Christos' right arm, just look for offense to come flying. But Christos working on this inside heel hook position early. They're rolling over into the couches. Listen to our referee. I know you think that's Weird Al. That's actually Heath Massey.
No, it's Weird Al. I got his records. Calling things out like a crime scene investigator, though. He's going to make sure that they get back in that same sort of position.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Christos is a very dangerous leg locker. He comes out of this Kingsway, formerly New Wave Academy as well. He was one of the more highly favored guys in the draft. A lot of people really excited to get him on their team.
As he pointed out, he has his own promotion that adopted the PGF rule set because he believes in it so much.
Yeah, and Enigma TV, Olden, here we go. Dom down into his rubber guard early. Already zombied, cleared the arm. And Christos navigates it expertly, waits for the right moment, squares up, pulls his arm out.
D-Mac, we talk about Lobo's Gogo Plata from earlier this year. That was in combat jiu-jitsu, but it wasn't like he relied on strikes to set that up.
Yeah, it was a guard play that finished with maximum violence. Oh, Dom and Christos is handling that position perfectly. He waits for the opportunity, he squares up, he keeps his arm limp, and he pulls out of there. Dom's going to have to correct that because Christos has got the recipe.
Lobo goes right back to it.
Yeah, and you can see how Dom is like using his left arm to hook. He can feel that Christos is slipping out of his early attacks. Now he goes double bag.
Nope.
Oh, we tried to lift him. He didn't get him quite high enough. In the PGF, if you can lift the guy above your waist from the guard position, they're forced to let go, even if they have a submission. We don't allow them to slam, and so you got to respect the slam. We're not going to let you play like you can't get slammed. They pick you up. Oh, and this is better. Oh my goodness, pulling right out every time. Christos showing the recipe to navigate through Dom's guard. Christos showing no fear in it. He's gone into it 3 times, pulled right out 3 times.
Shot clock coming in here.
It's on Papadelos.
You start to see him get pretty frantic. He hasn't cleared the guard here, but you can see a fire has been lit underneath Christos Papadelos. Settles into the closed guard here of Lobo.
All right.
Yeah, the refs did say at the meeting prior that, you know, for 20 seconds, you got to be more than active. You have to be aggressively seeking finishes. Papadelos didn't do enough.
And listen, this is not a contest to find out who the best jiu-jitsu player is. We set up this game. We want nonstop action and use what you know about jiu-jitsu to win this game that we've set up. That's what's going on here. Christos very good defensively, though. Makes his way out, and now Dom had an opportunity to come up on the top position there. Decided not to do it. He's pulling Christos back down into this closed guard again.
Back to rubber guard.
Christos showing absolutely no fear of that rubber guard. Absolutely no fear.
While he might not fear it, PMAC, he's forced to be defensive of it.
I mean, yes, at this point, though, you got to think that he's pulled out of it. He's gone deep into it 4 times, and he's pulled out 4 times.
But it's stunting his own offense.
Yes, true.
And he looks a little frustrated by that, too.
You think so?
I think, well, you would know better than me, certainly.
Well,
but yeah, I mean, looking like a couple sort of breaths of frustration, but.
See, I think Dom looks frustrated. Dom got him into the exact position that he wanted 4 times.
I mean, I'd be frustrated. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Christos has the expectations on him, though, as pretty much one of the leaders of his team. Whereas Dom coming in as Mr. Irrelevant, not as much expectation.
You're going to get that egg cracked, I'm telling you.
He's not afraid of it. He doesn't mind being critical.
Right.
But yeah, you're right. Papadelos went for...
Christos working on a leg lace attack here. Oh, he's going to get his back taken if he's not careful. Nice. Out of danger.
I know it's a common term in football, but Mr. Irrelevant.
I know these jiu-jitsu guys are not used to it
twice now. I know.
You just explain it. Tell them what it means.
Well, Mr. Irrelevant is the last pick in the NFL draft every year. I think it's pick number 257, but he is an official draft pick, and that sort of becomes Mr. Irrelevant. So Dom Lobo being the one guy that was sort of walked to the back of the line, if you will. Give him that.
50 seconds, Dom.
He's a great addition if he's getting walked on your team, though. I mean, he's incredibly talented.
Well, what a value pick he turned out to be, even if he just goes to a draw right here. Because you're taking Papadelos, who is one of the more highly favored and highly paid athletes in the draft. People are expecting Papadelos to come in here and score. And when, quote-unquote, Mr. Irrelevant takes him the distance, whether he got his favored playoff or not, this is a big moment for the New Hope Kings. Essentially taking out one of the top players in the league. And now this is better work here. You see this angle? Oh, just when Christos goes back to square, though, he's pulling out every time. Dom has to create more angle and more pressure down on that shoulder to stop that slip.
Time expires, no points awarded. Fun match, though, between Dom Lobo and Christos Papadelos. To make this one official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
There's that old saying that styles make fights, styles make matches. It was a fun, stylistic matchup. I think, we saw ebb and flow back and forth, but Papadelos just seemed to have one step ahead getting onto that rubber guard.
Yeah, well, he knew exactly what to do. He knew exactly what to do to defeat Dom's rubber guard. Dom is going to have to now go back to the drawing board, tighten that up a little bit, because he's not making bad plays. He's just missing his angle and the tightness on that shoulder just a little bit. But full credit to Christos. He knew exactly what to do when he got to that rubber guard position, shut it down completely.
Absolutely.
And gentlemen, now we're 5 matches in. That's halfway through this block. Currently, Anthony Molina Valdez getting that elbow genie point puts Team Dahlimer in the lead place for that block point.
Nice. 4 points for Molina. And man, that was a nasty lock. That was so nasty. Like you said, had me cringing. I was like, oh, I can't watch. But then I was like looking at my I didn't even got to use my telestrator yet.
Come on. It's my favorite part.
That was our first scoring update from Egg. I feel like we're officially on our way. I love it. All right, night 1 continues. Time for our next team matchup here in Block 1. We'll go back out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
We are ready for our second team matchup of the evening. Making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders, Give it up for John Chandler.
Here comes John Chandler. Familiar name, B-Mac. We've seen him before.
Oh, yeah, John Chandler. One of my personal favorites. Check out that Tropic Thunder's Rask guard. Shout out to Once Upon a Coconut putting a team in. They're not just sponsoring the league this time. They're putting an actual team on the board.
Can I get a shirt like that?
Oh, no, they don't make shirts like that for you, TJ.
Oh, okay. Steven Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters.
Oh.
Make some noise for Matt Mash.
Matt Mash, a combat jiu-jitsu world champion. B-Mac, we've seen this young man thrill on the mat before.
Oh, this kid is non-stop excitement. Like you said, the first time we saw him, he came in at the 145-pound combat jiu-jitsu worlds. I think he was 18 at the time. He might have been 19. Goes all the way to the finals. Just murdering black belts all the way to the finals. Loses in the final. Comes back at 155 pounds. Murders his entire way through. This kid is the real deal. I'm so excited to have him. And you can see the pacing already. And Chandler's going to play that same pace.
This is our first look at Alabama Twisters and the Tropic Thunders.
How cool is this, dude? These are, oh man, I'm so pumped to have the Alabama Twisters in here. Chandler picks up a single and puts Mash down. Chandler, an MMA fighter as well, has had a lot of success. Last MMA fight he got in the cage. They asked him if he wanted to say anything. He said, yeah, catch me on PGF. Oh, watch out! Mash working an arm. Ooh.
Looked like he was just going to be caught on PGF there by Matt Mash, but he's able to survive for the time being.
Well, there's a difference in the pace with these boys.
Absolutely. Your reset here back at the center of the mat.
Mash, he'll wrestle, he'll play inverted guard, he'll crack you if you don't like the way you're talking to him.
He does everything aggressive.
Hey, if you're watching in the chat on YouTube, throw up those twisters and those coconuts in the chat. Let us know if you're in the Coconut Mafia, if you're part of the Southern Strangle Syndicate. Let us know.
Can I get an Alabama Twister shirt?
Oh, Mash with the move to the back. I'm ignoring what you asked me, TJ, because you're from Los Angeles. You definitely cannot get an Alabama Twister shirt.
I'm from Minneapolis, for the record. One hook in here for Mash. Now goes body triangle.
And now if they lift from the back position, they still can't slam, but they're allowed to keep the back position. So this is play, but Chandler cannot slam him. Any slam is an instant DQ. Oh, he drops him over. No. Mash looking for 6. Chandler survives it. Woo.
Still in a precarious situation, though, is Chandler.
Let me see that heart rate. I'd like to see where John Chandler's at right now. Flattening him out.
And while Mash has failed to get this choke, it's not a pleasant experience when he's on your back.
Mash moving off to the single hook. This is a nice play. Keep the control. Chandler tries to spin. He creates a little separation, forces Mash to mount him. You know, Matt's name is actually pronounced Matt Mosh, but not in the PGF, baby. This is Matt Mash. And he's mashing John Chandler right now. Working for this arm triangle. Chandler surviving. Looking for this kipping escape, just not able to create the space that he needs. Chandler getting desperate under there. And he's making moves. They're not going to call him for stalling as long as he's making moves like that. Mash onto the back again.
A lot of action here as we approach the halfway mark of regulation.
Chandler making his move, and he's free. Watch your head on the way out, though.
Front headlock position here for Mash.
This is a great match. I love this match. Mash now working on a straight ankle maybe. Ties him up. He's got him in the honey hole position. Looking for the Texas cloverleaf. We famously saw that Texas cloverleaf. Kevin Buring and David Evers back in season 6. Very controversial play.
That little phantom tap.
Yeah.
But it was.
Trades him off to the back. So he got the tap!
Oh, nicely done. Matt Mash gets the break over John Chandler on the board with 3 points.
And throw those twisters in the chat. The Alabama twisters are on the board with Matt Mash.
All right, to make this one official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Matt Mash.
Matt Mash getting it done, starting his PGF season the right way with some points. B-Mac, walk us through the replay.
Well, he started this off by putting him into this honey hole position. As they roll, watch, Mash trades it off to the other side as they turn and rotate. What was the finish? Was it a straight ankle or a heel, or you had pressure on the knee?
Locks.
Can I see that again? Can I rewind this, Keelan? Oh, yes, I can. Here we go. Let's see what the actual finish was here.
Oh, that's right on it. Good work, Keelan.
Oh, that's Brandon, dog. Don't give Keelan credit for my dirty work.
All right, Brandon.
He couldn't even turn it on if it wasn't for Keelan.
You know, I think it was just pressure in the knee from the position is what forced Chandler to tap. I think he got nervous. He felt a lot of pressure, and I think he got the 3 out of that.
You done with your toy now?
I'm done.
All right. We got more action to get to. Back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders, Robert Blackledge.
Kwame in the chat said that's what you call mashed potatoes. Hey, if you say something funny in the chat, I am going to read it on the broadcast, just so you know.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the Alabama Twisters, Chris Olivo.
Chris Olivo back here for season 8.
Always fresh to death.
I mean, he's got a style that you could really get behind. I mean, fun to watch. I remember when he showed up last year for the draft, one of the best dressed guys. I mean, there's a swag about him.
He might be the best dressed guy in jiu-jitsu history.
Strong words. I don't know if you're qualified to say that.
I'm definitely not.
Looking at your fashion sense, but
hold on, dog.
I'm not qualified to say that.
You definitely can't say nothing.
Once he throws the shades on, it's
Come
all
on,
over.
dog. Let me put the shades back.
Oh, it drives me crazy.
All right, we're good to go now. Two Vegas locals right here. Olivo and Blackledge. Blackledge trains under Mika, and Mika is his coach this season for the Tropic Thunders. Olivo got the PGF experience, though. Did the qualifiers in season 7 to get his way on. Very exciting. We had to have him, even though he was undersized for season 7.
I mean, he's flexing his muscles right there.
These guys going to play on the feet a little bit. Let's see what happens. Chris had one of the best matches in season 7 too against Travis Thomas. That was an absolute barn burner. Travis on the sidelines is the general manager this season over there for the New Hope Kings, and Chris in on a arm and guillotine early, and he's under the chin here. Let's see what he can do with it. This is a pretty good attack. This is a pretty good attack here, guys. Switching off now to the Darce.
Running out of real estate here.
He put him down with it, though. Nice play by Olivo.
Going to get a reset here in the center.
Olivo stepping straight into the mount. Putting that heavy pressure on. Blackledge going to look for this kipping escape. Now he brings the arm all the way across. Framing on the hip. Back out to this kipping escape. 2 hands on the hip. See how Olivo responds.
Keep bringing the elbow up. Hey, keep climbing the hand. Keep climbing. Stay on it. Yeah, good. Make him think about that. Watch this arm here for the side. Watch the arm here for the choke. Against his arm. Get that. Don't let the arm get stretched.
Chris dominating from this top position right here.
Here we go. Pre-arm. Pre-arm. Keep it. Get the other side. The other side. Pre-arm. Here we go.
Survives. Makes the move out. Chris trying to take the back now. Blackledge turns. Chris stepping over for the arm lock. He could turn it into a triangle here. Blackledge got to be very careful navigating this. If he get that right knee to the inside, he's probably going to find a way to survive, though. Hey, nice survival by Blackledge, but Chris is all offense.
Really good, yeah. Really good. Your ass right here. 4 minutes.
There.
Chris on the attack at the legs now. Oh, sorry, Robert attacking the legs now. Reaps all the way across. And now counter leg lock from Chris into the straight. Oh!
Nicely done. Straight from defense to offense. He gets the break. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Chris Olivo.
Chris Olivo on the board here at Season 8 of PGF World, and he's still entertaining out there on the mat.
My man knows how to put on a show. Let's take a look at this. It's a counter leg lock. Blackledge actually entered the leg, and then it's this short, straight ankle here, putting a lot of pressure. And you can check this out now. This is very cool. It wasn't a traditional straight ankle. Look at the positioning right here. See, right here. This leg is on the inside. He's got it basically as a butterfly hook, so he's using that knee to make pressure down on Blackledge's own knee, and then he's got this short, straight ankle grip right here. Press and finish, hip in. Take it to the bank. Points on the board. Twisters in the chat.
I like it.
Tell you what, Olivo was a contender going in and certainly showed that he is a force to be reckoned with. I think he's going to make some noise. And, you know, when you see him compete at 205 in Season 7 on the mat with 155ers, right where he belongs. And he's probably 180.
Oh, here we go. There's the coach for the Alabama Twisters this season, Renato Canuto, coming up for the UFC BJJ title. And that's his wife, the lovely, the gracious, and the ferocious Raquel Canuto. Two of my favorite people in all of jiu-jitsu. David Avalon on the sideline. Here goes Jake Shields, Travis Thomas, Robert Drysdale, Kevin Lucas, the New Hope Kings, all representing over there. And look at Drysdale looking like Pat Riley on the sideline.
Right? Dude, I tell you, that couch has some heat. You know, and the draft was 4 weeks ago tonight. A lot of these guys, they're almost all of them are living out here. They spend a lot of time together. Last season, I know I was only part of last season and not the other seasons, but you know, you go Sunday night draft right into Monday.
Yes.
I'm seeing a lot of coaching. I feel like I'm seeing more coaching from the sidelines. I think there's a different comfort level.
Well, they've had a different amount of time to actually work with these guys. These guys are here. They're settled into position now. They're comfortable with these coaches, and they're going to get more comfortable with the coaches, and the coaches are going to get more comfortable with them. You got a guy like Robert Drysdale, like Mika on the sideline. These guys have seen literally everything. Drysdale choked out Marcelo Garcia at ADCC. And what else? What else do you need on the sidelines for you? You got that guy zeroed in on your game for 5 weeks. These guys are going to level up all season long.
And it's still only block one of night one.
Yay.
All right, let's get back to it. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
Our next grappler making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders, CJ Murdoch.
Here it is, that rematch we've been talking about, that PGF Season 8 Las Vegas qualifier finale against CJ Murdoch and Rafael Fajea. Oh, it was a barn burner, and this one should be too.
Yeah, I think that was the best single match we've ever had in the history of the qualifiers. The entire room there at 10th Planet Las Vegas was just buzzing. The energy was insane in the room, and we're going to see that again in this match. Wait till you guys see Ferreira.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the Alabama Twisters, Rafael Fajeda.
B-Mac, how long ago was their first meeting?
Egg?
Egg? How long ago was the first match?
5 months? To 5?
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
It's been a hot minute. Fajeda got him a little routine down, got down on the mat. Thankful to be here. This is the nicest person on the PGF roster off the mat. He is a dog, and look at CJ getting wound up over there. I love this
CJ
one.
gotta love getting this
up for this
opportunity
match,
in block one.
Did
to
CJ
avenge.
just rip off Renato Canuto's foot stomp there?
No, CJ been doing that a long time. I've known
Okay,
CJ
all right.
since I was a purple belt. I first met him at the old school Kakuto Challenge. We're both competitors out there when I was a purple belt. CJ is the wily old vet, and he is not playing no games. He comes from one of the most hard-nosed gyms in the world out of that Daisy Fresh Pedigo camp. Hey, here we go, and they're going to scrap it out. You can see it right away.
Hoffa just so fun to watch.
17 years old, this kid. He said he didn't even care that he got drafted for so much money. He's like, I'm not going to do this for a living. I'm going to school. I'm trying to be an attorney. but I'm here to take what's mine, and he's already into his offense. CJ lifting straight out of it. Hoffa back on the attack, now on the leg.
CJ is literally more than twice as old as Hoffa.
And you know, CJ got the mullet, but he's not in the Twister's rash guard. That feels a little misplaced, you know.
I mean, both men have great haircuts. I just want to throw that
Just
out there.
phenomenal. I would say they don't have any of their hairs cut, TJ.
I'm jealous.
Hoffa working in this pass. Gets past the guard, drags the leg. CJ now going to have to work from bottom side control. Good frames, though. He jumps on an arm. Oh, he's got an arm. Can he get it over the kid? Looking for his revenge. Oh, he's going to slip it.
Wow.
Woo, CJ. CJ trying to bring a storm for this Tropic Thunders team early. Oh, wow!
Unbelievable.
Impressive.
Amazing stuff there for Rafael Fajeda.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
The first money bag has hit the mat.
Money on the mat. That one's from me.
We will get to that in a moment. Stephen Aiken, make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Rafael Fajeda.
And let's talk, Steven, I want to talk to Rafael. I want to hear from this kid. Let him hold it. That's all right. Let him hold it for a second.
Stephen Aiken going to track him down. Points in the bank, as is some cash. Bobby, both of them. Take it away.
My dude, Hoffa, big win against one of your toughest opponents probably for the whole season in the first match. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
Everything I've seen, I do a lot of visualization. This is where I found a lot of success. Everything I'm seeing is happening exactly as I saw it. I've been here a million times already.
Awesome, man. You're one of my favorites going into this whole season. What can the fans at home expect for you going into the rest of these weeks?
They can expect more of this. An exciting match and a dominant finish. If anybody wants to bang it out, I'll bang it out. If they're running, I'll chase them. I'm not going to stop.
How's it feel being part of the Alabama Twisters?
Oh, it's really cool. This was a last-minute team thing. I'm not going to lie. I was a little jealous of the New Hope Kings, like the first team or whatever. And then I was like, oh, okay, I'm on the Twisters. So it was exciting to hear about.
Nice, man. Great job adding some points on the board for your team and for yourself. We look forward to a lot more from you tonight. Thank you.
Picking up that money bag. What's in that money bag?
$500 cash.
Let's go.
Really?
Yeah. So all of the owners of the PGF, before I talk about that, can we just admire this work? Look at that. Oh my gosh, dude, what a play. Watch this. He reaches through early and secures the heel with the opposite hands. Watch this. Boom, right there. You see how he reached through with that backhand to lock up the heel early? And then as he rolls through, he's already got the, oh my God, what a play. What a play. Man, this kid is pure excitement. So we were talking about what is the money bag. There's $500 cash in there. I got 10 money bags to throw out for the season. Each of them has $500. Zoltan's got 10 of them. Keelan's got 10 of them. Gracie's got 10 of them. All the owners of the PGF, we're looking to bonus these guys. We got tens of thousands of dollars worth of bonus money, and when we see something we like, and we all like something different, Zoe's looking for judo throws. I'm looking for crazy movements. I don't know what Keelan's looking for. He's probably just looking for somebody to get spicy on the mic.
Well, the first money bag came at the perfect time, boss. Literally, that's perfect. You know?
You can't get a money bag. Why is he sucking up?
Well, no, it's just it's a perfect time for it. We don't have endless money bags, but I think it was well executed. You know,
thanks,
the first
man.
one
I'm a game time player too.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
what I'm saying?
Hey, gentlemen, if a statistical anomaly.
Yes.
All right, already the Alabama Twisters are in the lead for the block because they have 9 points. They did that because the first 3 matches of their team's history were all submissions.
Whoa.
They're batting 1,000.
Oh, check out Heidi here from the Butcher Babies on the couch. There's the lovely and gracious Gracie, Zoltan. Check out Judo Joe right there. You guys don't know who that is. That guy is a judo legend, multiple-time Olympian, leader of USA Judo for years and years. jumping on as one of the members of the advisory board here for the PGF. That guy's been phenomenal to have around. Of course, Zoe right now is the #1 rock song on the planet right now. He's sitting on the couch. He's got the #1 rock song on the planet right now. He's sitting right in front of me.
That's pretty awesome.
5-finger death punch. How
awesome.
cool is that, dude?
That's pretty awesome. All right, I got nothing else to say. Let's go back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing the Tropic Thunders. Make some noise for Zach Schneider.
One of my favorite guys. I know you're not supposed to have favorites, but listen, I run the show. I can have favorites. Zach Schneider, one of my favorite people. The only guy during the interviews yesterday brought his family, brought his wife, brought his kids. They're jumping all over him during the interview. This is a family man. He's a school teacher, but he will absolutely take your life.
I bet the kids behave. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
And his opponent, representing the Alabama Twisters, Jordan Worth.
Here comes Jordan Worth. B-Mac, another gentleman you and I are very familiar with.
Oh, yeah. The most 10th planet guy of all the 10th planet guys in the world. This guy, he throws submissions from every position. Literally, if you mount him, he's looking to let you mount him so he can enter into his own leg attacks. He's a crazy person.
Giving up
Very
mount,
dangerous.
not something you see often in jiu-jitsu.
Well, Jordan Worth is definitely going to be wanting to get a match back. Zach Schneider was able to get a rear naked choke against him in Battle Grappling 5 back in 2022. And he reminded our reporter Alex Windling about that when they had their interviews at Media Day.
Egg just with that deep knowledge.
I tell you what.
I didn't even know that. I love you, Egg. So happy you're here.
That's what he do for you, Coach.
Oh, my goodness. Zach now working this straight ankle. Jordan looking to counter. Zach's got a good grip, just standard ashi, bails on it to try to come to the top position. Jordan reaping across, looking to get his own leg position. Zach backs out of there, back to the center they go. Oh my God, this is already my favorite season ever.
You're still in the first block, B-Man.
I know, it's just going so good. I'm so happy. All right, we got the shot clock is on Jordan right now, and Zach shoves him down into position, flattens him out in that half guard. TJ, you know what I say about flat back half guard with an underhook?
Yes.
That's where good black belts go to die. Jordan Worth is a good black belt, but you do not want to be in this position against Zach Schneider. And it's Zach Schneider, not Zach Snyder. Not to be confused with the guy who directed 300. Was that Zach Snyder?
I'm just looking at the yellow flags, trying to figure out.
That's not right. He gets to 90 degrees. Those knees have to be at 90 degrees.
Oh yeah, don't worry. We got these referees trained up in position. Look, he's going to make sure that he's in exactly the spot that he wants. Hips have to be over the knees. Shoulders have to be over the hands. They want you open and punished for stalling. It's not referee position. It's penalty position. We modified it to make it more dangerous for the bottom person, for the violator. And you see that, Zach jumping on and getting into that body triangle early. Uh-oh. Look at this choke. Across the face. That'll be 6 if he can make it happen. Jordan is, oh my goodness. Zach Schneider. Hey!
Whoa, back flip to boot. First kill, season 8.
Nicely done for Zach Schneider. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Tropic Thunders, Zach Schneider.
Nicely done by Zach Schneider getting the kill. Big points racked up for him, and BMAC, it is highlighted by that stalling penalty.
And you know what? So we had 3 breaks, right, from the Twisters to open up.
Yes.
1 kill, it's 9-6.
That's right.
So even though they got 3-1 right now.
Block's still open.
Yep.
We're kicking this off in a big way.
Yeah,
a lot of action.
I love this so much.
All right, let's get to that all-decisive 5th and final matchup here to round out Block 1.
Actually, before we do that, let's talk about where the standings are right now. Or we can take a look at the block if you want, but here's the standings. This is what I want to see. Where are we at right now?
All right.
Talk to me, Egg. Don't worry about the screen. Just talk to me.
Okay, so Anthony Molina obviously got that elbow. Zach Schneider, not Snyder, just got a kill. So he's now in first place as far as the players, because that's 6 points. Now Anthony Molina was able to step out from the rest of the players because he got the elbow genie point for getting his break within 1 minute. But then,
so it goes Schneider, then Molina right now.
Correct. And then you have all the gentlemen that also got breaks: Chris Olivo, Matt Mash, Mike John, Rafael Ferreira, all in there with the points. Everyone else outside looking in got goose eggs.
And the Twisters are in front right now as far as team points.
That's right. They got 9 points, and now with that, the Tropic Thunders are right behind them with 6, and they're both fighting for that block point for every member of their team.
Okay, so tell everybody what happens if, like, for the team that wins the block.
Thank you very much. So the team that has the most points at the end of a 10-round block, so 10 matches, the team that has the most points, every member of their team gets a bonus team point. So even if you didn't get a submission, you still get a point on the board.
Even if you lost your match.
Even if you lost your match. So this is one of those things that's amazing because it builds cohesiveness. You have a real reason, even in an individual sport like jiu-jitsu, you have a real reason to cheer for your teammates.
And go ahead.
Yeah, well, just to say, and even in a spot where you work to a draw against a superior opponent, you know, you can still protect that team component and get that point.
The blocker position, that kind of defender that neutralizes
that AJ Agazarm spot.
AJ Agazarm, Cam Hurd was an amazing one. Nathan Haddad was another. Each season has their guy that's like just can neutralize, and it's valuable.
Yeah, and I mean, you talk about points. It sounds like just 1 point, but wait until we get to that bubble watch. Week 4, and it's going to be absolutely crazy.
And that bubble watch, I love that. Like I grew up, I'm a huge basketball fan. We were talking earlier about how much I love the Chicago Bulls, and I do. I love the Bulls. I love basketball, but my favorite part of college basketball was always right before the NCAA tournament. Who's getting in? Who's on the bubble? Who's in? Who's out? And we built this to have that moment, just so I could have that moment with jiu-jitsu.
See, it's really everything BMAC loves about sports.
I guess it is, yeah.
Plus jiu-jitsu. All right, one more match here to round out Block 1. Back to Stephen A.
We're ready for our final match of Block 1. Making his way to the mat, representing Tropic Thunders. Make some noise for JJ Bowers.
JJ Bowers making the walk. I need to clear something up.
Go.
Is it the Tropic Thunder or the Tropic Thunders?
Thunders.
No.
Okay, all right, I see where you're going.
I thought the plural of thunder was thunder.
Listen, don't overthink it,
it's just
dog.
something I like
Thunders.
about the S on the end.
Feels good.
But I hear you.
Feels good.
Certainly have the okay.
Like
each man is his own thunder,
Okay. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the Alabama Twisters, make some noise for Brady Hilton.
I just realized we have thunder and twisters. Those things generally go together.
Tell you what.
It's a storm.
A lot of these young kids, JJ Bowers, Hafa Fere, they're in this spot for a reason, and the confidence is, I think their confidence part of the reason they got here.
I mean, that's the thing too, BMAC. We talk about, young athletes. PGF has been a stage time and time again for these young kids to really come out and perform in a way where they're, proven commodities by the time this whole season's over.
Man, I'll tell you something. JJ Bowers set the jiu-jitsu world on fire when he took out literally one of the best in the world at this weight class, in Keith Krikorian. TJ, we were both there. We were stunned. He took him out in the first round, choked him unconscious with an anaconda choke, and then won his second match, took that guy out with an anaconda choke. JJ is all fire. He comes out of Jay Page's jiu-jitsu, and they produce high quality over there. But Brady is not playing around. Brady came in with his mullet. Nobody better to get onto the Alabama Twisters than this guy. He's coming out of Georgia, but he's got that Alabama waterfall. JJ all the way around to the north-south position now. Brady recovers back to his guard. Man, this team matchup here, the Thunders versus the Twisters, both storms, by the way. Just realized that. This has been high pace, all submissions so far, right?
All submissions so far.
Man, they've been action-packed the entire time. There's been no slowdown in the action. Like, this is the slowest that we've seen, and it's still a lot going on out there.
And again, a lot on the line as well. I mean, the block's still up for grabs.
That's right.
And check that out. JJ tries this knee slice pass. Brady held onto his ankle, locked him up in this reverse triangle instead. He's slipping out. He's going to be okay here, but he might end up in a crucifix. JJ trying to grab a toe hold. Oh, he got it!
Oh my goodness!
JJ Bowers out of nowhere. Popped Brady's knee. Let's see if he's okay.
All right.
He's bouncing. He's bouncing around.
Tense moments there, but looks like he's all right. To make this one official, we'll go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the Tropic Thunders, JJ Bowers.
Man, let's take a look at this replay. What a play. So Brady made a killer play to stop that knee cut. And was that a reverse toe hold, guys? Let's take a look at this. So first of all, insane play by Brady to get even into the position. And JJ counters him up. Look at this. Look at that. A reverse toe hold. A reverse toe hold. Look at the pressure. And we got a nasty pop out of that knee.
Yeah,
And look at Brady
JJ's
goes down to hold his knee right
he's
away.
done. The leg's done, but broke his foot, he said.
Yeah, I think it was his knee, not his foot.
Yeah.
And gentlemen, we now have a tie.
Oh.
For the block. With that break, now JJ Bowers brings the Tropic Thunders to tie the Alabama Twisters. So both teams ended up with 9 points for the block. And in our system, that means both teams, all the members of both teams, get that team point added to their totals.
Wow. Awesome. Man, big block. All submissions.
And for the New Hope Kings and Team Dahlimer, just a slow start. Look at what those two teams did competing against each other. Leave them a little bit work to do.
This is how it starts, too. You don't want to let everyone get away with it early. We've seen that time and time again. So a lot still up for grabs for each and every team here as it is match day 1 of PGF World Season 8. I think we're taking a break here now, right? What are we doing?
Hey, man, I'm following you, Teach.
I'm looking at Keelan. Keelan's really the boss over here. All right. He said something into a microphone that I can't hear, but...
I think he said commercial break.
Okay, we're going to take a commercial break. Live from Las Vegas, you're watching PGF World.
It's been a long night. Black skies glowing. We're losing light. Where am I going? Black skies glowing.
Well, here we are.
We're
back
back.
live. Matt Side here in Las Vegas. TJ DeSantis along with B-Mac, Brandon McCatherine, Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead, and our own Alex Wendling is standing by with a special guest. Let's go to Alex.
Zach Schneider. He is currently leading with six points, the only kill so far this season. What was your instant reaction after it?
I expected it, actually. I planned to go out there and get 6, and I know everyone plans that every time, but it was a matchup that I thought I could take. It's the only athlete who I've competed against before. Strangled him last time from the back, got another one this time. And yeah, excited for the team, because I know we were starting to fall behind there. We rocketed right back. Now the team's tied for first, hyped on it.
Quite the storyline coming in, you guys having a match beforehand. I know that was a big one for Jordan as well, and you need some rehydration. You're representing Once Upon a Coconut right here, the Tropic Thunders. When you heard this news, what was your reaction?
Oh, I love it. The meme potential is just unlimited, right? Between Tropic Thunder, you get Tropic Thunder, but also like the Flint Tropics from Semi-Pro. That's the part I was hyped on. So I love it. It's a vibe.
And what was the energy like backstage when JJ Bowers got that reverse toe hold for your team?
It was huge. Man, that was nasty. Did you see? I know everybody saw it, but I just got the one. You guys have been looking at replays and everything. That was a nasty lock. He caught it in transition. You know, JJ's the guy we really paid for. By we, I mean not me, but the coach. But he's our guy that we're expecting to go out there and catch necks and catch feet. He delivered, and yeah, we were just electric out there.
And what has the message been so far from your coach?
The message from the coach has been a little different depending on matchup, right? Like, we're trying to play it to the best of our ability, and sometimes that might mean we're really hunting necks only. Sometimes it might mean any means necessary. Sometimes it might mean, like, maybe we're playing a little defense. We're trying not to allow any points to go on the board for other teams. So I think Mika's doing a great job of being really thoughtful in this form of a tournament and trying to be intelligent on that.
Well, good luck. We cannot wait to see what you guys do.
Thanks, Alex. Back here, Matt's side, and Zach was talking about, you know, watching the matchup of his teammates, and that's one thing I think PGF does really well. It's a phenomenal experience as a fan, as a broadcaster, but just to watch these guys be a part of that team dynamic, it's not something you get often in combat sports, you know, especially
really ever.
I mean, a lot of it has been done towards, you know, striking arts, where, you know, when you're utilizing strikes, it's just a very difficult thing to keep on. You know, you can't run a gauntlet like this.
Exactly. I can't kick you in the face over and over 3 times in one night and expect you to come back next week and do the same thing again.
Yeah.
But we can run out here and grapple over and over. We do it every night.
Yeah.
That's what grappling is. That's why it's so beloved, because we can get deep into the art. I'll take a look at this. Jeff Glover and Zoltan getting friendly on the sideline here.
And, you know, real quick, that's the thing, too, about PGF I think that is really important, and I think it's going to be more apparent this season than ever with the week-to-week format. These guys come from different teams, but by the end of this run, B-Mac, they're going to be family.
No question about it. You know, and I think, you know, there's guys staying out here, right? There's, I think, one house that has 7 guys from different teams. The team dynamic is a really interesting component, especially for someone like me from the world of sports, right? Zoltan talks about taking jiu-jitsu and getting it to explode into the general consciousness, I think was his term. Yes. And I think that team concept, the franchise concept, is really a big piece of that. And I think watching these guys competing for one another, to me, my favorite part of the whole season.
And you know, I'll take this opportunity. While you mentioned those guys, a couple of them from different teams. There's 7 guys staying in one house. And shout out to the Grappling Growth Initiative for making that happen. They took care of the housing for those guys. So it's like, we know that these guys will perform better if they can come out here and stay for the entire time instead of having to fly back and forth. And Grappling Growth Initiative, they took the initiative to provide housing for some of the guys to actually be able to do that. And so I want to give them a major shout out right now. And if you're not already, make sure you follow them on Instagram and support what they're doing. It's an actual nonprofit that is for jiu-jitsu athletes.
And also 2 teams that aren't going to go away. New Hope Kings, guys. New Hope Kings. Like, I want that rash guard. I might even roll jiu-jitsu.
If we could get, listen, if I could get you a New Hope Kings rash guard, will you start doing jiu-jitsu for real?
We got to get back to action in Las Vegas, night 1 of PGF World Season 8. About ready to get Block 2 underway. Stephen Aiken, he's in position. No, let's go back to him.
We're ready for Block 2. Making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Matt Mash.
Here comes Matt Mash, ready to go here for his 2nd match of the evening.
Now, I saw Nunchuck Alex in the chat saying that if you're pulling for Alabama, you better mash that like button.
That's clever.
Yeah.
You can't mosh that like button. You gotta
No,
mash
you
it.
can't.
Yeah. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing Team Dolomer, Landon Elmore.
Spicy matchup here, boys. Team Dolomer. Dolomer, by the way, provided these mats. Absolutely, without question, one of the biggest supporters that we have in the PGF. Dolomer has provided beautiful mats here for us tonight. They've been supporting the PGF for many years, providing all these mats. You should see the warm-up mats. They're like small replicas of this. If you're at home trying to get some mats, if you're a gym owner, you know who to call. Mike Swain.
Landon Elmore getting the honor of kicking off both first matches of the first 2 blocks here this season.
This is a spicy, spicy matchup. We already saw the pace that Matt Mash plays at. And Landon is very good, but we also saw that Landon will, at times, allow himself to play a slower pace. He can get dragged into a slower pace. Matt Mash cannot be dragged into a slower type game. Landon, he's got multiple gears that he can shift into. Matt has one gear, and it's overdrive. Matt trying to tangle the legs. Landon just countering it expertly. Ooh, tried to step over for that arm lock. Landon stepping back on the leg. And man, he is a leg hunter. Matt has to get wild just to escape, and Landon immediately back on the leg.
Yeah, Elmore got a huge reaction.
If I'm Matt, I do not want to get caught up in the leg lock attacks of Landon Elmore. I want to avoid that as much as possible. I want to drag him into as much of a quote-unquote traditional jiu-jitsu game as possible. I know just by the nature of the rule set that we have and by the nature of the game that Matt plays, he's not going to be a lot of traditional jiu-jitsu maybe. But I would want to avoid any type of leg entanglement with this kid.
I want to throw this out here real quick. There's been a bounty thrown out by the Alabama Twisters, $500 to the first Alabama player to get a twister, $600 if it's a wrister. And this is sponsored by Alex Baugh?
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know what a wrister is.
A wrister, that's what Matt Elkins hit during his run. I believe it was his season 6.
That's right.
First wrister that I can ever remember getting caught on camera. I'm not going to say I showed it to him, but I showed it to him. Landing in on a straight ankle right here.
I love Matt Elkins right now on camera watching his twisters, you know, his team compete.
Yeah, he's the president of these Alabama Twisters. Oh, and nice job. Mash now trying to retangle the legs himself. Oh, Matt give him a little shove right there at the end. Landon unfazed completely.
Matt Elkins, President Matt Elkins?
That's right. I mean, and who better to run one of our franchises? Matt has literally been either a player or a coach for every single season of the PGF. I believe he's one of the top 10. What rank is he on the PGF XP side?
By the way, you're gonna have to explain that to me. I was looking at those numbers, decimal points and everything. I don't know what that means.
So I built a formula, an algorithm that's basically ELO, like a chess scoring system for jiu-jitsu. So there's no more subjectivity. It's no more, like there's no more guesswork. You know what
ELO?
I'm saying?
Electric
ELO.
Light Orchestra?
It's like how you rank yourself in chess.
Oh, not the
right?
band.
And there's a lot of different factors to it. You can go and look up like how it's actually constructed at pgf.world. But every athlete that's ever competed in the PGF rule set is ranked.
Yeah, there's like 400 plus people on that.
That's right.
Matt is ranked 9th in PGF history.
Yeah, Matt Elkins, the number 9 player by PGF XP.
Elmore on the shot clock. I'm surprised it didn't happen a little sooner, frankly.
Uh-oh, watch out. He's getting into an entanglement here, Matt. Matt on the move, and now he's on a leg of his own. These guys are just back and forth. It's nonstop movement, man.
You saw the answer from Elmore with that shot clock. It goes by the wayside.
And we see that Sensei app, that health meter right there, monitoring the heart rate of these guys. It'll go up and down throughout the course of the match. And look at that, Landon down to 2 bars left. If this was a Street Fighter game and he got hit one more time, that would not be good. Matt Mash liable to hit him with like a Blanca roll right here. He's crazy. And now you can see on that heart rate monitor, both guys starting to recover a little bit as the pace has slowed down.
To be honest, I didn't know heart rates could get that high. Mine doesn't.
Yours will get that high if you
No,
walk to the bathroom too fast, TJ.
It'll just stop. Mash moves back to the center of the mat. One minute remains here in regulation.
Minute left, guys. 1 minute left.
Landon tried to get onto that Choi bar attack. Matt knows time's running down. He's going to start getting risky right here.
Listen, you gotta control your hand. You can touch his head, but you can't palm strike him. All right, same thing. Keep the hands out of the face.
Warning to Mash, a CJJ world champion, but you can't palm strike here.
It's not CJJ
No.
here. We will be in Mexico this weekend, though, TJ, you and I.
That is true.
Oh, Landon's got a decent bite here.
Short time.
He can put some pressure on this. Not much time to go, though.
Great match.
Wow. Solid stuff by these two to kick off block number 2. We go the distance. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Well, we say often draws are equivalent to a loss. No one lost in that. That was fun.
No, but I absolutely love the fact that you're not trying to figure out who won, because nobody does unless there's a submission.
Yeah, like it's sub or 0 points for a draw, 0 points for a loss. So you might as well take some risk.
And that kind of gets back to what you were talking about, that you created this game. It's not about, who's the best jiu-jitsu player. It's who's the best at this game.
Well, if we were trying to figure out who the best jiu-jitsu, let's be honest. We wouldn't need to set all this up. We wouldn't need to bring in the couches. We wouldn't need the nice Dahlinger mat. We would just write Gordon Ryan a check and call it a day. I'll just send it to him in the mail and save us a lot of drama. You know what I mean? This is not who is the best. We are looking for professional sports. It's not who's the best in one night either. It's not who can win a tournament. Who can stay in the zone for an entire regular season? Who can deliver that all the way into the playoffs? That's what this is about.
And it's very rare someone has a hot night one and stays hot and flawless throughout the entire season. I mean, Ryan Aiken kind of did.
He definitely did it last season.
Great.
Broke the scoring record last year.
Yeah, but not everyone's Ryan Aiken.
Almost no one is Ryan Aiken.
Ryan Aiken is.
Yeah, I guess he is.
Yeah. All right, more action continues. Back out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our first athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, Chris Olivo.
Back out for a second match of the night. PGF at Chris Olivo. Mentioned he was an alternate last season. Now on a main roster spot here for the Alabama Twisters. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing Team Dahlinger, Armin Bruni.
And gentlemen, these two competitors are teammates in real life. Chris Olivo just opened up potential jiu-jitsu here in Las Vegas about a month or two ago, and Armin Bruni trains with him. But now they're opponents.
Yeah, I think they train together often, but I don't think they're actually technically teammates.
Oh,
but they're definitely homies for sure. Well, it makes a difference though, man. It makes a difference.
I got you. Sorry.
If we're in the room as teammates every day and we're striving for the same thing every day, that's a totally different matchup than somebody that my friend, and we train together and try to kill each other when we can.
And I'll tell you, at the PGF scrimmage we had,
for example.
Yeah, they definitely tried to kill each other. So we'll see if one of them gets it done here.
You know, I see some people in the chat asking if there's ever going to be more than 4 teams. Absolutely. Eventually, we'll have 32 teams. We're gonna expand these things probably 4 at a time. So once we have permanent ownership of these last 2 teams out of these 4 legacy teams, we'll expand the league. And the way I envision this playing out is that we have 32 teams and 4 conferences in each corner of the country. We got our SEC, we got our Big Ten. Oh man, they almost killed old Nick. Nick's an alternate, but he almost was the first one out. Nick's the first alternate in, he was almost the first guy out.
There you go. Reset here, back in the center, these guys.
Nice.
Briefly to the floor.
I see, I can feel Zoe reaching for his bag, right? I can feel it. That was almost it.
Yeah, if you're just joining us,
Oh, nice. Imanari roll into the slow single. Look at Chris is awesome, dude.
Yeah, Olivo trying to do anything he can to entice one of our luminaries here with the money bags to throw out some cash. We already saw the first money bag thrown earlier tonight.
Hey, if you're in the chat, I would love to hear what you think about the money bags flying out. Let me know if you think that's cool. Actually, if you don't think it's cool, just shut up. But oh, he's going to look for the twister. He's going for this money.
You mentioned that bounty.
You better reinforce that leg, though. That's pretty dangerous. See the way he's just like hanging his leg out there? That's pretty dangerous, man. You can definitely take a pop on your LCL. But he can't really reinforce it now because Armin's got that grip on the top of his thigh. Yeah, you see how like Chris's foot is closer to his face than his own knee? That's dangerous, man. He is definitely making a play for this twister. He just got his eyes on it. Now looking for the Berimbolo. Nice job defending that by Armin. That was a really, really good play by Chris. Not able to really make it happen, but good attack.
You mentioned there is a bounty out there for the Alabama Twisters to hit a twister. And that, I mean, if one happens, you might get a money bag or 2 as well.
Right?
Ooh, shout out in the chat. Super chat from Chad Allen, $100 to Egghead for that thing that he told me to never mention to anyone for any reason. Don't worry, my lips are sealed. Egghead, what is this?
I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, yeah, that's what you want us to think.
Fantasy advice, probably.
Wait a second. I got a super chat finally.
Yeah, you're not getting it, though. Yeah, I hate to break it to you.
That's the rule. If you get the super chat, it comes to you.
If you get those money bags around me, I'm going to throw them right to eggs.
You know, when we first started the PGF, anytime that somebody would hit the super chat, we would go, womp, 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 super chat. I think I'm bringing it back. Dude.
Just like that?
Yeah, because we didn't have we were just doing it out of the gym. And so we didn't have a soundboard.
Okay.
So I would just go, womp, womp, womp. And then Matt, Scaff, Lindsay were our first commentators.
We can afford real sound effects now, though.
Yeah, but it's kind of cooler if you go, womp, womp, womp.
We think different things are cool. Touch over 90 seconds remains here in regulation. These guys are battling for every position.
If I don't get the super chat, can you give those Twisters rash cards?
We'll talk about it.
Okay.
You already told me no. If he gives you one, will you give me one? No?
Armin
Maybe.
pulls
I
into
don't
his
know.
guard.
Maybe. I thought PGF rules are supposed to get super jack. But,
Oh, Chris. Oh, nice drag across. What a guard pass. That was awesome.
Get your knee over his arm. Right knee over his arm. Just break the muscle.
'Chris is going to get a look at the head here. He wants this Darce.
45 seconds left.
He's going to have to use his knee to bring that elbow closer to the inside. He's got the vice grip. He's not going to be able to hit this Darce without a change. Dropping off to the leg, though. Attacking the reverse close guard, maybe. Weaving across. Time running short. Chris gets into a good leg entanglement, but now Armin countering. Gets his foot into butterfly position. He could attack the straight ankle here on his own. Ooh, Armin better be careful. Gets his leg passed across.
the way they got the move, they got 10 seconds.
We know Chris got a mean straight ankle. He used it to put out Sebastian Attard, the only guy that tapped him during season 7.
Time expires.
Oh, saved by the bell.
We go the distance. No points will be awarded. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Gritty, grinding affair there. And we saw Olivo get aggressive there at the very end. Looked like he was trying to lock it up. Unfortunately, time not on the side.
Well, when two guys are so familiar with one another's games, it's real. I mean, you saw that with Paul and Ernesto last season.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it was an absolute barn burner. Oh, Vanessa Demopoulos.
Oh, the little monster
And there's
hanging out.
Liz. There's our little puppy Liz.
Do dogs get in free at the PGF? There's always a dog.
Hey, what about Andy Varela losing the beard? I literally didn't recognize
That's
him when
Andy
I saw him.
Varela?
Yeah.
Champ is here.
Season 6 champion. Hey, and here's the bass player for Five Finger Death Punch, Chris Kale, here in the audience. That might be the nicest man in heavy metal, by the way.
Yeah.
He's just the
Looks
coolest.
like a good man. Zoltan not far behind, though.
Yeah. Zoe got a little bit of an I'll kill you streak to him, though. I like that.
I mean, the band is called Five Finger Death Punch. You got it. All right. Our action continues. Back to Bobby, both of them. Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, Rafael Fajeda.
The money
Back
man.
for his second match of the night. Rafael Fajeda would love to have a similar performance to his first match here tonight. Definitely putting his name on the map already, representing the Alabama Twisters. See what he can do here in his second
And his
go
opponent, representing Team Dolomer, Brady Branscombe.
He draws Brady Branscombe, representing Team Dolomer.
Rafael Fajeda is just must-see TV. I can't take my eyes off him. Want to watch everything he does. Reminds me of Ryan Aiken last season, stomping on the mat.
And Branscombe should be a great partner, dance partner for him. Again, both guys that like to just push the pace.
Hoffa keeping it loose out there. Can you believe he's 17? Such composure, right? Oh, nice play by Brady to put him down. But Hoffa just attacked him for it. Like, yeah, you won that exchange. Fend off this attack. Like, Hoffa is nonstop, dude. I'm still in awe over that heel hook that he hit.
Yeah, Hoffa carving out some PGF history for himself, being the first man to receive a money bag.
Well, these guys are going to have to be more active than this. I can smell that shot clock. Hoffa tried to attack him. Hoffa ends up on the bottom position. Nice work by Brady. Keep that top. Hoffa rolling through. Ooh, big crank. He got it. Hoffa again.
Dude.
Just missed it.
What a night for Hoffa Pereira. More points in the bank as he gets a break over Brady Branscombe. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Rafael Fajeda.
He's must-see TV.
I'm telling
Even
you.
the way he reacts to his victories is must-see
Everything.
TV.
It might be my favorite part, to be honest with
And
you.
any
Submissions are
opportunity
great.
that presents itself to him, he capitalizes on it.
17 years old.
Wow, dude.
Looking like
this
a
kid is the future.
Yeah, proven vet out here tonight.
Look at that move through to get the tap, too. That was insane. And again, it's that short butterfly hook straight ankle that got it done. I believe that was more of an Aoki lock. And I want to, I like the submission. Show me a replay of him screaming at the camera right here. Look at this. Look at this. That is the future right there.
Telling you.
That's the future. Rafael Fajeda.
Doing big
Man.
things here to kick off
Dude.
his campaign at Season 8.
And with that break, he now is tied with Zach Schneider for the lead for the number 1 position.
Amazing, dude. I mean, how could you not be in love with this kid? I mean, I'm just
I like a
gushing with
passion,
praise.
too.
But I love the way he talks on the mic. I love his composure. I love his attitude. I love his approach to how he actually plays the game. He attacks, and I love his passion that he comes with. And that's one of the things that he said in the lead up to the season at the media day and at the weigh-in. He's like, if you pick me, what you're picking is passion. You're putting passion on your team. And dude, does he deliver?
Oh, yeah. I don't think you can make stars in combat sports. You can only give opportunities for stars to make themselves.
Word.
And that's what he's doing.
And Canuto, $6,400 in the draft, right? And for those of you who didn't catch the draft, by the way, Jed Thompson was the first overall pick at $7,700, and then the coaches had $15,000 to sort of disperse their roster. So $6,400 for the 17-year-old kid. I know he doesn't need money. It's a pretty decent weekly salary.
Everybody needs a little money, John.
Exactly.
I almost called you John.
Oh, that's okay.
You're
allowed.
Dude.
You did. You're
Give
allowed.
him the money
So
bag.
sorry.
He
You're
deserves
allowed.
it.
No, I don't. I just want to throw one at some point, but that's all right. By the way, I like how the challenge for penalty flags are branded now. We see the PGF on them. See, stepping up. Everything's a little step up. Stephen Aiken, the dream looks ready. What do you think?
All right, let's go to the dream. Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Jordan Worth.
Here comes Jordan Worth for the second time tonight, representing the Alabama Twisters. Taking his time to enjoy that walk.
And to get his mind right.
Yep.
He gave up 6 last time we saw him. He's got to get in the zone right here.
Won't be easy against Mike John.
Back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing Team Dolomer. Let's hear it for Mike John.
Mike John, no stranger to the PGF mat. Already saw him one time tonight. BMAC, we talked about his previous appearances here at PGF, but 55 is really right where he needs to be.
Yeah, this is his weight class. These guys are very familiar with each other as well. They've trained together a million times, man.
Drew, ready?
Oh my God, he's on the head immediately.
Wow.
Oh, he's got it.
Are you serious?
He's got it, guys. Oh no, Jordan just barely got his hand to the inside. If Mike can get his arm in guillotine, oh my God. Oh, he's got it, he's got it. He's gonna finish it. How is Jordan surviving this? This is like Volkanovski Ortega. You remember that?
Yes.
Oh my God, look at the bend in the neck too. Mike should switch to the triangle here. Oh my God! And look at this. Do you see that? Jordan got mounted, started to throw his leg over, and Mike bailed because he knew what was coming. Jordan's game is just so weird, and now they're in 50-50. This is anybody's game. Sitting back. Oh! Jordan Worth out of nowhere survives and gets the break. And here comes the money bag. Flying onto the mat for Jordan Worth. Oh my God. Twisters in the chat for Jordan Worth.
And in all of that drama, Egghead brings out a great point. Look at the clock. We need a replay to make sure.
Oh, you're right. We're going to have to go to the replay to see if that's 4. All of that was a minute?
That was a minute.
And it looked like John had a chance to finish it within a minute.
The look on P-Max.
Big bounce back for Jordan Worth.
All right, Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break representing the Alabama Twisters, Jordan Worth.
And listen to the nasty 9 getting loud on the sideline. And we got to review that footage. While he talks to Jordan, we got to review the footage. Keelan is on it.
All right, we're going to try to get that squared away, and Stephen Aiken is going to chat with Jordan Worth.
Here with Jordan Worth. Jordan, man, amazing match. He jumped on your neck within the first few seconds there, and it really looked like he was going to get you out of there and put 7 points on the board for his team. You turned the tables really quickly, got a break. We're going to see soon if it was actually within that same minute or not. The judges are looking into that. How do you feel after that match?
I feel great. There was no way I was going to lose twice in a row. Hell no. You got to kill me. I was either going to go to sleep, and I wasn't going to go to sleep. Kind of hurt my neck, but you got to do more than hurt me to get me out of here.
I heard that. As soon as you stepped over, it looked very comfortable with your leg in there in the middle, like that's where you wanted to be. Was that a setup you were looking for?
I do a lot of weird things, man. Yeah, I attack from the bottom down a lot. And I was just happy to be out of the choke. That's where I wanted to be, was out of the choke. Once I got out of the choke, I seen an opportunity to get into 50-50. Yeah, and I was very frustrated in the stalling call last match. And so I realized if I get into 50-50, we're going to be able to stabilize this position. And I shouldn't even be talking. I'm done.
Okay. I mean, that all sounded very good to me.
I'm not telling people what am I doing. Why am I telling people?
He's just excited to be here. Jordan, we're excited that you're here. Part of the Alabama Twisters, man. We look forward to a lot more exciting matches from you this season.
Hey, keep him right there.
Hold on one second.
Keep him right there for just a second, Stephen, because...
Oh, yeah, and he's got $500 in his bag for putting on a performance.
And, Stephen, we have an official challenge flag right here from one of our coaches. We have a coach's challenge from Hanato Canuto. That's right. So let the people know what's going on here.
What is it?
It's a challenge. They're challenging to see if the submission was under a minute.
Okay, the coaches are challenging to see if the submission was finished in under a minute, so he can get the elbow genie point.
Coach's challenge.
So we'll
That's right.
To the table.
And now here's the way the coach's challenge worked. They got one flag for each, for the entire night. If he throws the flag and he wins the challenge, he gets his flag back. If he throws the flag and he loses the challenge,
that's it.
He doesn't get another challenge.
That's a lot like sports.
You know, it's almost like it's been done on purpose.
It's fascinating.
Hey, Stephen, ask Jordan what he's going to do with that $500.
Jordan, what you going to do with that $500?
Buy some sort of crypto.
Some crypto. You got any tips for anybody at home?
Buy Bitcoin. It's going to go up. It's going to keep going up. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I've seen Bitcoin come up and up and up and up, and I think it's going to keep going up, and I'm poor, and I want to join the train. So here we go.
I hear that. This is not financial advice. This is just one man's opinion. All right. So we're just kind of hanging out, waiting to see here what they're going to decide officially.
I think we got an official ruling.
Official here. Andrew Murillo, head official from the PGF. You can't hold it.
No, he can't hold the mic.
It's just the rules. You can use it.
Team Alabama Twisters has challenged the timing of the submission. After careful review of the replay, the decision stands. He was 1 second over 1 minute. So Jordan wins by a break. 3 points awarded to the Alabama Twisters.
All right. Good break by 1 second. Jordan, congratulations on the win, man. We'll see you back out here later.
You know, you heard him on the microphone. He didn't have the privilege of hearing you calling the fight, but when they got into that 50-50 position, he thought the same thing you did, that it was anyone's match, and he took advantage.
It was, dude. Yeah, here you go, Jordan. Thank you. Yeah, it was truly anybody's game right there. Can you believe he survived that opening attack? We were, as it was happening, I was going, Volkanovski. It just looked like Volk Ortega to me.
And he said his neck is hurting, so we'll see how he bounces back in third. That's got some adrenaline, got to feel good. And I talked to him earlier tonight. He was actually going to get out of here until his first match, handle some of his nerves a little bit. So maybe a little nerves in the first match, but executed nicely there.
Hey, man, you get the crowd to pop like that, those nerves shake right out, dude.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, big submission for the 10th Planet product. Not worth 4 points, but still worth $500.
TJ.
Thank you.
Hey, TJ, can I share something with you before we go? There is a bounty in the chat to get you to do jiu-jitsu. And it's up to like $400. Right?
Get out of here.
They're going to give you like $400 if you'll just sign up somewhere. So you
Sign
can
up?
pay and train. I think you got to train.
That's like real work.
Or I have to clarify from the chat. Is it $400 if we get him to train, or is it $400 if I get him to train with me? Because that's two different things.
I don't know what I fear worse. Signing up and making a commitment, or just having to take the mat with you once. No, thank you.
I'm a nice guy.
Yeah, off the bat.
You're in peak physical condition at this point, especially given where you were season 7. It's like a new man.
Yeah, dude. You're T Genie. You're T Genie now. I used to call you T. Now you're T Genie.
I don't like that either.
Well, you don't have to. That's just what it is. I think it's time.
Now?
Yeah,
okay.
let's run it.
All right, let's do that. We're going to go to a video. Coach Mika, he's got a testimony here about PGF World.
The last event, as a coach, we won. I want to win again because I think we have the understanding of the rules and the event, and I think we can do very well with that. So, but I'm more excited is actually for the athletes. It's the first event that start to inject money on the athletes. Not just make you famous, not make you big, but give you some pay, And I think people want to get paid, If you do jiu-jitsu, do what you love and you get paid, it becomes more interest. And I think PGF was the first tournament that actually put that money out there. And then, of course, now we have many other events that start to realize, we got to step up here. So PGF made this chain of reaction of other events to start to pay athletes. So you guys are athletes, you should take PGF because they're the ones that trust you guys and decide, hey, these athletes are professional people. And now we see a lot of other events that are doing the same, but I think we're the OGs on that part of get athletes pay.
We're back here inside the secret location. It is night 1 of PGF World Season 8, and Block 2 is in progress. Let's get back to the action with Stephen A.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Brady Hilton.
Second assignment of the night for Brady Hilton, representing the Alabama Twisters.
And Brady took a pop on that knee in that first match with J.J. Bowers in that reverse toe hold. And he's out here with a very, very dangerous leg locker out of Kingsway in Christos Papadelos.
Back to Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing Team Dahlimer, Christos Papadelos.
Christos is looking to put some points on the board. He's one of the more highly paid athletes in the draft. He's one of the more favored guys. A bunch of people picked him up in the fantasy, and he blanked in his first match.
Yeah.
See if he can respond here and get some points on the board for himself and Team Dahlimer.
Right now, the Twisters have the lead for the block with 6 points, but Papadelos could tie it right up with a kill here, or possibly even take the lead and get within a minute.
Are you going to target that leg for maybe a 4? I think I would. I think I would go for a quick 4.
I don't think it's 100%.
Oh, they're talking out there. Little row drag. Papadelos looking to get into a Kimura early, maybe step around for the arm lock. Could turn it into a back take as well. There he goes, back take, body triangle. He could put 7 on the board here. He's got 30 seconds. If he lands this choke in the next 30 seconds, he could put 7 on the board for his team. This would be huge for Team Dahlimer. Brady doing a good job surviving right now. You saw Christos check the clock. And he's going to miss the elbow genie, the speed bonus. And now Christos has 5 full minutes basically to work on securing this choke. And now he's got the palm to palm. Ooh, Brady survives again.
Hilton showing off that durability here.
Ooh, could Christos go for this thunder lock? He's looking for the shoulder here. This is nasty. Look at this full Nelson body triangle. And Brady just smiling. He's having a good time somehow. Oh my God. Oh, you got it. What? Dude, that's a crazy submission. That's a crazy submission.
It's like a full Nelson.
That is insane.
What a money bag. He was looking for the money bag.
He's looking for the money.
I think he deserves it, but apparently no one's buying.
Hey, listen, I only got so many of these things. I got to be a little conservative. Too many highlights.
It just shows you how good night one is.
The bar is raising on highlights.
I hear you. All right. No money bags, but to make it official, Stephen A.
I need that once upon. I want to go home. Your winner with a break, representing Team Dalamer, Christos Papadelos.
Papadelos with the submission victory, and he wants to say something. He's talking a little bit. Stephen Aiken going to go out there and chat with the winner, Christos.
Look at this
Papadelos.
finish.
Okay.
Like before we go to Stephen, let's just take a look at this finish. Look at this. Both arms trapped behind the back. Full Nelson, basically, pushing his head forward, and it's a shoulder lock. I don't know which shoulder it was. It's a shoulder lock. It's a neck crank. It's crushing the diaphragm. Christos Papadelos with 9 submissions at once. Let's go to him out there with Stephen.
Christos, we just went to the replay there. Lots of crazy torque on his whole body there. What do you think finished him?
I don't know. Definitely some tension in the shoulders. Brady's super tough, man. I honestly, I didn't think I was going to get the finish like that, but yeah, no, I'm grateful it came. Guys, I showed up here with no money, spent all my money to get to Las Vegas. The fridge is empty. I need to go home, buy 20 boxes of Once Upon a Coconut to fill the fridge. So please, if you feel the need, let's see those money bags come out. But no, for real, Brady's super tough. That win means a lot to me, and yeah, he's gonna have a great season regardless of how his first day is going. So that's a big win for me.
Good job, Christos, out there. Get some points on the board for your team. And he says, don't clap, throw money. See you later.
He's great on the microphone.
The money bag's changing the dynamic of the season already, right?
Absolutely.
No question.
And Papadelos doing some favors, I think, for himself on the mic. We talked to him on our podcast, The Rounds. It was the coolest video I think we've ever done. Gordon Ryan was just hanging out in the back.
Just hanging out in the back, like cleaning the mats or something.
Yeah. Very interesting. Christos Papadelos doing big things officially on the board here at Season 8 of
But, you know,
PGF World.
you founders with these money bags, you got to be locked in. I mean, Zoltan, you know, he's in the crowd schmoozing, right? We got to be ready to go. So Papadelos have another chance to get that money back. But would you each have 10 for the whole season?
Gracie says she's not throwing a bag till a bone breaks. That's pretty vicious.
That is.
She's a Gracie, though. I mean, she's full Gracie.
Yeah.
I don't think she was serious.
I think she was serious. Well, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I guess we will.
All right. Look at that. The official fantasy league is up now. You can check it out at pgf.world. Free to play. And you can either tail Egghead and his advice or go out on your own.
Yeah, squad's already locked for tonight. But, I mean, I'll be interested if you're in the chat. Let us know how that fantasy team's coming along. Put your score in the chat so we can laugh at you or celebrate with you.
There you go. All right. Our action continues here in Las Vegas. Back out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Make some noise for John Chandler.
Here comes John Chandler. Ready to try to score some points for himself and his team, the Tropic Thunders. Stephen Aiken to bring out his opponent.
And his opponent, representing the New Hope Kings. Let's hear it for Jet Thompson.
Here he comes, the Season 6 runner-up, Jet Thompson, representing the New Hope Kings, #1 overall pick. Went for big money on draft day. Here we go. We are underway. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, B-Mac, Brandon McCaffrey, the man they call Egghead, live in Las Vegas. It's night one of PGF World Season 8. Close guard here for Jet Thompson. Now he opens it.
Oh, Jet cutting a good angle right here. He's going to make a move to the back, and Chandler's going to be in trouble early. And you see Chandler just holding on to that head. He's doing anything he can. Look at the way Jet trying to invert. Now he's out the back with about 30 seconds left to try to find this choke. Full body triangle, looking to put some points and some redemption on the board for the New Hope Kings.
Yeah, and I know they say pressure's a privilege, but for Jet Thompson, you know, being that on an island as that #1 overall pick.
Russ being very careful because the competitors always try to win the reset. You can't fault them. It's a thing that everyone knows.
Yeah, you got to try to like take as much advantage as you can. Like you'd be crazy not to.
On the right hip. Once they reset them, 16 seconds to possibly get that elbow GD point with the kill.
You talk about pressure being a privilege. I think Jet Thompson's just simply immune to it.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, we'll see if John Chandler's immune to pressure right here because Jet is putting it on him with that body triangle. You see Chandler thrashing around, trying to do anything he can to escape this position.
Chandler going to survive the first minute.
You hear Robert Drysdale on the side, the head coach of the New Hope Kings, saying, don't you lose him. Don't lose him, champ. Got to keep this position. And Jet doing a fine job of that so far. I'd love to see the heart rate right now for John Chandler. Where is he at? How much of his energy is he spending? Plenty of time. You heard Travis Thomas, general manager of the Kings, saying still got 4.5 minutes, plenty of time. Travis, he understands this game. He was a second place in the regular season during PGF Season 5, made the playoffs that season, made the playoffs also in PGF Season 7.
Yeah.
So he understands this game well. Yeah, in Season 5, oh, look at this. Jet going belly down with the body triangle. Chandler surviving. Oh, Jet just crushing his head. And he might think about going to that double full Nelson Christos Papadello style because it doesn't look like he's going to be able to get under the chin.
Going to get a reset here again.
And look, this reset. It's a chance for Chandler to feel his diaphragm once again for a brief moment.
Oh, you hear the Kings sideline being really alive here because right now the Kings are in 4th place.
Whoa.
Last season champs now in 4th place with 4 points. Twisters, good lead with 15. Thunder in 2nd with 9. Team Dahmer in 3rd place with 6.
Jet's back control, very good. He's having trouble with his mechanics getting under the chin, though. Chandler's a survivor. Trying to find a way to scoop that leg out of there, create some separation between the chest and the back. Jet starting to put some pressure down on him now. He's not even close to under the chin, but he's just going to send it anyway. Oh, he could put a lot of pressure. Oh!
Halfway point here of regulation.
Nice job, though, by Chandler. You see the way he masterfully, like, forced that body triangle, forced Jet to let go of the body triangle, but Jet, excellent work, reseals the body triangle, creates his chest-to-back connection once again.
I mean, it sounds like a backhanded compliment, but the durability on display here of Chandler, he's been on the defensive pretty much since this match started.
Yeah, pretty much from the go, Teej.
I kind of alluded to earlier, he just went 3-0 in MMA amateur. He got an RNC in that one, but just training for MMA just gets you in such great shape.
It's a really good point, given the fact that he's going to probably have to, you know, be underneath Jet for 5 of these 6 minutes.
Look at him just ripping anything he can find, just anything he can find to try to get John to react and lift his chin. Chandler has survived so far. 2 minutes left. He's not really been in deep submission danger. He's obviously way behind the 8 ball right here, but he's finding a way.
You're doing great. You're doing great. Let's do this. That's it. You got a minute and a half only, John.
B-Mac, if you're Jet Thompson, I mean, do you get super aggressive? Do you try to pop off for maybe a sneaky armbar, or do you maintain this?
I would probably wait until maybe the 60-second mark, maybe 75. I'm going to start looking. Oh, and they're putting Chandler on the shot clock. And if you're like, why are they putting this guy who's been getting murdered on the shot clock? Because we want offense. We do anything to favor all, just like any real sport. Look, what is pass interference in football? You got to give the guy a chance. We want to see plays that take us closer to submission and closer to scoring. And the penalty flag has flown, but it's play on. So if they're in a good position like this, like the mount or the back, they're going to issue the penalty, but allow him to keep hunting. They're not going to blow the whistle and stop the play and move him farther away from the submission.
It's like in hockey, a delayed penalty, if you will.
That's right.
Exactly, Teach. But I think it's a perfect use of the shot clock in that spot, right? Because ultimately, you know, he could be defending to get through with a draw, right? And the PGF, it's all about aggression.
I mean, is Chandler going to survive this? And
it's got hard.
Jet Thompson walking out of the first 2 matches with zeros on the board.
Right.
It happens in the PGF every season. This kind of thing happens. Oh, Chandler in big trouble now. He's bellied out.
Short time.
Jet working it with 15 seconds to go. Can he push it? He's in a great spot right here. Can Chandler survive?
10 seconds left here in the match. Oh, he's close.
Time! Oh my God! John Chandler finds a way. Jumps up, and you can see the excitement on him.
You see him jump up after being somewhat dominated, but that's a draw as a win there.
Absolutely, every point counts.
And I would love to hear from Jet Thompson right now. I want to get inside his mind right here, see what he's thinking.
Before we get to that, Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
No points awarded. Jet Thompson, the #1 draft pick, 0 for 2 as far as bankable points are concerned in his 2 matches tonight. He will speak with our Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with Jet Thompson from the New Hope Kings. Jet, you dominated that match top to bottom. After 2 matches, though, you have 0 points, man. Tell me how you're feeling.
A little disappointed. I knew I was gonna get to his back. He's so strong, man. I couldn't wrap up that choke, but I got 1 more match tonight, so hopefully put some points on the board.
Yeah, that was incredible durability by John in there. I thought you had him out at least 2 or 3 times, man. Hopefully you can go back there and get some recovery in and get some points on the board for your team, Jet.
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll see you back out here, buddy. Thank you.
You know, we've seen this previously. That #1 pick just has that target on your back.
Yes.
It's like everyone's going to the Super Bowl when they face you.
That happened to PJ Barch in season 6. You know, PJ was, you know, at that time it was kind of a toss-up. People were like, is it Barch? Is it Varela as #1? But, I mean, everybody had Barch either #1 or #2 coming into season 6. And I don't think he put any points on the board until like day 3 maybe. I can't remember exactly, but, you know, he barely squeaked into the playoff. So,
But Jet alluded to, you talk about the physical condition of Chandler and just the strength. But I liked Jet on the microphone there, even though certainly out of breath. But you could be sure he will be, you know, he'll be heard from again, not only I think tonight, but as the weeks go on.
Oh yeah, and I mean, if he doesn't get points in his final matchup, it's going to eat at him all week. You know, this is still very much the gauntlet.
And what an interesting thing you just said, all week, like leading into the next week. He's got 7 days to let this sit with him and either make him stronger or make him weaker mentally. See how it plays out.
But Brandon, this is again to the genius of the PGF. You might have a fan, you might be a fan of a competitor that goes to a tournament, some other thing, and they might lose, and you don't see him again.
Yeah.
In the PGF, even if he has a day with zeros, he's got 4 more weeks, 12 more matches after today, you know, to show his rise.
We get to learn a lot about these athletes on and off the mat here with PGF.
Season 7, I'm forgetting his name, but I know you'll remember. This guy who got washed the first day and came back very strong.
Brad Schneider.
Brad Schneider. I knew it was
He's
Schneider.
actually in the chat.
See, we had another Schneider, but yeah, exactly. So there you go. So you could be sure. I think Jet Thompson still, to me, it's a lot about the mentality of these guys, and he's still a younger guy, right? I think some of the older guys in that spot might have aided them a little bit more, but too young to care. He'll be back.
All right, let's go back to the mat, Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for Robert Blackledge.
Robert Blackledge, representing the Tropic Thunders, ready for his second assignment of the night. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Anthony Molina Valdez.
Molina Valdez in that first match of his was just fire with that break within a minute, getting the elbow genie point. Right now he's he's tied for third place. There's a number of people with 4 points because other guys got that team point.
Feels like a real bargain at 1,500 in the draft. You know, winner of 2 PGF season qualifiers.
And he's a completely different type of animal than what we saw in season 4 as well. You know, he's he got another one!
Wow! Elbow genie to boot.
2 for 2.
Ooh. You know what, dude? I think I'm gonna have to do it, guys. I think I'm gonna have to do it.
I love it.
Steven, we got to talk to him.
All right, let's go ahead and make it official. Stephen Aiken.
Your winner, representing the New Hope Kings with a 4-point break, Anthony Molina Valdez.
Anthony Molina Valdez having himself a night. And getting some more money.
Well
Caught it,
executed
too.
on the toss.
You get a bonus for catching it?
I'm happy with the catch, actually.
Stephen Aiken.
You're an all-around athlete out here catching these money bags and catching these W's for your team, man. You're putting yourself right there at the top of the leaderboard where we thought you would be. How do you feel after that match?
I feel really, really good. The last time I was on the PGF, I didn't do too great, but I'm making up for it now this time.
What can we expect from you in your third match tonight?
I'm looking to put more points on the board for a kill at most. But honestly, I'm just here to do good jiu-jitsu.
How's it feel being part of the New Hope Kings, the first franchise in jiu-jitsu history?
It's pretty sick. I'm pumped about the what the fuck do you call it? Not peptides. I'm bad
Stem
with
cells.
Stem cells. Yes. I'm pumped to inject some of that in me too.
All right. We'll inject some wins hopefully too later on. Anthony, congratulations on the $500 bonus and the 4 points for your team.
And picking up the New Hope Kings.
Did he just say inject some of that into me
He
too?
did.
Okay.
But I mean, that is how it works in his defense.
All right, fair.
Hey, and with that elbow
Look how
genie
quick.
point going with the break, he goes to first place. Sorry.
Yeah, so eight put him in first place.
That's right.
2 4-pointers. Man, how much time collectively has he had on the mats? Like,
All right, less than 2 minutes. We know that.
There you go.
that's crazy. That one was 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I didn't see the official time.
We might be
we'll get
under
all
a
that
minute.
later. Oh, he's definitely under a minute. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Our action continues here as night 1 of PGF World Season 8 rolls on. Back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders, CJ Murdoch.
CJ Murdoch back on the mat. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the New Hope Kings, Anthony Gojani.
A lot has been made about the New Hope Kings' first franchise in jiu-jitsu. You think they're feeling that pressure, B-Mac, of being that high-profile team, the first in PGF history, the representatives of New Hope?
I don't think so. Egg, not the first time these guys have matched up? Or is it?
I actually believe it is.
Okay.
They were both at the PGF Las Vegas qualifier.
Okay, I knew they were both
but,
there.
But they didn't face
each other in the bracket. Oh, nice back step all the way around the guard. Look at CJ with a great pass. Got to watch that back take, though. And look at just the threat of those long, gangly legs and inversions of Gojani. Forced CJ to give up a position that was pretty dominant. And we got that Sensei heart rate monitor on the screen. You can see the energy bar. Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter style. We know what these guys are doing. We know how they're reacting physiologically in real time.
Everything you love about sports plus video games, apparently.
Yeah.
So for a guy like CJ Murdoch, right, 4 of his 5 matches of the qualifier went to a decision. I think, you know, his wrestling sometimes can lead to sort of control rather than submitting. So how does he adjust, you know, from the qualifier to here to try and prioritize the finishes?
I mean, that's a great question. Does he adjust? Does he just lean on his game and be like, oh, well, I just kind of had a you can't even say he had a tough run. He had a great run. He got in all the way into the final, right, and had a great match in the final, just happened to lose. And look at this. He's pushing Gojani. You see Gojani's heart rate is going up, and Murdoch is catching his breath. But this is not good. He's got caught up now in the game, the closed guard game of Gojani. Goes both legs to the, or both arms to the inside. Gonna try this underhook pass and put some pressure down. And you can see just in the reaction on the health bar there, like how these sprints, like these quick burst sprints affect these guys. You can see Gojani's heart rate is up. He's sitting at 163 beats a minute right now. Murdoch pulling into a leg attack and Gojani into the top position. He's like, nah, that ain't for me.
Gojani on the shot clock.
Anthony, shot clock on you, brother. Take the initiative. Gotta do more, Anthony. Come up. Gotta dip feet. See your elbow. Lose your balance.
Nice. Enough of a position change to reset the shot clock. And that's all they're really looking for. Like, just try something else. Like, do something else.
We've seen that shot clock here throughout a few seasons.
Oh, look at this. Rolling Kimura attack from Gojani. Murdoch going to try to take the back with it. I think he's going to miss it, though. He's going to come up into a leg drag, potentially. Here he comes. Oh, Gojani, you got to be careful if you're Murdoch while you come up. Look at this nice play. Gojani just finds a way back to his guard, though.
Disengages. Talking about that shot clock, BMAC, you know, as you had fighter meetings and the athletes come into the season, do you feel like everyone is on board with the shot clock?
Yeah, I do. Like, but honestly, it doesn't matter. Like, you're on board if you're in the league. You got to get on board. That's the way the game is played here.
But it seemed like there was a learning curve at first.
Well, there's a learning curve for us at first, as we decided how we wanted to figure this out, especially Season 6 when we first implemented the shot clock, which, by the way, we were the first people to implement the shot clock. I was watching another promotion a couple of weeks ago, and they said, oh, they're doing something so innovative, they've got a shot clock. I was like, oh, welcome to 3 years ago.
Murdoch on the shot clock here.
Oh, look at this. Gojani getting up to his side, playing for this Kimura from his closed guard. Okay, somebody's getting it right here.
Yeah, the shot clock was on for Murdoch, so we'll get a restart here in what BMAC dubbed the penalty position.
Gojani might be a little mad because he likes the closed guard attack.
He asked, am I down? Yeah.
Tight on the head. Tight on the upper body and follow the lower body.
Nice play, CJ with quick on the trigger right there. Beat him to the whistle.
BMAC, can the athlete defer to not take the penalty position?
Nah.
Fair.
Well, we put him in that position to spur something crazy happening. Like, we want something crazy to happen. We don't care if you've got like a slick, nice positional game necessarily. We appreciate it, but we've seen enough of that. That's why the flag got thrown. Put him into a bad position. Let's see what happens.
Inside the final minute. Butterfly here for Gojani.
Gojani just hasn't been able to get his game going. And now Gojani finds himself on the shot clock. Cartwheel over from Murdoch, double unders pass. Man, every time he almost passes, though, Gojani just inverts so well. And here's a back take by CJ. Gojani gets his back to the mat, saves himself once more. Knee on belly. I mean, CJ really dominating him positionally right now. Here's a leg entanglement. He's looking for the Woj lock. Well, that leg is long, though.
Dude, he's flexible.
CJ's going to send it right here for the last 5 seconds.
Time expires. Gojani with a little.
He was faking as if he was going
force on him.
Grab the party in the back there.
Saw what you did there. I like that. Grab the party. All right, Stephen Aiken, take it away.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
They go the distance. No points awarded. Here we are, mat side.
Listen to Robert Drysdale, coach, is just so riveting.
Yeah?
Oh.
What do you like about it?
I just like listening to how into it he is, right? And turning around and looking at the clock and just, he basically said last time, you've got to commit everything, anything you're doing now, you got to 100% commit to it with a minute to go. And I think it's interesting to see even the coaches in this league.
Well, we've seen some legendary coaches step up over the last few seasons, B-Mac, and I think this season the coaches, they have to make more of a commitment, I think, with this long haul, long grind, long campaign for themselves and their team.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we had Hodger Gracie for the last 2 seasons. He's a legend, but we can't get Hodger Gracie from London for like 8 weeks to stay in Vegas. Like, I would love to, but I would. You just can't get him to say yes to that. There's no way, you know. But Andy Varela and Hanato Canuto come in with major experience as athletes in the PGF rule set. Perfect choices. They're right here in Las Vegas. Mika, one of the most decorated jiu-jitsu players in the history of not just of Las Vegas, but of the United States. Of course, he's Brazilian, but man, he's the perfect choice. He's coming from the winning team. He's been super involved in the PGF, even in the off season. We're communicating with him, finding out like how can we adjust this to try to make it better. He's been great just as counsel for the PGF, so he understands the game deeply. And then to bring in a legend like Robert Drysdale, to have him local right here to Vegas and to be able to utilize his expertise, it's awesome, dude.
Absolutely. All right, our night continues here. It is match day 1 of season 8 of PGF World live in Las Vegas. We go back out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders, let's hear it for Zach Schneider.
Here comes Zach Schneider representing the Tropic Thunders.
The only person with a kill so far in season 8.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the New Hope Kings, Juan Martinez.
Here comes Juan Martinez, the 5th.
This is a banger match here. Two guys who are very good at taking the back.
We are underway. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, B-Mac, the Caboose, Brandon McCatherine, alongside the man they call Egghead in Las Vegas in our secret location. It is the site of PGF World Season 8.
Ooh, hard collar ties. Is that getting heavy on that head? Referees are not going to let him dance on the feet for very long. It's got to be make a play or they're going to get the shot clock.
Right now in this block, the Twisters have the lead with 6 points. But a kill by either one of these competitors could tie them up.
Whoa, look at Juan getting crazy.
Look at capoeira.
That attempt might have been the coolest one we've seen so far.
Saw what you did there. That's good.
Only one so far.
It's a good one.
Outside De La Riva hook from Martinez. Very good open guard player. Zach tries to make an aggressive move around the guard with that back step. Gets into this camping position. Juan's got his right knee on the inside, though, creating some issues for him. Zach locking his hands together. A little too early to lock the hands together, though. He's going to have to clear that knee, that inside knee, bottom knee of Juan Martinez, the 5th. Nice recovery. Juan moving forward.
Shot clock yellow. Shot clock Martinez.
Juan here on the shot clock.
Oh, Juan with the big
wow.
sweep. That's definitely going to clear the shot clock. Great sweep by Martinez. Utilizing that shoulder crunch to get the turn.
I mean, when you get that sort of reaction to the shot clock, it makes you look like a genius, BMAC, for implementing it into play here.
Well, it pushes a sense of urgency into the athlete. Like, you cannot play around. You're not just going to get a penalty. It's a penalty you may not recover from.
Right.
It's a penalty that could lead to the very end of the match and could lead to you getting killed.
And you saw
Like,
Zach Schneider,
not truly killed.
take advantage of that in his last match. That's how he got that kill.
Absolutely.
Halfway point. 3 down, 3 to go.
Hey, if you're watching in the chat, do me a favor. Make sure you like and subscribe to the PGF World YouTube channel and give us a share. Let's push this concurrent number up. We want to push these views through the roof. Oh, nice play by Martinez.
Ooh. Getting aggressive here now. Schneider trying to isolate a leg.
Yeah, just doesn't have the knee line, though. He does, look at him, he's going to try to play for this bear trap. Got to keep his knee protected. Now, look, this is the position Matt Elkins got his knee busted in against Kamoy Anderson, if you'll remember that. He came up on a calf slice. That was in...
Randy Roden in season 2, wasn't it?
Was it Randy? It was Randy.
Yeah.
You're right. It was Randy, not Kamoy. The dump truck, Randy Roden, throwback. I'll be interested to see if Zach has a sore knee off of that. That was a very dangerous position for his leg.
Schneider stands, disengages, goes back to the center. 90 seconds left here in the match.
Schneider, oi! Getting active. But he got himself caught in a little trouble there. Falls back on the leg. Let's see what he can do with it. Juan reacting well. Schneider scoops underneath the leg. Trying to move into an X guard here. Shades of Marcelo Garcia. Tried to make an entry into the honey hole in the back, but nothing there. Oh, look at Martinez jumping forward for the triangle.
Let's try that twice now.
Let's go first. Zach, let's go first. Let's go feet. Feet now. 20 seconds. Yes. Take it. Now adjust and fix it. That's it. That's it. He's gonna go hard.
Martinez, he'll throw it out of nowhere, huh?
Good urgency out of both of them. After that shot clock, they've been all action.
I mean, a dead heat, that matchup. Not for lack of trying, not for lack of action.
Credit both men for the effort, but no points will be awarded as we go the distance. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
There we go. No points on the board again. A lot of effort, a lot of heart shown by both gentlemen, and yeah, I mean, tonight's been, we see these good matches, guys, but we've had such big moments already in night one that you almost feel a little let down even after a great performance by two guys that push each other all the way.
Oh, check it out on the screen. Part of the Nasty Nine. Russ on the left there. You got Cole Dobbins on the right. And then right there in the center, it's Fleroy Brown, a.k.a. the Duke of Dixie, the Sultan of the South, the Alabama Aphrodisiac. These guys leading the Alabama Twisters.
I mean, if you ever wanted to fall in love with an ownership group, that's the group to fall in love with.
Tell you, we got 4 of the 9 here tonight. I want to know who the other 5 is. You got to get them all here for the playoffs.
They're going to trickle in throughout the season.
Something tells me they're going to paint the town some sort of color here.
You know, as we get to match 20 here, the last match, I believe, of Block 2, I'm not trying to fast forward here, but I'm so fascinated after tonight to take a breath and be able to ingest everything that's happened and look toward week 2. There's a lot of smack talk in this chat. It's going to go to a whole nother level after some of these results.
Well, you got to wonder after the night go Johnny's had, is he gonna have that much to say? I think he will.
Want to thank our sponsors that help make PGF World possible. Grappling Growth Initiative. They've been instrumental in helping PGF World Season 8 take place here in Las Vegas.
TJ, I don't know if you saw this or not, but Dom Lobo's mom sent us cupcakes. And as soon as you talk about this fantasy league right here, I'm
fantasy.
Gonna show them off on the chat.
PGF World. Visit them, pgf.world. Check out the fantasy. Free to play, and you can prove that you're smarter than Egghead. Go sign up right now, pgf.world. All right, let's talk about cupcakes, because that's my fantasy.
Let's talk about these cupcakes. Dom Lobo's mom, she said, you guys look hungry. I sent cupcakes.
That looks like cream cheese frosting.
It's so funny you said that. You like cream cheese frosting?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I can't mess with it.
Look at my boy. He loves cream cheese frosting.
What do you mean, dude? Sound like 75 pounds.
80, but no one's counting. About to be only 79 after you give me all those cupcakes.
Egg wouldn't put that in his system. Probably no sugar for you, Egg, right?
Oh, I don't believe that for a second.
More than I should. But if I could, we're almost at the end of Block 2. We have 1 match left. Currently, the Alabama Twisters are in the lead for that block point with 6 points. The New Hope Kings, led by Anthony Molina Valdez with the elbow genie point break, has him in striking range with 4. But honestly, a kill from either team, well, if it's New Hope Kings, bam, they get the block point. But if it's their opponents, they tie, and then the Twisters and the Thunders can get that point.
We're so lucky to have Egg.
Yeah, oh, dude, Egg, you're the man.
Is hard.
Keep that microphone hot. Dom Lobo, JJ Bowers, this match coming up here, really interesting opportunity for both guys. Dom Lobo, create a highlight here for New Hope Kings, could flip their script on week 1.
Against the highlight king and JJ Bowers. He's our Dominique Wilkins. He's the human highlight reel.
For those of you who don't know Dominique Wilkins, just use your internet search engines.
What's an internet search engine?
Don't worry about it, TJ.
Oh, okay.
Until Google sponsors us, I'm just going to go that route. You know?
Yeah. All right. Perfect. Back to Stephen A.
All right, we're ready for our final match of Block 2. Making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for JJ Bowers.
There's a lot of matches throughout a season of PGF World, and I think Egghead kind of hit the nail on the head. There's so much at stake. You know, it's night 1. We always look forward to who's going to be the team winner in the bubble. That night all depends on every match before it, and sometimes one of those under-the-radar matches could spell success for one of these teams. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing the New Hope Kings, give it up for Dom Lobo.
Honestly, these two competitors probably have been the most viral moments in the last year of jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. With
JJ taking out Keith Krikorian, and then Dom Lobo with that go-go.
Yeah, the go-go plata from Dominic Lobo back at EBI earlier this year. BMAC, it was on your Instagram. It was in the millions of views.
Oh, it went over 20 million on my Instagram.
20
alone.
million.
And then it was shared like thousands and thousands of times.
That's crazy.
Hey, so while they're getting started here, let me shout out in the chat, One Sleeve throwing out $100 to the next rear naked choke. He says, I want to pay these young men. So One Sleeve, I believe, is one of the sponsors for Matt Mash, and he just wants to throw some money down for the next rear naked choke. And you know we're going to get another rear naked choke. So he's pretty much guaranteeing that he's going to spend $100 on one of these athletes. So shout out to him. Y'all make sure you give him a like, a follow, and some love. Oh, look at this. Dom pulling JJ down into his guard. And and JJ tried to lift him to stop it. Dom hooked the leg to stop the reset, and he's going to try to drag him back down.
What needs to clear the belt line, BMAC? Is it
you
got to
get your, if you're parallel with the floor or higher. As long as his head is lower than his hips, it's still live. Once his head is higher than his hips, it's reset back to standing. And the reason for that is that we want to respect the slam, but we don't want to allow them to slam and actually get injured. We need to see them 15 times.
Lobo just doing enough to stay below that magic line.
He's got to be careful. And look at that, our referee, PJ Montano, absolutely with the eagle eye on this situation. Now Dom starting to cut a good angle.
Really great refereeing there because it was very close, but did
nice
not
job,
cross that
JJ
threshold.
circling back to the inside position to try to create some separation. He does not want to be in this guard with his posture broken. JJ just desperately trying to break out of here, but Dom is just glued to him. Threatens him with a triangle, postured for a minute. Now JJ in a much better spot here, but posture broken again. As Dom tries to drag him into his world.
Lobo did a good job at trying to shoot that triangle and then getting the guard back. Goes forward again.
Oh, watch out that Estima lock. JJ threatened it real quick.
Bowers now finds himself in the shot clock. Tough spot to be in here.
Oh, triangle!
Uh-oh. Able to stay out of danger, now trying to pass. Shot clock's still on, though. There it goes. He was able to stay out of the submission attempt, but unable to avoid the penalty.
And Drysdale getting loud over there. He says, show me you want it. I want to see you get more aggressive. As he talks to his athlete, Dom Lobo.
Yeah, I don't think the coaching role for Robert Drysdale is an honorary position. He's here to fire up these guys.
Nice seatbelt, able to keep JJ from scrambling out. First hook, second hook. Almost there. There, oh. Can he get to the body train? He does. Oh my goodness. Dom Lobo in prime position for a big upset.
A lot of time to work here as we're at the halfway point.
This would be wild. JJ Bowers went for the second most in the draft. And Dom Lobo, Mr. Irrelevant, but on his back.
Walks will haunt. That was good. Walks will haunt. Come on, guys.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I didn't know what it meant.
It's a baseball reference. Never mind.
That was a great reference, TJ. It just took me a minute. I'm just riveted. I love seeing this team format when the teammates sort of start to creep out at the end of the block. See some of the guys from Tropic Thunder watching their boy. Such a vibe in here.
Oh yeah, the energy in the room's awesome, right?
No doubt.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's under the chin just a little bit. Just couldn't quite get there.
And Dom Lobo almost had a max heart rate where.
Yeah, you can see he's the one pushing.
Exactly.
And JJ's chilling. Check that out on the heart rate. Very interesting.
Yep.
Dominic at his max heart rate right here. And JJ, oh, now he's starting to drop a little bit. How cool is that? Sensei app providing us with live heart rate monitoring. Dom,
look at Dom,
pretty
up
much
to
maxing
190.
out. 190 beats a minute, 192. Oh, he's gonna make a push for it. And they can't roll off the mats anymore. There's no concrete to roll into. BJ throwing his body. JJ gonna make the turn. He's gonna escape this position and take the top. There he goes. Nice play. JJ Bowers survives a terrible position. And look, if you're like, oh, he should have never been there, the penalty position, then don't get a penalty.
The officiating crew is just crushing this. It's not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, B-Mac, how much effort has been put into getting the refs to understand everything and be on point as we get
He's got him lifted. He's got him
reset.
lifted, and they have to reset the standing now. I'm sorry, go ahead, TJ.
No, just talk about, getting the officials on board with these rules, because what you guys have here with the shot clock, while you said it's been attempted to be replicated elsewhere, it's still very progressive and new to the world of grappling.
I mean, we've had to spend a lot of time trying to dial it in. And I've been happier today than with any single day of any of the officiating we've ever had in the PGF. Gets back into, now he's into his rubber guard. And this is his best position, man. Clears the head. He's under the chin. This is his spot here.
30 seconds left here for Dominic Lobo to make something happen.
It doesn't look like he's got the go-go. He might turn it into a triangle, though. JJ's slipping his head already.
Able to clear danger.
Come on, Dom, now's the time. 10 seconds, JJ, go. 10 seconds, JJ.
And Dom has been pushing that heart rate the entire match, man.
That's a wrap. Fun matchup between these two. We go the distance. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Unable to secure the finish. We go the distance, no points awarded as it rounds out our second block. And man, the heart rate, I couldn't even count that high.
Yeah. All right, so that's the end of block 2 then.
It is.
Twisters take it.
The Twisters take the block. Did they take the first? They tied for the first block.
They tied for the first block, so
okay.
they've gotten points from both blocks. So, hey, even if you didn't get a submission yet on the Twisters, you have 2 points.
Awesome. So let's run down the team scores first, Egg.
Okay. The team scores are the Twisters with 15 in first place, the Thunders with 9 points, the Kings now right behind them at 8, picking up that third spot, and Team Dahlimer behind with 6.
Okay, but everybody got some points on the board. And it's still, look, we're 2/3 of the way through day 1.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of jiu-jitsu still left to do. Egg, talk to me about the actual individual standings now.
Yeah, okay.
So, I like the way he reacts. He's like, I'm trying to add over here. Leave me alone.
I'm updating the stats as we speak because I'm adding the team points in. Just give me 1 second.
Okay, well, here, while you do that, let's have TJ, Anik, talk to me. How you feeling about these team standings right now?
I'm just glad that it's well. I think we're gonna find it's not too far away, right? And season 7, while the regular season took place in 4 days, right? By day 4, the team match was pretty much wrapped up. I think there's no chance that's gonna be the case this time. And New Hope Kings, who was sort of struggling early on, has sort of righted the ship a little bit here. But I think we're gonna look at a very different picture. I think there's gonna be a lot of action in these last 10 matches.
TJ.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the first few steps of a very long journey, and I know that a lot has been talked about this not being the week-long gauntlet, but it still is very much a marathon and not a sprint. And like you said, I mean, these guys are definitely coming out, showing out, and I don't think anybody's going to necessarily run away with it here early. And yeah, 2/3 of the way on night 1, still a lot left to go here. And our Alex Wendling is standing by with a star in the making. Let's go to her now as she's with Rafa Ferreira.
I'm with Rafa Ferreira, and man, it has been a performance. You got a money bag thrown on you, and currently the Alabama Twisters have 15 points on the board. Trailing behind them is the Tropic Thunders, 9. So what is the energy like with your team? You guys have another tough matchup coming up, but in the lead, it's got to be pretty good energy.
Oh man, it is excellent. I mean, this is kind of what I expected coming into this. I think we have a really, really strong team. It is only the first day, so things can change. But I think everybody's going to continue to put points up on the board. I really like Canuto as the coach. You know, he kind of brings everybody up with him, but he lets everybody do their own thing, and I really appreciate that.
And you've had 2 breaks so far. That's 6 points for you, and then the money bag on top of that. In your, you mentioned Renato Canuto, but you get a bonus coach with Raquel Canuto as well. 2 UFC BJJ stars, contenders, potential champions. So what is it like for you being able to soak in all of their knowledge?
Man, it is legendary. Like, I was just seeing Renato talk with one of my teammates who was talking about passing the guard, and I was like, boom, locked in, you know. I have this guy who has all of this information, all of this experience, and he's just right there teaching a private lesson. I get to tune in. And that is just incredible. As an athlete, you know, to have a resource like that, like to be able to ask those questions, to tap into that knowledge is incredible. And I can't say that as an athlete I've had that opportunity before.
And Renato Canuto, Andy Varela, they were at PGF season 6. There's a little bit of a running joke that they are, you know, sworn enemies, but obviously more like frenemies. When that came up, was there a little bit of that storyline coming in, like, oh, we got to beat Andy's team?
No, not at all. Because, I mean, Andy tried to give me $7,000. I'm just kidding. Yeah, there was that little bidding war. I have no beef with anybody. I'm here to walk straight, and if anybody's in my way, I'm just going to move them aside, but no beef.
No beef, just ready to show out. I saw your parents were here as well. The crowd has been going wild for your submissions. Up next, you have Anthony Gojani, 3rd in your guys' block. So what is it like for you knowing that he has had 2 draws so far? How do you plan to really impose your game and potentially get your first kill of the season?
You know, honestly, Gojani likes to talk a lot of crap, you know, so I think we can banter in the match. You know, I'm coming after him. If he's got 2 draws, then I'm going to get that submission. I already did it once. Here's the second time it's coming.
All right, I cannot wait for it. Rafael Ferreira, good job. I know he has a lot of action coming up, so we're going to let him get back to warming up.
Thanks, Alex. A star in the making. Rafa having a night for himself, and he's not done yet. Anik, you called him must-see TV. It's appropriate billing, and like I said, he's got 1 more to go.
You know, professional organizations need stars, and Jet Thompson was a star upon arrival in season 6. We got another one right here, and a different type of star. That's too. They make him they cut from different cloths, but everything he said.
I can't say enough about how good he is on the mic. He's cutting one-liners, dude. He said, if anybody's in my way, I'm just going to walk straight and I'm going to push them aside. The kid is a star, man.
Unbelievable and super bright. And look, you know, my brother John talked about when he was sort of trying to train Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and talking about the mental component. It doesn't surprise me if this 17-year-old kid who's 30 years younger than me, right? Jeez, that's hard to say. But, you know, it doesn't surprise me that he's succeeding on the mat because I think that he's the whole package.
You have a brother?
No. We got the real Anik here, dude. No offense, John. Love you, baby. Egg. Talk to me about these individual
All right,
standings.
got it updated with the team points. You know how I always like to check it twice before I tell you. Right now, Anthony Molina Valdez and your man you're just talking about, Rafael Ferreira, tied for first place with 8 points. You know, Ferreira getting those 2 team points from the Twisters that helps push him up there. All right, so coming in 3rd, Zach Schneider had that great kill. Also got 1 team point for being on the Thunders from the first block. We got Jordan Worth in 4th place, while he's tied for 4th. With Chris Olivo, Matt Mash, all 3 Twisters. So your top 6, 4 are Alabama Twisters members. And that team's looking strong.
We need a hand sign for the Twisters.
I think you got it. I think that's it.
All right, we got JJ Bowers. He's got 4, so he's 7th. Papadellos has 3. Him and Mike John are tied for 3, so they technically be like right on that bubble there. But right behind him, which is even crazier, Brady Hilton, no wins. 2 points thanks to being a Twister. He'd still be on the bubble as well.
It pays to be a Twister right now.
Yes, it does. And speaking of that, little super chat right here. Jay Marchesi, the guy from One Sleeve, shouting it out in the chat. Man, I'm having a blast. This has already been my favorite season. I know we have so far to go, so like, can you really say that? But it's just been incredible.
It really is, and for the one man sitting up here who didn't have the privilege to be part of some of season 1, well, I guess season 1 you might not, but season 1 back in the day when it was structured like this, right? This format, we talk about football, right? Saturday and Sunday come, and then you can't wait until you get back to that. That's how I'm going to feel. It's going to be Wednesdays for this summer that I'm going to be looking forward to Wednesdays every week.
I have plans on Wednesdays for the first time in my life. So it's pretty exciting for me as well. All right, we still have one thing to do. That is get to block number 3. But before we do that, we'll take a quick commercial break. Live from Las Vegas, you're watching PGF World Season 8.
All right, we've got 2 minutes on this break, and then we're coming back to commentary. Hey, TJ, you've got 1 minute and 30 seconds left on this break, and then we're going to come back. Yeah. And then I've got a video for you to toss to where all the athletes and the coaches are just telling the people at home to tune in. So maybe it's just something like a quick word from our athletes and coaches. I might not have time to fix it while it's running right now, but I'll fix it for the next time we toss it up. Maybe I can make an adjustment.
Before you let me out the cage, yeah.
Once upon a coconut, keeping us hydrated all week.
I love PGF so much. I love what you guys are doing. The fact that everyone in the world is not watching this right now is a shame.
Do you want views or not?
Guys, you don't like to give that extra juice. I'm like,
Hey. I tapped.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. 3, 2, 1.
You're locked into PGF World Season 8 live in Las Vegas. TJ DeSantis along with the man they call Egghead, Jason Anik. We appreciate you joining us for the first of many Wednesdays to come here as we look to crown a new lightweight champion, also a team champion here for Season 8. Without all of our athletes, none of this would be possible. So let's check in with some of our athletes and their coaches as they have a word for you.
If you like good fights, if you love jiu-jitsu, it's a must. Dive in with this event. I promise you, it's going to be entertaining, it's going to be excited. It's unbelievable. You're going to see different ways of doing jiu-jitsu that you probably never experienced. So I highly recommend then dive in and try to at least, pick some fighters that you like and follow them and see. I promise you're not gonna regret it. It's gonna be good. If you like fighting, this is the event to watch.
Perfect. I think from taking a look at this roster, there's a lot of young, hungry guys. Maybe not a lot of people that you might be familiar with right off the bat, but I think after the season you'll be very impressed with the results because there's a lot of young, hungry kids in there, and I think that'll make it more fun because everyone wants that shine, everyone wants that money, everyone wants that fucking the content and the views and everything that comes with it. So I think everybody will be really hungry, and it should be an amazing season.
Sweet. For you guys watching at home, do not miss PGF Season 8. Coming in strong, better and better every time. And it's going to be fireworks. Stay tuned.
Hey, thank you for the support. I'm pumped for all this. Tune in every Wednesday. I'll be out there giving it my all for you guys. Win or lose, I'm going to try to make those matches exciting. And the rest of the tournament is going to be super exciting as well.
To the people that know me, I have a lot of friends and family. From the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for the support. Thank you for sticking around. And at times where I didn't believe in myself, a lot of you guys did. Fortunately, I believe in myself wholeheartedly now. So with or without you guys, I can make it, but the support's huge. To the people that know me that I don't like, kiss my ass. I'm in the PGF and you're not. You guys do fucking IBJJFs for 10 years and you go nowhere. You win by 2 points. Ever heard of a fucking submission?
You can catch me every Wednesday on the PGF, dominating fools.
I want to say God bless you, and I want to make this the most exciting season of PGF yet. I'm going to bring forth the most pressure I can in my grappling. I'm going to go nonstop from each whistle. So just be excited for a lot of crazy matches this season.
I'm here, like I said, I'm here to dominate. I'm here to showcase some great jiu-jitsu. I have some really good tricks up my sleeve I want to showcase. I'm here to show what Mika has taught us. I'm here to show Gracie jiu-jitsu and put it back on the map for sure.
Pretty selfish, like I want to put on the best possible performance I can. Like I'm in my prime and people are going to see that. So, and because of that, like it's going to be the most exciting thing too for people to see, right? So my hope is just to put on an amazing show, to take home the money, take home the prize, you know, be on the winning team, of course, and to make people realize what great of a sport this is and like how awesome the event is, especially being in Vegas.
Well, I feel like PGF is here to stay. It's definitely probably one of the best, if not the best, like tournaments that's kind of like came up in the last few years, and it's definitely my favorite. So it's really nice to get here like when I'm like 17, 18, and then hopefully be able to keep doing this for the rest of my career, keep doing all the PGFs.
Last time I didn't know when I was going to go, who it was going to be against. This time I'll be better prepared. And so, yeah, it's exciting to me to kind of be able to forecast what everything is going to look like ahead. At the end of the day, catch as many bodies as I can. That's my goal. I'm here to kill everyone. So, yeah.
No one on this PGF roster is a CJJ champion like myself. I guarantee you no one competes like me. The only person I think really competes like me is probably Jordan Worth or Brady Branscombe. They're also Vegas guys. I think I'm one of the most experienced in 45, 55, 75, or 85 weight classes. I think I can find a way to win. I think last season I was totally undersized, so I think this season I'm gonna do a lot better. I promise you this will be the best investment you can make this season is me.
We're back here inside our secret location. It is PGF World Season 8. DJ DeSantis, the man they call Egghead, Jason Anik, BMAC, the commission's around here somewhere. He'll head back soon. Maybe now. It's time to get our third and final block underway as we're ready to start the home stretch here of night one in Las Vegas. Stephen Aiken standing by as we will get to the rest of our night's action. Stephen, take it away.
We're ready for the third and final block of the evening, and these guys are going to be all gas and no brakes. Making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, let's hear it for Jet Thompson.
The time is now for Jet Thompson to get on the board. He is pointsless as we head into his final match of the night. See what he can do here in his final appearance on night one. Back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Let's hear it for Matt Mash.
What a dance partner for Jet Thompson to kick off this third and final block of the evening. Matt Mash, ready to go to work for the final time here on night one.
Just trying to get on the board. He's facing a combat jiu-jitsu world champion.
Yeah, that's like going to be one of the hardest possible guys to put points on the board against.
Thompson takes a seat.
Having said that, though, Mash is going to press forward, and he's going to have to like engage with Jet's attacks. And so that actually may be better for Jet. Mash will not run from it. Mash has no fear of it, and that could be a huge mistake.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're getting handsy real quick.
Don't threaten Jet with a good time.
Good wrap on the foot there, Jet. Good wrap on the foot. There we go. Don't let it go. Keep it.
And Matt's moving a lot, but he hasn't really jumped in there. He's going to actually have to be careful, make sure that he doesn't get penalized here. Oh, you better be careful here, posting that hand on the mat. Jet trying to sweep from the closed guard, nothing yet.
Yeah, if you step back against a seated opponent, you're going to get called for stalling. Period.
There it
90
is.
seconds of elapsed time
I'm
as the
actually
shot clock
surprised
comes on.
it took him that long to get to it. Oh, this is a tough spot here for Mash. Jet working this Caltera ankle lock. This is going to be tight. If he can just correct that angle just a little bit, not able to do it yet. Mash going to end up. Mash going to get the penalty. Oh man.
Here come the flags.
And if you're wondering, why does he get that penalty? He's moving around a lot. Yeah, but he's not moving into attacking position very much. You know, like he's moving around a lot, but he's disengaging, like stepping back, stepping sideways. Oh, Matt Mash escapes a very dangerous position. The penalty doesn't hurt him in this case.
Missed opportunity there for Jet Thompson.
And Jet, again, check out that right arm, the way it's hooked around the ankle. We call that the Caltera lock. Not able to get it going, though. Now Mash really changing his tactic up. He's passing the guard a little more forward, I would say, at this time. It's just so hard. How do you engage Jet? He's so scary.
Gotta get underneath him there, Jet. Nice. Fight the hands. Yeah, all the way to the head. Remember, pull yourself in. There we go.
Oh, he tried to drag out of there, and he left his leg behind. Jet hanging on to it.
There we go. High wrap. 3 minutes left, Matt.
Just past the halfway point.
50 seconds, Jet. Head and ankle, yeah, head and ankle. Good, bring it to you. Pull it up and out. Good. Shot clock, yellow. Shot clock's on, Matt.
Shot clock back on Matt Mash.
He's changing sides, though. Look, that's got to turn the clock off. He pretty much passed the guard now.
It's almost like the refs hurt somebody.
Well, I mean, they're pretty far away. They may not be able to hear me, but either way, they know what to do.
No, it's the correct call. But
we went through all of this aggressively for the last year, trying to get it right. So they know what
they've been doing a great
is.
job today.
I like the way that Mash is now switching sides with that underhook, trying to go side to side, look for an opening in this guard. He's got a little lock on the toe here. Oh, he tried to steam a lot. You see that quick shift with his body?
Backs out every time. What are we supposed to do? Let's go. Every time you get stick, backs out. 45 seconds.
Mash on the clock again.
Mash trying to clear those legs of Thompson.
Jet just having a hard time hanging on to him is the thing.
Yes, dude, let's go. Good. That was a good.
All right, Mash going down again. He didn't like that. You saw that look on his face. He didn't understand it. And so be it. You're going to understand it by the end of the season.
Well, I mean, to Mash's credit, he's not used to being this defensive either. I mean, his style is not one where he's kind of following. He's more of a leader. But Jet Thompson in his game making him sort of play his game.
Jet moving to the back now, and he makes it to the back. Oh, is he under? Oh my God, I thought he had it. Oh, Mash surviving though, man. He's creating, see, there's no connection chest to back right here for Jet. And that's what he's really got to have. He needs the the sternum stuck to the spine, the ear stuck to the ear. As long as that's in place, there's no rotation available for the defensive player. But once that separation occurs, Mash can now rotate and create some separation, create some rotation. You see that, Anna, how Jet fights to get his chest back into the right spot. Stuck to the spine. That's what he wants. Matt Mash survives again.
Wow.
Egg, what do you got?
Well, no, if Jet could have kept control, he could have possibly forced a third penalty. And a third penalty would mean he would get 2 points if it came to a draw. But it looks like it's not going to happen now.
Yeah, I mean, now it physically, like, it cannot happen. There's
Yeah.
less than 20 seconds left. He could just run for the next hour. Well, 15 seconds, I suppose.
You know there's more than 15 seconds in an hour, right?
Yeah.
Alabama.
Going to be a lot for Jet Thompson to think about I think, this week.
That's true. I don't know how many hours are in a week, but Jet Thompson probably going to think about night one each and every one of those hours as he will go scoreless here. Let's go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
I'd love to hear from Matt Mash right here. We haven't got a chance to talk to him tonight.
Stephen Aiken going to try to get a word with Matt Mash as his night one is complete here of PGF World Season 8. And he's got him standing by. Bobby Both from Stephen Aiken.
Hair's beautiful, Matt. Luxurious even. I wish I could do that. I'm here with Matt Mash. Matt, very entertaining night. Every match, you brought lots of energy, lots of pace. This time you got a couple stalling calls put on you. How are you feeling after that?
I mean, you come into this rule set, better be expected to be the underdog or get hit with stalling when you're not supposed to. But hey, champions don't make excuses. They don't look at coach. They don't look at the guy who's, scoring, saying, that's not a stall, fuck that. Excuse me. You do what you gotta do and you push through it. And clearly, that's what we did. Just didn't come on top, but hey, that was aggressive. Shout out to Jet. I'm gonna meet him later in the playoffs, so let's get at it, baby.
All right, Matt, we appreciate you here, man. Anything you want to say to your folks at home?
I love every single one of you at Black Hole Jiu-Jitsu, my family, friends, all you guys got me to where I am right now, and I appreciate the support, and this is for you guys.
Hey, we appreciate you, Matt. Look forward to more.
Matt Mash wraps up his night number one with the right attitude. I'm telling you, dogs get into PGF World Free.
That's true. Look at this. That's definitely Grace Gracie loves animals way more than she loves people. Look at her. That's a beautiful animal, isn't it?
Can I bring my dog next week?
You gotta have somebody hold him out there. No dogs in the booth. Now I will have to say no dogs in the booth.
So I know y'all want to talk about dogs, but you talk about the opportunity for these guys on microphones, right? And gosh, man, these other jiu-jitsu tournaments, there are not opportunities for these guys to get up on the microphone and be heard from. And you solicited that interview, and I'm really glad that you did, because it's a great perspective to see a guy who's had a great night tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, we're going to get to the regular season finale, and there's going to be tears in our eyes when these guys take the mic for the final time. I mean, you get to learn so much about these guys, not just on the mat, but on the mic. All right.
I
More
looked it
action.
up.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Jet Thompson's in good company. PJ Barch also had 3 draws on that first day. So it happens to the best of them.
In that case, literally the best of them. PJ, literally one of the best on the planet.
You ready?
TJ, yeah, run it, TJ.
Let's go. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
T-Genie.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, Anthony Molina Valdez.
Here comes your star of the night so far, between him and Rafael.
Anthony Molina Valdez ready to take the mat for the final time tonight, his third match here on night one. He represents the New Hope Kings. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, Chris Olivo.
One of the few people you'll see wear a fur coat in Las Vegas, Chris Olivo.
In the summer, no less.
Oh, absolutely.
he's got a little routine. Look at him staring down the camera as he crawls out on the mat. This guy's entertaining, man. But he's got a buzzsaw in front of him in Molina Valdez.
Molina Valdez tied for first with Chris Olivo tied for fourth. So,
as of the early standings,
Early
very,
standings.
very early, but both right at the top of the playoff bracket right now. Too early to talk playoffs, huh? It's never too early to talk.
Never too early.
Olivo coming off a 6-minute draw versus Armin Bruni, who took a little, maybe a little out of him, whereas quick work for Molina Valdez all night.
I like that. You see the way Molina looked at him
Yeah.
just now? I like that. He's like, you're going to be one of those, are you?
That frame on Olivo, 155. I mean, I understand he put on a bunch of weight, you know, but that's a solid frame for 155.
Officials letting them work a little bit on the feet right here.
It's surprising 'cause often you see Molina Valdez, sit guards on those leg attacks.
Oh, look at this. Right into the legs and into the 50-50. Chris responds very well. See, he gets that hand to the inside, gets his knee line free. Now the knee line back in, though. And Molina already hit that Woj lock. Crossbody, straight ankle. Anthony's definitely got it on his mind. You can just see from the gripping strategy that he's using. He wants to dig that left hand deep, and you see he knows that that hand on the inside is creating a problem for him, so he's trying to clear it. And Chris understands that that is potentially keeping him out of a big problem area right now. Molina opens the legs. Oh, here's the inside heel. Oh, man. Inside heel again. It's not there yet. Oh, my God, Chris. Two good attacks by Molina right there. Great matchup. I mean, this is a great matchup. Nice entry here. See if he can do something with it.
The crowd's quiet with anticipation.
Yeah,
Like-
this
like
is
the blood
it's
pressure.
tense.
They should be checking our blood pressure right now.
I agree. No, this is an edge of the seat one in a different way than some of the others tonight.
This is, okay, I was going to say that's a decent lock, but he didn't have the bite that he needed to control with the legs.
Just past the halfway point here of the match. 3 down, 3 to go. Olivo on the shot clock.
All right, they're going to put Chris on bottom of the penalty position. Oh, Jiu-Jitsu Panda's in the chat saying he doesn't like seeing me without the hat and glasses. So
Ha.
next time the camera comes over, it's got to be B-Mac instead of Brandon Teach.
I don't like that.
You'll have to just understand. I got to give the people what they want. Nice job by Chris. Absolutely no danger coming out of that penalty position. It'll be interesting to see as the season progresses if people learn how to play the penalty position better. And I think they will. Closing in the 2-minute mark. Inversion by Molina. Olivo out of there. And I got to wonder, like, how is Chris's body feeling right now? He would never tell us what's going on. He would never admit if he was feeling poorly. But he cut a lot of weight. He was 20 pounds heavier today when he showed up than he showed up for weigh-ins yesterday. He's already back in like the 175 range.
Yeah. Well, and even Eggs talked a lot about Jet's weight cut, you know, and how Jet maybe in week 2 be a better version of himself, perhaps.
Well, that's the thing. If you face these guys that cut so much weight, yeah, you want to face them that first night when they're not fully themselves. And you face Chris Olivo next week, watch out. He's going to be flying around.
B-Mac, what percentage of jiu-jitsu shows are doing day before weigh-ins at this point?
It's not that uncommon, especially for some of the bigger tournaments. They'll let you weigh in the day before for sure. You know, and there's different theories on what's the right way. The right way would be if we never had to cut weight. But unfortunately, they're going to game the system.
Yeah.
And so for the organizers, oh, this is nice. Thought he might have a knee bar shot there. So for the organizers, you almost have to game back at the athletes. And so my theory on this is I want them to cut weight as little as possible. I would rather have the athletes have a large weight discrepancy between them than for them to push themselves in an unhealthy way on the weight cut. I think that's way more dangerous than facing a guy that's 10 pounds bigger than you. So whether I'm right or wrong, I don't know, but that's the decision that I made.
Looks like we're going to go the distance here. And we do. Tense match. No winner. We will make it official with Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Let's get Chris on the mic here, Stephen. I'd like to hear from him about how he's feeling, especially how he's feeling after the weight cut.
Stephen Aiken going to try to track down Chris Olivo.
In the chat, they're asking if I'm going to be at CJI 2. Yes, I am. I'm on the commentary for the Craig Jones Invitational 2. Shout out to those guys, Craig, Seth, for what they're doing for jiu-jitsu. I don't want to talk about it too much because we got stuff to do, but want to give those boys a lot of love right now. Go ahead, Stephen.
I'm here with Chris Olivo, one of the most exciting guys in this season. Great match that you just had right there. How are you feeling after doing those 3 matches and the big weight cut?
I feel fine. Definitely not 100%. So if this is the best these guys got, they're going to be kind of screwed as the season goes on. That was a very good, technical, but boring match. No. Yeah, my ankle's fine. It wasn't even close. And so he's very good, so I have respect for him. I try to let him get in on my feet so I could attack something, but his jiu-jitsu is very stingy. So even when I was letting him attack my feet, because I trusted my defense, he wouldn't even budge an inch there. And he wasn't going to move out of where he was moving, so I try to create something. But sometimes it just doesn't go that way, right? But he's very good. Hats off to him. I enjoyed the match.
How many points are you going to put up next week, Chris?
I'm going to put up at least 9 a day is my goal. So,
at least 9?
At least 9 a day. So that's assuming I get all breaks. I'm going to be looking for some chokes. And I plan on coming back a lot better. You know, today was like 20%. It'll ramp up. You know.
All right, Chris, we appreciate you, man. Anything you want to say to the folks at home?
No. Shout out to Schrumbauer, one of my sponsors. Shout out to Alabama Twisters for doing this. You know, super awesome of them to come in and buy a team. So, and I like that model too. Shout out to my training partners at my gym, Potential Jiu-Jitsu, and my coach's gym, Robert Drysdale at Zenith. Shout out to Renato and Raquel. I train with them a lot, and you know, collectively, all these people make me a lot better. I'm a big fan of giving credit where credit's due, and we're only here because we stand on all the shoulders of the people that are pushing us. So I appreciate you guys, and I'm really excited for week 2. I'm gonna submit Anthony Gojani, and yeah, I'm gonna send him home early. So enjoy your stay while it lasts, buddy. I saw you today, and God, I am even not remotely impressed. So yeah, that's all I got to say.
We appreciate you, Chris. Look forward to more next week, man.
Well, that one's to be continued.
We'll get to see it go Johnny right now.
Yeah, absolutely. But I get to sit on that for a week, and I'm excited to let that brew a little bit, see what happens. So our night is not done yet here in Las Vegas. Block 3 is underway. Going to get ready for our next matchup. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Let's hear it for Anthony Gojani.
Speak of the devil, and you shall appear. Anthony Gojani, called out by Chris Olivo. But right now, he's got his final match of match day 1 to worry about. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the Alabama Twisters, Rafael Fajeda.
One of the clear stars of PGF Season 8, the young man and Las Vegas qualifier winner taking his walk to the mats. So we've been interacting a lot with the chat today, but at the Las Vegas qualifier, there was a chat comment that just was gold. They said, Rafael Fajeda goes a Brazilian miles an hour. And he's nonstop, so it's great.
We are underway.
Kind of a slow start for the Twisters in block 3.
Oh, wow, what flexibility. He didn't even budge that. Not just flexibility, but like he offered no tension back to him, so there was no lever to throw him with. That was, I know that nothing happened right there, but that was incredible what you just saw, how Fajeda reacted to that. And go Johnny working from the feet. I think everybody a little bit surprised to see that. Tries a foot sweep. Boy, tries the duck.
Take the initiative. Give us some points. Come on, 5 minutes left. There it is. What are you looking for?
Body lock puts him down.
Nicely done.
Oh, and he got money for it. Zoe's just been waiting on a takedown. Zoe said that was an Ippon. That's good for me.
No doubt.
I didn't know money bags could just fly like that mid-match.
Oh, yeah.
Just keep going.
Anytime. They might fly in during the interview if you get spicy.
I like it.
Who knows?
Anytime. Get paid.
That's 2 money bags for Rafa tonight.
North south here.
Almost past the guard, but just can't solidify. Oh, there it is.
Ooh. Neon belly.
He just doesn't stop.
Which is ideal for PGF.
Yeah, it's the perfect. He's the perfect candidate to be a star in this rule set.
Johnny back to his feet.
Yep. And Canudo telling him to get heavy on the head, for those of you that don't speak Portuguese.
You don't speak Portuguese.
Eu falo pouco de português. Não muito.
Maybe you do. Go Johnny here on the shot clock as we just passed the halfway point.
I don't actually speak Portuguese. I just know what cabeça means.
Okay, better frames, controlling his hands.
Penalty comes into play.
Flag gets Caught in the chandelier. Gotta love it.
That flag might not come down.
Very nice. Very nice. Back on that. Spring. Elbows with the elbows down. Okay, we're going to face them now. Middle range. We're going to turn it into him. Okay?
Hoffa just slowly inching forward positionally.
An S mount here.
And you know, he's all movement, all action, but you can see that when he needs to slow it down and play it positionally perfectly, he's got that in the game too. The kid's got the total package.
Very intentional.
Ooh. He's trying to shut Anthony's mouth from that group chat.
The chat remembers.
The chat always remembers, dog.
Shot clock's on, Anthony.
Oh, watch out. Oh, look out.
Anaconda.
He's got it. We know he's got a good head and arm choke. He could have this, guys. Hey, nice survival by Gojani. Coming back to the top. Gojani now moving towards the back. Oh, look out.
Wow.
Gojani trying to make a play with 1.5 minutes left.
Drama in the air. Gojani trying to put on the rear naked choke.
He's got the triangle now. It's not very tight. There's a lot of space in there. Hoffa has one arm on the inside. He loses it. Wow.
North-south.
Gonna look for this front headlocks game again.
"45 seconds left.
Look at the position that Anthony's leg was in just then. What flexibility, not just long, but flexible and dexterous. And he's trying to take the back again,
Oh my.
and he does. Hoffa back to the top position. Going both hands on the throat.
What a match this was. Everything but the finish. What a way to end the night for these two gentlemen.
Great match, man. Back and forth, especially like the last half of the match. Super backwards and forwards.
What's up, bud? Hello. Thank you.
All right, to make it official, Stephen Aiken.
0 points so far.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Gojani going after you a little bit, eh?
Yeah, it happens.
He can handle it.
I like it. You didn't let him get away with it either.
No, you know.
What did you say in the article about Gojani?
What?
What did you say in your article about Gojani?
I might have said most people would sub him.
It's going to be a rough day for him, maybe.
Here's the thing. I've also just analyzed it. He has a crazy style, super flexible. He has that closed guard. Like I said, he finds a way to body lock somebody, then take their back. And he does a lot of really crazy. You saw from north-south position on the bottom, he's taking people's backs. I mean, he showed a lot of great jiu-jitsu. But I think other people are going to still suck.
All right. Egg, bacon, friends. Let's go back to the mat. Stephen Aiken to continue our third and final block.
All right, Stephen, you're on, big dog.
Your turn, Stephen.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Let's hear it for Juan Martinez.
Next fighter out, Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, Jordan Worth.
Where Jordan made the crowd pop last time we saw him.
Yeah.
So, made the crowd pop with the defensive survivability, and then made the crowd pop with a crazy submission. That was the most energy that we've had in the room.
I agree. And, you know, Juan Martinez V had a tough night. It's a big opportunity for him to sort of make his night right after a loss and a draw.
But he's got to get through this super, super unorthodox style of Jordan. And obviously, Jordan has no quit in him, right?
Should be really interesting. We got two really tall, you know, lanky, super flexible guys. It should be fun.
Both of them faced Michael John tonight. One broke, one got broke, one broke.
So in jiu-jitsu math, Jordan should win.
I'm not good at any kind of math.
That's
Arm drag by Juan.
True.
Jordan already taking a deep breath there. Did you see that?
Yeah.
It's wild thinking that Hoffa just made as much in money bags as some of these guys got drafted for.
But that is crazy. That is crazy.
That's kind of what's great about this money bag concept is, you know, you can come in as a relative, you know, maybe under the radar guy and then all of a sudden walk out with way more money than you expected.
Yeah, got money bag on a draw, too. Didn't even break him.
Worth takes a seat.
Leave the legs out there, Juan. Leave the legs out there. Come on. Let's go into it. Go to the ankle foot first. Adjust the foot first. Wait a little bit lower.
Jordan trying to make a play on this leg. Juan wants to peel the knee open. You see he's got his hand on the foot there, trying to separate the standard Ashi Garami position.
Look at the heart rate difference between these guys. Worth down on 86.
Yeah, Juan pushing a little bit.
100 beats higher.
There you go. Follow that all the way to the back. Nice one. Way to navigate out of that. Very good. Very good.
Quick reset here. Just under 3.5 minutes remain.
Jordan sits back on the leg again. Juan has his left leg woven through. It's going to be hard for Jordan to get the kind of pressure and entanglement that he wants. Berimbolo attempt. Onto the straight ankle. That's a lot of pressure there, actually. That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
But both feet on the outside, it's going to be hard to create enough pressure. And he's exposing himself to a back take right here.
Don't blow your load right now, Juan. Keep that ankle trap. You're going to use your left hand to create some space. I think your feet creating some range. You're too close.
Great advice off the sideline from Robert Drysdale. Oh, here's a heel hook attempt.
That works too. That works.
Both feet on the outside. He's got a grip on the heel. It's not perfect by any stretch, but we've seen worse bites than that work. When he trades back to that straight ankle, ooh, that's creating a lot of pressure. Jordan's still looking to counter, though. Juan trying to send it. Forcing Jordan to react, fight the hands.
Better bite on the toes there. We're supposed to heel.
Jordan definitely looking to counter leg lock right here. He wants to go head to the mat, knees to the mat, and try to expose this inside heel hook as he separates the legs. Juan very aware. Juan really selling out on the straight ankles. Jordan looking to counter with heel hooks. And when he gets head on the mat, 2 knees on the mat, that's his chance to separate the feet and expose the heel. He probably wants to try to separate the feet a little bit earlier than when he's trying it. He's waiting until the roll has already started. That's just a little bit too late to separate the feet.
They get a reset here, and they're not even
a 50-50 butt scoop.
Yeah. Inside the final minute here in regulation.
Nice one. Come on, 45 seconds. Split his feet there. You just split it that 50-50 and take the initiative. You're going to put him away, but you got to do it now, Juan. Not the time. There's nothing to wait for. There's no waiting now, Juan. It's all you got. I want you crawling up these mats, Juan. Let's go. Yes. Nice, Jordan. Let's do it.
Ooh, Jordan almost had the exposure he's been looking for right there.
20 seconds left.
He's going to have to send it with some kind of Woj lock or straight ankle variation. He's not having any success separating the legs for the heel hook attack. Juan got something locked up. It's not quite there.
Oh, wow.
Nice match, back and forth. But ultimately, 0 on the board for both men.
Not for lack of effort.
To make it official, Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
So Jordan Worth having the full range of experience.
Right.
Getting choked out that first round, but then had that big comeback in the second block. Probably a little frustrated with the third. Also frustrated, probably, those Alabama twisters. You know, remember, they came out hot with 3 submissions in their first 3 matches ever, but as of now, in this block, 4 straight draws.
Yeah, no points.
Our third and final block of the evening continues here live in Las Vegas. We go back out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Let's hear it for Dom Lobo.
Dom Lobo making his final walk of our first night here in week 1 of PGF. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing the Alabama Twisters, Brady Hilton.
Now I'll admit, when I was doing my fantasy predictions, I thought both of these competitors would have multiple losses today. But Dom Lobo has put people in threats himself, and Hilton showed a lot of heart as well. This should be a good match.
Remind me of Dom's 2 matches that he's had so far.
JJ Bowers was the last one, and Christos Papadelos was that first one.
So he's taken 2 of the big heaters off the board. Not off the board, but he's left them with 0. And matches that on paper they should have put points on the board.
He might be a stopper this season.
On paper.
That's right.
And he's been threatening in both matches as well.
That's true.
Hilton lost to those same 2 athletes tonight.
Dom trying to invert and get to the legs. And you know Dom is just itching to drag him down into that closed guard.
Yeah, we've seen him utilize that at various points tonight. B-Mac, you were talking about Eddie Bravo's high praise for Dom Lobo's guard game. What is it about Lobo's guard that makes him more unique than some of the other 10th Planet players?
Well, he's just got so much focus on pulling you down into that close range. He likes to play his guard tight. He wants to play close guard. He wants to play rubber guard. He wants to offer no space and no movement. And that's what, and beyond that, he's got the system, the 10th Planet system, down to a science. So, he's Eddie's personal project. Oh, look at this. Leg attack here by Hilton. Doesn't have the knee line, though.
Lobo utilizing that right foot to push away.
Still in danger, but hold that foot in there. He's going to go for it again. Come up in the headquarters. Pummel the shin.
These guys are going to have to turn up. They're going to draw the ire of the officials for sure.
Hands up. If you don't like those grips, break them. There we go. Feel the hands. 3 minutes, 44 seconds. Stop. Keep your feet on the inside. There we go. Look for your setups. Take the initiative. Stay passing, Brady. Stay passing. And fighting. Brady, the passing pressure is going to open up.
You know, if no one finishes this fight here and we go 5 draws in this first block, it really opens things up for Team Dahmer and the Tropic Thunders. There's nothing on the board.
I mean, honestly, I'm shocked that the referees have let it play this
I
long
agree.
at this pace,
I
especially
think
with how
they're just trying
quick
to figure out
they've been
who
on.
to call it
Especially with how quick they've been on the trigger in some of the other matches. You know.
We've seen the double shot clock.
Yeah,
in the past.
we
Is that all
removed
gone?
the double shot clock. There should never be a double shot clock. Pick a guy and penalize him.
That's the one. Keep that knee. Come up on top, though. Come up on top.
At this point, B-Back, I mean, if you were to throw the shot clock, who do you throw it on right now?
Bottom guy. I would probably have to throw it on Lobo.
There they go.
And that's what happened. And I know they didn't hear me, but just then, so. He's got Brady down into his closed guard.
Is that enough to turn it off?
Probably not. Ooh, we'll see.
Apparently it was.
They did turn it off.
Was that more of a sign of who got their guard, or that maybe?
No, I think it's a sign that he's trying to do something with his guard here.
Okay.
Now the rubber guard's slow. It's a slow play. It's not a very dynamic. It's something that happens in tight space, but it is offense.
Now Hilton on the shot clock.
Now it's Hilton on the shot clock. Oh, watch out. He's getting close to this dead orchard. Hilton does a good job, pushes both his shoulders back to the inside. I mean, and both of these guys must have circled this match as a winnable match for each of them. And here, ooh, here we go. Let's see who that is.
I believe it was on Hilton, so now Lobo going to start here in this penalty position on top.
Oh, he's got the arm trapped. Oh, this is a bad spot for Brady Hilton. He only has one arm to defend with, and it's basically a body triangle locked. He's got time to survive. We know he's got good survival skills. Christos put him in a bad spot.
Oh,
he's underneath. Oh, he's going to wrap it.
There it is, nicely done. Dominic Lobo finishes day one with a kill.
Enormous finish.
Big win for Dom Lobo to make it official. Stephen A.
Kings on the
Your winner with a kill, representing the New Hope Kings, Dom Lobo.
And check that heart rate. He pushed himself all the way to the max right there.
His heart rate's been up a lot tonight. I love that heart rate monitor.
Yeah, it's cool, right?
It's dope. So for Brady Hilton, got to be a tough week to digest. 3 fights finished 3 times.
Check that out, man. Body triangle is locked. So look,
Dude.
almost like there is a little gap right here. Fill that in with some green. There is a little gap right there, but the pressure from this leg squeezing down on the arm is preventing him from pulling out. And then, bam, he just takes advantage, gets under the chin. Once he's under the chin, it's a squeeze and a wrap. And Brady knew he had no recourse there. He had to tap.
TJ, it's interesting you talk about the shot clock and who was going to be the guy that got put on the bottom there. Well, certainly Hilton got put on the bottom, and the rest was history.
Yeah, absolutely. And
you know, honestly, TJ, that's probably the first match of the night where I've disagreed with the way that the officials played that. I thought they waited way too long to make the call on either guy.
Right.
They let him play way too long. And, you know, I think that call there to put Brady in that position was controversial. And it turned out to be 6 points.
All right, well.
I'll tell you right now, with those 6 points, Dom Lobo from 0 to hero, tied for 4th place. New Hope Kings, you know, in it to win it for this block with 6 points, and they might do it.
Yeah, big one for Dom Lobo as he closes out his first day here at PGF World Season 8. Our night continues. Back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
We're ready for our final team matchup of this week. Making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for John Chandler.
John Chandler making the walk for the final time tonight as we kick off the last team matchup of this third and final block for the week. And guys, I'm sad we're not here tomorrow. I gotta wait a whole week.
I hear you. It's good and bad, though. A lot to learn, lots to digest, a lot of fantasy. Yeah, exactly. We got to get you in this fantasy league for week 2.
Oh, man. That means I got to read one of Egghead's articles. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing Team Dolomer, Landon Elmore.
Landon's had a tough night. It hasn't gone the way that I think he expected it to go. Now, he hasn't looked bad, but has not got the subs that he expected to get. I really think Landon came in here thinking that he was going to nail like 15 subs in 15 matches.
You know, Jet Thompson and Matt Mash, a couple tough opponents for him
Yeah, it's
tonight.
a tough draw for sure.
Elmore aggressive here to start his final matchup.
Okay, these boys are moving.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a mean straight ankle, and both guys are on one. Oh, Aoki Lock, he got it under a minute. Woo! The kid, Landon Elmore,
Never
putting
say
4 on
never.
the board for Team Dolomer.
Solid stuff for him as he ends his night with a break. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing Team Dolomer, Landon Elmore.
Landon
Let's definitely
Elmore.
talk to Landon.
Tough assignment in his first matchup, taking on Jet Thompson, but he shines in his final matchup here at week 1. Looking at the replay, B-Mac, you want to walk us through?
Oh, there's not much to walk through. That double elbow grip. So check it out. Check the grip he's got. He's gripping his own elbow. So as he reaches deep, he reaches all the way across his body with this hand. It's not a short, straight ankle, right? And in fact, you can see here that the heel is slipped. This is an Aoki lock, not a straight ankle lock. That puts a lot of pressure on the knee, a lot of pressure on the inside of the ankle, a lot of pressure on the inside of the knee. In a lot of ways, it serves as an inside heel hook, not a straight ankle. But by taking this arm deep all the way across and securing double elbow grip, he locks that into position and gives himself an opportunity to really drive a lot of pressure, which he does right here. And look, nasty. Great lock by Landon Elmore.
Yeah, locks in 4 points. Stephen Aiken is standing by with him.
I'm here with Landon Elmore after scoring a 4-point break for your team, getting on the board. You're very confident coming into this season. When I spoke to you last, how are you feeling after the first night?
I feel like I performed like I always knew I would. Andy was just telling me before he wanted an elbow genie point, so I had to do it for him. But before I talk about myself, I just want everyone to give a round of applause. I want everyone to give a round of applause for the amazing people that put all this together. Brandon, everybody did this, everyone. So yeah, no, I think I'm the best leg locker in this season. I think that is something that's uncontested. I think that no one is any match for me. I'm excited to see what I can do in the next couple weeks.
All right, Landon, we're looking forward to a lot more from you, man. Congratulations on the big win.
Hey, gentlemen, earlier we talked about the PGF rankings on PGF.World's website.
Yeah.
Right there, you just had 2 people ranked 40th and 43rd talking to each other. Landon Elmore is 40th. Stephen Aiken, 43rd.
Oh.
He's a little salty about that, too.
He
So I
don't
just had to
like
slip it
that.
in because we're friends.
Yeah, I appreciate you bringing that up, Egghead, to be honest with you. There's that nasty
I didn't know where
finish
you were
there.
going with that now, but I hope.
The look Stephen Aiken is giving me from across the way.
Oh,
Egg,
that's
you're
bad.
Gonna, Egg, you're going to
That's
pay for
bad.
that, dude. You're going to pay for
That's
that
a whole
one
lot
for
of
sure.
announcer.
Told you the egg was going to get cracked before the night was over. I'm still waiting for it. All right. Let's go back to Stephen Aiken standing by.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for Robert Blackledge.
Robert Blackledge representing Tropic Thunders. Getting his final assignment tonight. Back to Stephen.
And his opponent, representing Team Dolomer, Armin Bruni.
Another couple of Vegas locals. And, Robert Blackledge, he just had a child. He and his wife just had a baby just a few days ago.
Wow.
And so he is making big sacrifices to be out here. Shout out to him. Congratulations to him and his family. Beautiful child. Robert pulls him down quickly into the closed guard. Armin definitely wanted to posture up. You can see Robert thinking about a triangle already, bringing the guard high, cutting a decent angle, or hoping to cut a decent angle. He's back to square now.
Sounds like we're going to get a coach's challenge for potential jumping of the guard.
Okay, so there's a coach's challenge out. They're challenging, did Robert jump guard? So for those of you that don't know, in the PGF rule set, we do not allow you to jump guard. You're not allowed to jump guard. You are allowed to jump into a arm lock attempt. You're allowed to jump into a triangle, but anything that makes the hips throw weight towards, like if your hips fly towards the opponent's hips or knees, that's not allowed. If the hips fly towards the shoulders or the head, that is allowed. And so let's, they're going to review on their own, but let's take a look at it here. So I'm going to rewind it here. Here we go. So
there we go.
That was, I don't know if that was a jump.
His
That
hips
was
are going down.
Yeah, that was he wasn't throwing the weight at, I would say. Let's take a look at it again.
We've seen that a few times before where someone almost like goes up but they're falling straight down. I don't think that's ever been called on that situation.
Ben Eddy got DQ'd, I think, in his season.
But it was for jumping.
Correct. It was jumping. It was jumping at.
And Theodore, I think, got DQ'd twice. Once in season 5 and once in season 7.
The important thing for us to watch is the direction of the hips. If the hips fly to the hips or to the knees, if the weight of the hips goes at the hips or at the knees, that's a DQ. If the weight goes to the shoulders or to the head, that's totally acceptable. And if the weight actually goes backwards, that's acceptable as well. That's not jumping guard, that's dragging a guy down. That's a totally different thing. Okay, so let's look at it one more time. Oh, let me clear it. We'll step it forward slow. Hey, chat, let me know what you think here. What do you think?
Egg, what do you think?
He's falling down. Look, he's falling down. He's not launching himself towards.
Yeah,
he's kind of like.
So I'm not going to make the I'm not the guy who makes the official judgment anymore. I'm not the referee, but I gotta say, I would say that challenge is denied. I don't think that that's a flying guard jump. We'll see what they say though.
It's almost like his left hip was not only falling down, but kind of pivoting away from him as they're turning.
Yeah, I mean, that's a traditional guard pull, not a guard jump. Yeah, there's no weight flying at the knee.
No.
Which is the whole reason that we're doing it. We want to avoid that big injury of the weight flying at the knee.
Yeah.
So we'll see what the referees say. I'm not the one who's going to make that final call. I'm out of the referee decision-making process. But let's throw it over to Steven and see what Andrew has to say.
Okay, the challenge was a guard jump. versus Robert Blackledge. I'm here with head referee Andrew Murillo. How did you guys rule on that?
Team Dahlimer challenges that it was a guard jump. The rule says that the hips cannot move up towards the hip or towards the knee. After careful review on the replay, the hips were moving backward and towards the mat, so we ruled out a guard pull.
That's
so
the right
challenge
call.
is negated.
That's absolutely the right call in my opinion.
Challenge denied. It was a guard pull, not a guard jump.
And his articulation for the reason jived with your breakdown as well.
And so unsuccessful coach's challenge there, but I mean, we're in block 3, guys. If you're gonna,
Yeah, you got to throw it. Huh?
Why
I
not?
mean, if you got a question,
play the game, right?
Yeah.
No, well, you definitely see in the National Basketball Association toward the end of the game, if you got a challenge in your pocket, you throw it.
That's why the last 2 minutes takes 45 minutes to get through.
Little breather, back to action.
There's a little cartwheel pass.
Blackledge owns the Vegas Gymnastics Academy, so cartwheel probably right in his wheelhouse, TJ.
It's not in mine.
No,
He's also competed in American Ninja Warrior.
Oh, really?
Really? How'd he do?
Say again?
How'd he do?
Couldn't find it online.
Oh. Didn't win. But hey, that's cool. I can't even like stay on the monkey bars for like 5 seconds, so I can't even like do the playground challenge, much less Ninja Warrior. Robert pulling into a leg lock. That's pretty nasty. Okay, no, he's slipping now. He's okay. Armin's got his right foot weaved to the inside. Now he's going to attack this crossbody straight ankle. Let's see if he goes for this Woj lock now. Robert does a good job, gets some weight back onto his foot. Armin wants to make that foot light and attack him from there. Passes it across. 2 feet on the outside, attacking the straight ankle lock. And he's extended all the way out. If he can get belly down, if he can get his head to the ground, that's what I was going to say. If he can get his head to the ground, that's going to work out in his favor.
Nicely done. Gets the break, picking up 3 points on the way out tonight in his final performance here in block number 3. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dahlimer, Armin Bruni.
Armin Bruni getting it done.
And with that, Team Dahlimer goes past the New Hope Kings because they have 7 points as compared to their 6, so they're now in the lead for that block point.
Back-to-back breaks for Team Dahlimer. Andy Varella's boys showing out at the end of the night.
All right, still more yet to go here in this third and final block. We go back to the mat with the Dream, Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for CJ Murdoch.
Couple of finishes in a row here on the PGF mat. We'll see if we can get another one in this matchup as CJ Murdoch ready to go to work for the final time here. Don't forget, each and every Wednesday, PGF World coming to you live from Las Vegas. Season number 8, crowning a team and individual lightweight champion.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing Team Dahlimer. Let's hear it for Brady Branscombe.
Team Dahlimer rep Brady Branscombe hopes to pick up some points here in his final assignment of the night.
Both guys broken tonight by Rafael Ferreira.
Yeah, I think they're going to be in a pretty popular club by the end of the season. This should be a banger match right here. Both these guys like to push. Brady keeps a crazy pace, and CJ will follow that pace for sure. Oi, rolls across, attacking the front headlock now. Nice play by Brady Branscombe. He's going to try to use that leg now to peel the elbow up higher than the shoulder so he can attack the anaconda. But he could turn it into a Darce here as CJ turns. Got to be careful. He's definitely looking to do that. There it is. There's that Darce. Ooh, CJ doing a good job keeping his posture right now, bringing his arm across. Brady trying to squeeze this thing. CJ back to his feet. Brady looking for the kill here. This is a much better spot. CJ in trouble. He's keeping good posture, keeping his elbow away.
Trying to step over the body.
Brady hooking the leg now, wants to fold him up. A lot of time here. All Brady got to do really keep this trap. Brady needs to, oh, he's adjusting his grip. Not happy with what he's got. CJ keeping good posture. CJ trying to cartwheel out, still stuck in this Darce choke. Brady got to punch that right arm just a little deeper or find a way to open CJ's elbow out away from his body. Here's a better opportunity. Oh my, nice survival by CJ, and he's gonna go on the attack now. Great opening attack by Brady Branscombe. CJ trying to catch his breath, hitting those hard exhales. Just the threat of a takedown gets Zoltan leaning forward in his chair. CJ has a seat. Again, Brady rolling through with that front head attack, uses it to pass the guard. Didn't lock up the head that time, but the Kimura exposure potential is here. Brady putting the pressure down, CJ flat on his back. Nice escape by CJ, exposes his back in the process, recovers. Brady better be careful for the triangle threat here. He's okay.
Two and a half minutes here in the match.
Trying to lock up a Caltera lock. That creates a lot of pressure on the ankle, especially once you cut the angle back forward. Brady evades it very well, dealt with that very nicely. CJ Murdoch, veteran black belt, training out of Pedigo. Brady out of 10th Planet Las Vegas, the Henderson location, just right down the road. Trains directly under Andy Varela. Andy was anxious to get him on his team. He couldn't wait to pick him up in the draft. Oh, look at this, nice play by CJ entering the legs now. Brady does a good job using his left foot to create some separation, free his knee line. Brady bleeding from the nose.
Takes a forearm right to it.
It's already
Straight
bleeding.
ankle lock. Ooh.
Closing in on the final minute of this match.
It's Brady trying to slide around to the back. So it's a leg lock attack versus the back take. CJ getting his upper body away. If he can get belly down here, he can create a braking pressure. Bailing on it though already. Hoping to expose the heel though. Back to the straight ankle grip. This is a better grip. He can create some pressure here. Brady's gonna have to survive this ankle lock if he wants to get to the back. CJ definitely needs to get head to the mat, both knees to the mat, and he can create breaking pressure from here. Counter leg lock. Oh, wow! CJ Murdoch! CJ Murdoch!
I ain't fucking too old for this shit. You ain't getting that fucking shit twisted. Next one of motherfuckers calls me old.
He's talking to Egg.
Where's my money,
I think.
baby? Where's my money?
On fire. Pays to ask for it.
Yeah, ask for it, you shall receive.
What a way to end the night. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
And your winner with a break, representing the Tropic Thunders, CJ Murdoch.
I don't know how much time was left. You nailed that, B-Mac. You've been crushing it all night, but you absolutely nailed that.
Look, let's examine why did that pressure work when it didn't work before?
I'm the king of the PGF.
You got to get head on the mat and 2 knees on the mat. You need 3 points to touch the mat, and then you can drive your hip down. And it almost doesn't matter what grip you have on that straight. I'm not saying it doesn't matter or that one's not superior to the other, but it kind of doesn't matter. Like, you look at the grip, he's like, this is just an old school grip right here. It's an old school Gracie grip. It don't matter. Head on the mat, 2 knees on the mat, and you can create breaking pressure. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Bam. Head, knee, knee. And guess what? Tap. Turns him, gets the tap.
And a money bag for his troubles.
Hey, let's hear from the old man, Steven.
CJ, he's over here greeting all of his new fans real quick. In a second. He's carrying that $500. We're on CJ time now.
He's running for office.
This is like almost twice as much. Let's go. Is there actual money in here? Can I keep this money? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's real money, and that's for you to keep.
Let's go.
$500.
Let's go, baby.
Last seconds of the match, you went out there, you put it down, man. You go hard all the time. I'm just gonna let you talk. What you want to say?
First off, Heath Pettigo, greatest coach in the fucking world. I used to have coaches that tell me to stick in the fucking Masters division. Sorry, I'm not allowed to say that word.
Sorry.
I mean, you're allowed,
okay.
just don't.
Sorry, Mount Vernon, bro. The Mount Vernon's coming out of me. All right, my wife, my brother, all my training partners. It's crazy how many people support me, how many people are still supporting me. I promise you, I'm just getting better. Every week, I'm gonna get better and better and better. Hoffa was my worst matchup to have first round. So playoffs, bro, you know we're gonna be scrapping it out for real, for real. So of course, brother, of course. Hoffa's one of the coolest kids I ever met. I'm jealous. How old are you, Hoffa? Yeah, it took me over 17 years to get this good, bro. So still grinding. B-Mac, Once Upon a Coconut. Bro, I love you.
Love you too, buddy.
Best. PGF is the future. I am the future. Let's go.
Hey, the future's now, CJ. We appreciate you, brother.
What a way to end the night. And, man, money bag well deserved.
Oh, asked for it, received it. He was great on the microphone. I love hearing him shout out Hoffa like that, because they've had some epic battles, and it's just the respect. Love hearing it.
That's awesome, man.
All right, well, our night continues here. A couple more matches yet to go. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for Zach Schneider.
Ooh. The man of steel himself.
Walking to the mat with a smile on his face. He's got some points in the bank. He hopes to pick up a few more on his way out here. But match day 1, back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing Team Dolomer, Mike John.
You can be sure Mike John's been thinking about that Jordan Worth submission for the last hour or whatever, however long he's been back there.
Oh, that's going to haunt him for the rest of his life, dude. That was a crazy one. The Tropic Thunders fueled by Once Upon a Coconut, and the PGF Mats fueled by Dolomer. Both of these teams, both of these sponsors coming out and putting down for the PGF this season, putting down for jiu-jitsu. Make sure you guys support them. Schneider's in. No, nothing going just yet. That was a nice opening attack, though. Mike made a good reaction. MVP versus the Man of Steel right here. Oh, nice turn by Schneider. Mike
Both competitors have lots of experience. And talking to Mike, he said, I think I just have more horsepower.
Well, at this weight class, he may, man. He's built like a tank for this weight class, dude. Look at him.
We have this match and one more match in the block. And currently, Team Dahlinger has the lead for the block with 7 points.
Uh-oh, this is a problem. Hey, this is a real problem. Mike John touching your head is a real problem. He's got the arm trapped on the inside. You can't let him. Oh, man. Nice reaction and survival there by Schneider, but that is a dangerous spot. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Egg. I just got a little excited.
No. That's the action. I was just getting context.
So Zach Schneider's a black belt under Robert Drysdale, who's obviously sitting Matt's side, but can't open his mouth and coach him here.
Yeah, you know Drysdale's competitive. It don't matter if this is his boy or not. I'm trying to win.
Yeah.
A lot of positional back and forth from these guys, top to bottom, top to bottom. Michael John, is that a break fall? Did we just get our first break fall? I don't know how I feel about that. I know Matt Elkins is not happy to see a break fall. Oh, Mike trying to invert. Grabs the leg, comes to the top position now. Head and arm control from the bottom by Schneider. And Schneider has a very good rubber guard as well. We've seen him utilize that in the combat jiu-jitsu quite a bit, TJ.
Yeah, you mentioned combat jiu-jitsu. You referred to Mike John as the MVP. What a night he had a couple years ago in Cancun with that team duel.
And Schneider's had a couple of epic nights too, man.
Absolutely. We've had a few epic nights south of the border.
Yeah, we're going to have another one this weekend for EBI.
Sure.
Me and TJ heading off to Monterey. Flying out on Saturday, landing on Sunday, flying back to Vegas on Monday to get back to commish work.
Amazing.
But if Eddie Bravo and Victor Davila make the call, I'm making the trip, baby. There's no way I'm missing EBI.
Here we are at the halfway point.
Okay,
of
here
the
he
match.
is again on the front head. Oh, all the way into the mount now. Bell's on the front head to solidify the mount. I think that was the right choice. Let's try to grab this position up. He's got plenty of time to work right here. Looking to lift that elbow up above the shoulder. Zach creates a big movement off the bottom. That'll keep the stalling calls away. Mike John looking for a punch choke here. Oh, not bad. Gonna have to sink that left shoulder down a little lower. Zach responds to it pretty well, but it exposes the arm triangle opportunity. That's the real gift of the punch choke, is it opens up more high percentage submissions. Check out the way Mike's using his head to pin the head so that there's not any movement. Every time he takes his head off, Zach's able to turn and look in a particular direction. If you could get that bicep on one side, shoulder on one side, head on the other side, you pin the head vertically, the guy can't turn either direction. Just like this, you see that? And now when he bails on it, you see how Schneider creates movement for himself? Schneider, he's giving it all he's got here. But look at his heart rate, though. Schneider pushing hard, but check his heart rate.
Right.
He's got to be in incredible condition. They end
Shot
up,
clock violation call.
yeah,
but
they put a penalty on Schneider, but they're going to let him play. Mike tries to take the back, got a little bit greedy, but I mean, it's understandable. He's trying to make something happen. He wants points on the board, but he ends up on the bottom here. That took a lot out of Zach. Look at that heart rate. Ooh, Mike shooting a triangle out of nowhere. Zach now falling back on the ankle.
45 seconds left in the match as they move back to their feet.
Great scrap so far. Mike tried to drag him down into a front headlock position again, right into his passing. 30 seconds left. I mean, I'm blown away by the heart rate that I'm seeing on Zach Schneider. Look at his conditioning must be off the charts. Zach trying to make a play to the back. You better watch out for this toe hold variation by Mike John. Flyover pass attempt, not happening. Sitting back on the cross side, straight ankle. Can he expose the heel? Can he make it happen at the end? MVP.
Nice survival and durability on display by Zach Schneider. Mike John had a few different looks at a few different things, but unable to get the stoppage. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Intense output there, and unfortunately a finish does not come to fruition, but
Good
it's all
match,
scrap.
though. Yeah, good match. Two tough guys, two strong black belts, two of the people that I expect to see both of those guys in the playoff, personally, if I'm being honest. So maybe a preview of what's to come.
A lot more yet to go here as far as the season is concerned, but only one more match left here tonight on match day 1. It is season 8 of PGF World. For the final matchup, we go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final match of the evening. Making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders, let's hear it for J.J. Bowers.
J.J. Bowers making the walk for his final matchup here, representing the Tropic Thunders.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing Team Dolomer, let's hear it for Christos Papadelos.
Ooh, this one's a banger. Two of the most highly rated athletes coming into the season, squaring off on the last match of night 1. What do you think, Egg?
It's a very big question of, can JJ get that front headlock position? Because that's his game. Whereas Papadelos, he's going to go more towards the legs. We'll see. If Papadelos sits, it's going to be hard for JJ. But I think they're both frustrated because I think they thought they both come in with
Whoa! Whoa, Zoltan for that one.
They went flying through the air to get this one started. Papadelos here on bottom.
Oh, I thought he had dug in on the Darce already.
Gonna get a reset here in the center.
With JJ coming out hungry. Let the big dog eat.
I think that match with Lobo really frustrated him a lot.
It should have frustrated him. I mean, Lobo, tons of credit to him for surviving that. It was insane that he was able to survive, but JJ definitely thought he was putting 6 on the board right there.
Yep.
Not just before the, look out. Christos getting the extension on the knee, looking for the inside heel. This is trouble. Christos is an excellent leg locker. Inverts, he's got the bite. Ooh, there it is.
Trying to peel the leg away is Bowers.
Oh my God, he survived it. Now he's attacking. Outside heel hook now. Oh, JJ almost tapped right there, I thought. JJ's young. Oh, Christos with the big win. Christos with the big win right there.
Big break for Papadelos as he closes out match day 1, getting the submission. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dolomer, Christos Papadelos.
Big win for the Team Dolomer rep, Christos Papadelos.
Stephen, I want to hear from Christos right here for sure, yeah.
Stephen Aiken gonna track the man down, he's standing by.
I'm here with my buddy Christos. Christos, amazing performance in that match. You just took out one of the highest rated guys in this season. Tell me how you're feeling now after night 1.
Bro, I feel good. I mean, I definitely wanted to come out, put a kill on the board, but just happy to prove Egghead right here at the end of the day. I feel good, man. I feel like we have a real good team chemistry. Everyone on the team is slowly like kind of moving better, performing better as the day goes on. That was a great way to end the day for us, so I'm very happy.
No, that was a huge win for your team tonight and for yourself. Is there anything you want to say to the people at home?
Yeah, I have an insane support system, man. My dad, my sister, my girlfriend Jess, all my teammates at Kingsway, Gary, Gordon, John. I couldn't do any of this stuff without them, man. Seriously, so thank you guys so much. I love you.
Christos, we really appreciate you here, man. Look forward to seeing a lot more this season.
All right, we are here Matt's side as we just saw Christos Papadelos pick up a very important win for him, and Team Dahlinger closing out a big match day one here, week one in the books. And
they needed that. They needed that. They needed that big block right there at the end.
Absolutely. Let's check in with Egg. Where are we standing here as far as everything is concerned, points-wise?
You know, BMAC talked about the parity of the season. I'm telling you right now, wow. Because Team Dahlinger is now in first place with 16 points. The Alabama Twisters that came out with that good lead, they're now in second place with 15. Only one point behind them at 14 is the New Hope Kings. And the Thunders, hey, they're only 2 points behind that. They're all within a kill of each other.
Love it.
Wow.
Exactly what we're looking for after week one.
And 13 out of the 20 people on the roster have a submission.
Wow. Dude, we need to run the math on the sub rate. We'll have all that information for it. That'll actually be on the fantasy. So the fantasy league, once it's updated correctly and once like all the night is over and all the nerding has been done, you're gonna see each athlete. If you go to their profile, you're gonna see their kill rate, their break rate. You're gonna have like a full panel of stats, their defensive accuracy. Like trust me, dude, that fantasy site is great. Even if you're not playing the fantasy, you're gonna wanna like create an account and log in. It's totally free, by the way. Create an account at fantasy.pgf.world just so you can see the stats. Sports has stats, guys, and we got stats.
Absolutely. Sports also has ownership groups, and we got ownership groups. That's right, we got 2 franchises here. And Alex Wendling is standing by with one of the owners of the Alabama Twisters.
We're about to go live with Leroy Brown, the baddest man in town, and he is an owner of the Alabama Twisters who have had an amazing, amazing showing tonight. So what is your perception of what that team was able to do today?
Listen, they may be called the Alabama Twisters, but they should be called the Alabama Bonus Boys, because them boys are out there putting on a show, making some money, and I absolutely love it. Reminds me a lot of myself.
Do you do jiu-jitsu as well?
I'm nowhere near as good as they are, but I dabble. I'm more of a wrestler, I would say, not a jiu-jitsu guy.
Well, we've seen a lot of wrestling. We've seen Zoltan throw out those money bags when we get a little bit of wrestling. Do you have a preference of what you like to see out there?
My boy Matt Mash is what I like to see out there. He is out there scrapping and putting it out on the line every single time. Mean as hell, dude. He may not be from Alabama, but he's got a little bit of Alabama in him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that boy is out nasty with it every single time. Chris Olivo, mean as hell every single time. I mean, every single one of our boys. What was that? Jordan versus Mike John? That was insane. That was absolutely insane. Everything that happened in under a minute. We didn't get the bonus, right? That's a little bit ridiculous. But that was still a ridiculously exciting match, right? Every single one of these guys that we've got on the team has a little bit of Alabama in them, and that's what I love about being a part of what we're doing here.
And you're really representing for the whole state of Alabama. Do you think there's a lot of people watching at home losing their minds when the Twisters are getting it done?
Absolutely not. Everybody at home already knows. Listen, this is something that if you're from Alabama, if you grapple in Alabama, you already know what Alabama grappling is about. We saw this coming from a mile out. This is nothing new to us. I mean, what? How many guys in the top 10 in the PGF do we have? I'll tell you, 3, right? From Alabama. My wife is in the top 100, right? And she just she does jiu-jitsu as a side thing, right? In the top 100 in the PGF. So Alabama is here to stay, and we are here to fight our asses off.
Tell me about the energy of the environment tonight. You're surrounded by people who love the sport, who want it to go, and genuine energy to get this to another level?
Man, it really is an honor to get to be a part of something like this, right? I gotta kind of break down the ego and really turn on the genuine, organic thankfulness that I have to get to be here and to get to be a part of something as big as this. This is absolutely groundbreaking, not just the PGF, but being the first state-represented team in the PGF is huge. Absolutely huge for jiu-jitsu, absolutely huge for Alabama. It is an honor. An absolute honor to get to be here with the likes of all these guys. So thanks for having me, y'all.
We love the soft side to Leroy Brown. We also love the crap talking side. So we hope to see you at a few open mats here in Las Vegas.
Hey, what's his name? Go Johnny. I saw him walking out of the bathroom with no shoes on. I got $100 for whoever takes his foot home.
Hey, yeah, you guys are definitely gonna have to punish Anthony Gojani after going to the bathroom without any proper shoe wear. B-Mac, I'll send it out to you after that note. We're gonna have to cut the show after that news.
Or just keep him with a hot microphone.
The Duke of Dixie. The Duke of Dixie is in the house, baby. The Sultan of the South. The Alabama aphrodisiac, Leroy Brown.
Unbelievable.
Man.
Bro, this was not day one. This is week one. This is week one in the books. Week two, I know you got a big weekend ahead traveling down to Mexico, but I'm telling you, it's going to come quick. You got to feel great after tonight.
I feel so good about the way it went tonight. I appreciate everybody that was in the chat slinging up the twisters. I appreciate the Coconut Mafia representing the Tropic Thunders. Everybody throwing up the crowns for the Kings. Team Dahlimer. We got to test out those Dahlimer mats over there with that J.J. Powers takedown. And Zoltan, I think this is the one time he stepped away from the mat, that biggest takedown of the night.
Another money bag could have been released.
I know, I missed that money bag opportunity. Man, what an epic night. I really feel like that was the best opening night that we've ever had for the PGF. I am so glad that you've been here to share it with me too. Love having you on the mic.
I
Love
appreciate you, brother. And after the first gauntlet in season 7, Egg said to me, he's like, I don't know if you're in love with jiu-jitsu or not. Well, I think I am now, bro. I can't wait for week 2. And for me, I know I mentioned this a couple times tonight, to be able to ingest and get into this stuff. Sports fans, right? Sunday and the NFL ends. Fans ingest content all week. That's all we're going to be doing.
And that's what we're going to have here, because everybody that's still in the chat right now that's a true PGF fan, you guys are going to be sharing this broadcast to everybody you know. You're going to drop stories in your Instagram. You're going to drop it into the group chat with the homies, and the views on this thing are just going to start spiking over the course of the week, and we're going to see it happen. I'm telling you, the PGF is coming to take over. But before we do anything else, before we continue talking about that, here's what I'd like to do. We're going to go to Egghead and to TJ out on the mats. They're going to update you in the chat, you viewers at home, and they're going to update everybody in-house on where we stand. Where do the teams stand? Where do the individuals stand after week 1?
I love it.
TJ, you're on, baby.
All right, I'm here on the mat with the man with the 20-pound brain. It is Egghead, TJ DeSantis. Thank you for joining us here for PGF World Season 8, Day 1, officially in the books, Egg. And for everyone here inside the secret location, figure we should probably go over those final point tallies and see where we stand after 30 bouts.
All right, so Brandon's always said that this season has more parity than any season previously, and the team points are showing it. Currently, in the lead, Team Dahlimer after a huge block 3 with 16 points. But right behind them, the Twisters with 15 points. The Kings coming up third with 14, and the Thunders coming in with 12. Seriously, a break within a minute separates the last from the first.
That's phenomenal stuff. Let's talk about the individual matchups here as far as the overall rankings are concerned, where we stand.
Sorry, 1 second.
Even the 20-pound brain, he still needs a computer. It's okay.
Yeah, it helps. So, Anthony Molina Valdez out of the Kings is tied with Rafael Ferreira out of the Twisters, both with 8 points. So tied for first, Zach Schneider with that awesome kill in that first block, taking that third place spot with 7. Dom Lobo with that huge kill gets number 4. Jordan Worth and Landon Elmore and Matt Mash, and Chris Olivo, all tied for 5th. And that pretty much rounds out your top 8. Will be your top 8 right now as well. The rest, or are we good?
I think we're good.
Right.
I think we're good. We'll let you crunch the rest of the numbers, and man, a lot to digest here over the next 6 or 7 days as we'll be back next Wednesday, each and every Wednesday here live on YouTube, of course. It all comes to you live from the fight capital of the world here in Las Vegas, Nevada, from the secret location. Want to thank you all for joining us here for night 1. For Egghead, Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, I'm TJ DeSantis. Thank you so much for joining us. Now it's time for Rafa Esparza in the post-show here to wrap up day 1 from PGF World.
It's been a long night. Black skies glowing. We're losing light. Where am I going? Black skies.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the official PGF post-show. I am Rafa Esparza of the Bullpen. So happy to have you. Now, we want to clear something up. A little bit earlier tonight, we did have a little bit of a moment that your boy was able to go ahead and get. There was a clock challenge thrown by Coach Canuto, who was trying to figure out if a submission happened within a minute's time. And I got to tell you, I was pressing the buttons and people thought, why don't you just look at the ticker? And somebody said, you can't rely on the ticker, but I actually timed it myself. And you see that little mark, the little circle here that says 1-0-2. That means that the elbow genie point did not happen in that match. And I wanted to let you know that I double checked it. Not saying that I'm super important, but I am saying that I'm important enough for that to have mattered. So that is just something that we do here on the show. We have an incredible show for you tonight. You don't want to go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. You're watching The Bullpen. Hey, Octavio, can you press the button for credits? The button for credits. Just going to keep smiling here until the credits go. 4, 3, 2.
Little PSA, everybody. Everybody, check it out. Could y'all move away from this microphone?
Right now, they're actually clearing people, crowd control, to make sure that they're not going to pick up on this microphone. God bless them. We love them. Did you find it? Okay, we're going to move on. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and switch the locations here. We have an incredible show for you guys. We thank you so much for tuning in. One of our 3 guests is chomping at the bit to get on. And listen, this kid is fiery when he's on the microphone. I've enjoyed his work, but tonight he was one of the first people to get your attention. So I thought I'd bring him on, representing the Kings, the New Hope Kings. Our good friend, Anthony Melita Valdez. Congratulations, sir. You got on the board tonight. You looked real spicy. And there was a lot. Spicy is a very good word, because sometimes you get really intense, sir, when you're out there. And you're letting the people know you're excited about tonight and all of the festivities. But my question to you is this. What did it feel like to get on the board and make such a statement here tonight, sir?
I mean, I'm really just focusing on doing good jiu-jitsu. Like, everything kind of follows from that. I'm excited that I got a break. 2 breaks in the first minute.
Yeah.
So technically, I think Christos just told me I'm like leading in points.
You're
but
up there.
It doesn't show on the Smoothcomp, so they got to fix that.
So here's the thing. If you may notice how many people are here and doing 4 different jobs.
Yeah. Nah,
all
that's
of us,
fine, yeah.
we'll get to figuring that out. It'd be
Yeah.
different if it was the next day. We would have had that shit figured out.
Yeah.
But the good news is, you're doing well. And so when you started taking off, tell me tonight, you get this first submission, and you're starting to think like, all right, did you put some respect on your name? Did you feel you went for enough money?
I mean, Rob told me that they were willing to give me like 4,000. I think a lot of it is like the order in which we went in the draft.
Right.
You know, like if I was earlier, then maybe Andy would have bet for me more and it would have gone higher.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Whatever. I made an extra 500 too, so I'm gonna use that maybe for a rental car. I think. I don't know, something. Maybe I should save it as a better thing to do.
It's better to save
it, right? Yeah,
I get very concerned about all of you children and the money that you are spending because it goes very quickly, and we don't really have financial advisors here.
Yeah,
so a lot of the times I see you guys wearing nice clothes the next time, and I think,
I
okay,
know.
everybody chill the F out here.
I'm not a super frugal guy, but like the one thing is, like bumming around for rides and stuff isn't really the vibe.
I will tell you this right now. You don't ever have to accentuate, I'm not a frugal guy when you're wearing a rash guard. We tend to know these things.
All right.
But that wasn't the only submission you got. Talk us through first how you got that submission, then we'll get to the second.
So he pulled, and I actually expected to hit something like that on Chris.
Okay.
Where if he goes Orimi Ashigarami, I turn my knee inward, and then I have my own ankle lock on the foot on my hip. But he sat, and I kind of pulled my leg out, and I sat onto him, and my knee turned under his knee, and I caught the straight ankle there. I wish I could have finished the last match, but it is what it is. He's really good.
Well, who was your last match? Just to specify.
Chris Olivio. I might be pronouncing his name wrong, but...
Yeah, I mean, it definitely was a moment, and while you're talking about that, you both got a little bit of mic time tonight. He got some mic time. And were you shouting back at him at some point? And if so, what was being said?
He was. I don't take any of this stuff seriously. Whenever
Sure.
I'm talking smack, it's not. I don't take it serious. But I don't know. He was saying like it was like boring or whatever, and I was like, "Yo, what does that ankle say, bro?"
That's what I thought I heard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because dude, I caught his heel, and like it cracked, and and I saw him make a face, but I lost his knee line. Then I caught a woj, but it wasn't very tight. And I knew he was going to be really conscious of not letting me get back on that leg. And maybe I fumbled an entry I really wanted to hit, which I'm not going to say what it was.
That's okay.
Because I'm going to hit it again.
That's
I'm going to hit it for
fair.
real this time. Yeah, I'm just really excited to be out here. And I feel like I performed really well. I should have gotten 3 finishes today, but it is what it is.
Well, you are arguably top couple, if not the top right now. So
Yeah,
that's a very good place to be in. We'll get the numbers in a little bit later. But you mentioned that sometimes you just say things and that you're just fucking around.
Yeah.
And I realize that because I have a sense of humor, so I try not to take things too seriously. But there was a moment at the draft when you told people that they spelled your name wrong.
Okay.
And I couldn't figure out because you have a very intense voice.
Okay.
That if
it's the
you
first
were,
time I've ever gotten that.
Oh, you do.
Nice. Okay, I like that.
And the reason why I thought of it was I was like, well, if he's just messing around, no big deal. But if it's not, everybody needs to go correct this right now. So you were joking at that point, yes?
I was kind of like half joking because like they messed up my name on a poster previous, and I asked them to fix it, and I think they did. But then when I saw that they messed it up again, I was like, all right, this is a good opportunity for me to say something that's like a soundbite that'll stick, and then they're really good. They're really gonna fix my name.
Because I saw you kind of pedal it back with Alex, and I think where you were talking with her after.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And that's when you let it know. You were like, "Oh, I was just messing around."
Yeah.
But all jokes come from a place of truth. So I wanted to make sure that you're okay, and if so, do you want me to go beat up the person who misspelled your name?
Hey,
I
man,
sure as hell did.
If you want the smoke, you can do it. Sure.
I don't want the smoke. I'm just trying to defend you guys.
Yeah, you don't gotta fight on my behalf.
All
It's
right,
cool.
all
It's
right.
cool.
I'm just saying. I know you would do better, but you have other things to worry about.
Yeah.
I'd rather you not waste your time on that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the first finish. What happened for the second finish?
You mean like the second match?
Yeah, the second match when you got the finish. Yes.
Oh, I mean, shit, I don't know. I'm way happier that I caught the bag. Oh, I said that. Oh, dang.
It's okay
I'm just
that you're
talking,
cursing.
bro. I'm
It's
just talking.
No. It's that you had 3 matches tonight, and I said, what about the second finish? And you're looking at me like, a second finish? And I go, you
I
know
don't know
what's happening,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. I thought we went over that already.
No. We
so
did
sure.
the first.
Yeah, you're right.
So we were talking about the second now, and I even said we were going to bookmark it just to make sure we had time to go back to give you your props for, man, 2 incredibly good finishes tonight. So tell us about your second finish.
Well, the second one was what I was saying. He sat for a leg entry, and I dipped my knee in where I caught an ankle lock.
There we go.
But again, I'm way happier that they threw the bag, and I saw it, and I caught it.
Okay. Were you expecting a money bag at that
No,
point?
not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. I was not thinking about it.
So
at
that's
all.
why you had this aloof turnaround, like, hey,
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, it's surprising catching. Dude, I'm horrible at baseball.
Really?
Yeah, I'm Cuban, and it's ironic. So.
I was about to say, I was like, I don't know if you know a ton of Cubans, but they tend to be pretty good. But
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Good for you.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. Well, maybe there's a more promising career than you're giving yourself an
In
opportunity to think
baseball?
about. Well, let's not think about baseball now. We'll think about it in the
Yeah.
future. What has the experience been like? Are you moved here now for a while? Is that what's going to happen for you over the next 5.5 weeks?
Yeah, I'm staying at the Grappler's Growth House.
Okay.
Right now, so
Very
it's me and like 6 other guys, and I think 2 other people are staying there, and it's pretty cool. It's really chill. I bought a ton of food.
Okay.
Just gonna save money for food and bumming for rides, I guess.
How long have you guys lived together so far?
I got here on the 20th.
The 20th.
I got here on the 20th, and but I got here like 8 a.m.
Okay.
But the check-in for the Airbnb wasn't until 4 p.m.
Oh no.
So I just stayed in the airport forever until like I took an Airbnb over. I should have like organized the flight sooner.
Sure.
Or later rather, so it lands later. But whatever.
Okay.
That's before.
I'm not going to ask direct names. Okay.
Okay.
But is there anybody that you're currently living with that you're thinking this might be rough for 5 weeks to live with this person?
In terms of like living with them or
yes.
like a match?
Yes, living with them because we're not even talking matches yet.
I mean, I don't know. I've only been with them like a couple days, and everybody seems really cool.
You're in the honeymoon phase. Everybody's a
Yes.
good roommate now.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that I really feel is different for the athletes because you guys now get time to heal. You get, it's not just day to day. Now you get a little bit of time. But then I started thinking, I was like, well, that means more time I'd be living with somebody.
Yeah.
And I was always, in my opinion, a pretty nice and good roommate. I don't know that everybody would say that about me.
Yeah.
So
I
that
see what
made
you're
me
saying.
started wondering, like, because you also have a mix of people who are not on the same teams in that house.
Exactly. That's kind of the one thing I'm thinking about. Everybody's pretty shooting the shit, cordial, but yeah, as the season goes on, we'll see. I'm hoping some dumb stuff happens, honestly. I'm hoping it gets kind of weird. But so far, it's been pretty cool. I'm really to myself. I had a roommate in Austin in a studio apartment.
Okay.
And I slept in like the living room, and he's like a couple feet away.
Okay.
And we were both pretty like to ourselves, so it was cool. But like you said, after a while, it gets really old. It gets super old. It's
And
tough.
I had over my course of college 14 different roommates. The last of which was my then girlfriend, now wife. So I was like, I told her, I go, you're gonna be my last roommate ever.
Nice.
And very accurate on that. But I just told her, I was like, I'm tired of living with people.
Yeah.
Because I had the townhomes at first with college kids all living and getting
I'm
by.
tired of living with dudes.
That's the issue.
Yeah.
That was the issue.
Because women are cleanly. Women will kind of take care of it a
Yes,
little.
and they'll yell at you if you're not cleaning up or being a slob.
That's what I'm getting at home now.
Oh,
there.
are you really?
Yes.
Damn, bro.
My girl's Cuban and Colombian, so it's.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I love her, but yeah.
You do. Hold on. Do me a favor. Don't end sentences with "I love her butt." Just to tell you, married guy to dude on the come up here. Just want to make sure you're gonna be okay. Because here's the other part, ma'am. I don't know you, but you may come into some money at the end of 6 weeks. And she might be like, "What are you buying me?"
Yeah.
So you keep up these submissions. She might be like, "This necklace looks nice. I need that." Just saying. And she might deserve it. I don't know. I'm not in that relationship. So let's ask this, sir.
Okay.
You have part 1 of this experience now put to a close. There's going to be several more chapters written. What can people expect out of you for the next 5 weeks?
A lot of more exciting matches. I'm looking to get a strangle at some point.
Okay.
And I'm looking to wrestle a little more, even though that's not really incentivized by the rule set. I just want to like push my skills a little. You know, I feel really comfortable on bottom, just not getting leg locked and not getting passed. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. I'm either gonna finish people, or I'm gonna strangle people, or it's gonna go to a draw. I'm really not gonna take it to a draw as best I can. But yeah, it's more exciting matches, more finishes, and more. Can I say the R word?
Yeah.
No. More R word stuff.
You know what? That came out as wholesome as it could have.
Yeah,
if I'm
you know.
really thinking about it.
My vibe is like
I know what
pushing
your
that
vibe
too
is.
much, you know.
I know what it is. I've talked with you. I've seen your comments before. My issue is we are on someone else's channel.
Yeah.
That's where I tend to be a little bit more.
That's censored.
I
pushed it a little bit, but it's chill.
But you thought enough to ask, like, this would have normally come out. But Raph, can I? And I said, please don't.
I should have asked like for the.
Maybe for that. But you know what? The nice part is this: you're doing well. We're very excited to have you here, sir. And you know, it kind of threw me off because I had a little bit of a follow-up here. But I guess I'm going to end with this. Stoked to see you get some respect. Stoked to see you have this avenue to do your thing. But I also recognize that your cadence, and I don't know if you know this, it is very stand-up comic. Like, I don't know if you understand, because most people try hard to be comedians.
Okay.
But your delivery is very, as your storytelling and doing these
Nice.
things, it's very, very good.
I appreciate that.
So just know that when you're on the microphone there, I'm going to want to see you lean into that.
Okay.
Just don't lean into it with the R word.
Okay.
And I think we're going to be okay.
I got to do like a Jerry Seinfeld kind of, you know, no cursing kind of.
Exactly. You're working clean.
Yeah,
And as
okay.
BMAC said, PG-13 is what we're going for.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of times where I curse a lot and I start going into the F-bombs and I go, oh, right, it's not my channel.
Yeah, we got to hold back, yeah.
I should probably try to be better on that.
Hey, if I try to be too funny, I might bomb in front of everybody, which could be really funny in itself.
I just want you to lean into being you.
Okay.
Just without that.
Yeah,
Because I feel
yeah.
like as people get to know you, I think they're really going to appreciate that on top of your jiu-jitsu.
Nice.
Sir.
Yeah,
So,
I appreciate that.
Anthony, do you want to listen? That is your camera over there. Do you
That
want
one?
to shout out the people, give any notes, tell people where they can find you, sir?
Shout out to New Hope Regeneration. Shout out to Robert Drysdale and Zenith Jiu-Jitsu. Shout out to everybody who's helped me through this journey. All the guys, all these competitors have been really cool. They're really going after it. This is gonna be an exciting season. Shout out to 10 Planet Miami, Carbon Submission Grappling, Ground Game Theory, Mortalis. Literally all the South Florida gyms. South Florida is a really big scene for jiu-jitsu, and a lot of times doesn't get as much respect as it deserves. And I'm really happy to represent Hialeah.
Well, sir, congratulations on a great first night. I look forward to whatever comes out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Because I'm usually slightly nervous.
Okay.
But
I like that.
I'm actually
Keep him on edge.
Kind of. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like,
okay,
I just
okay.
realized, I was like, if there's a sensor, I think it's me, that I got to be on edge being
Okay,
like,
yeah.
But hey, man, great first day.
Thank you.
Go
I appreciate
enjoy
it.
with the team and tell Kevin thank you for your time. We appreciate
Nice.
that. Go enjoy your dinner, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Anthony, who did not leave saying the R word, which was very good of him. We appreciate you guys. And as a reminder, if you like what you're seeing, go ahead and give us a like, a comment, and subscribe, because we also have the other Rafael, arguably the one that has scored more points in the PGF system than this Rafael. How are you doing, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Hey, congratulations, man.
Yeah.
A lot of people were in the chat very excited about
Really?
you. Yes.
Cool. That's awesome.
And they were very, very happy to see you get on board and make a statement. You did it multiple times
Yeah.
tonight. Do you know where you stand currently in the standings tonight?
Somebody told me that I'm tied in second with a couple other guys.
Okay.
Yeah. Anthony's in first, is what I heard, because he's got those quick submissions.
Anthony was doing this, where he's like, I think I was told I was this, but I don't know. And I was like, I am not the show that's going to christen you, because tomorrow I could be wrong. I would like to go back, check my numbers, confer with Egg. But
confer with Egg, that's a good call.
It is. But I will tell you, you're in a good standing, and arguably you were the person that kicked it all off.
Okay,
like you
cool.
were the person who got the energy going. What did it feel like to be out there?
Really? You know, that's interesting you say that. I develop my game, I develop a lot of my personality to be somebody who brings energy, who raises the level of things. That's something I take pride in my relationships and things I take pride in my places of work. So it's really cool to hear that has an effect on a broader scale. It was just a blast. This is so fun, you know. It was really cool. It was difficult to visualize this venue. I do a lot of visualization.
Yeah.
I've been to ADCCs. I've been to IBGFs. I was not knowing exactly what I was going to be in here, but I watched videos and I started thinking about it, you know, how the mat was going to feel, and I got here and everything was the same. So it was super cool to be able to live that out. You know, it's literally a dream coming true.
Okay, I need to talk about your two different personalities. Are you aware of your two different personalities, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
you
Raphael
are
and Hafa.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the difference between the two?
Well, I mean, it's the same person, right? It's not like I have two real personalities.
We're not saying we need to get you checked mentally. It's just I talk to a
demeanor.
certain guy, and then I see a different guy on the mat.
It's the same guy, and here's why. I'm trying to have fun.
Okay.
I have a set of values and intentions listed, and that's going to call for a different person. I'm going to interact with somebody differently when I'm consoling them if they're crying and if they're joking, right? And it's going to be the same thing here. My overall goal is to have fun. So I don't really talk a lot of crap, but in the group chat, like, guys are just messing around.
Hold on. This cap 100%.
I do not talk a lot.
Hold on,
Wait. In my life, I don't talk a lot of crap. It's not something I do.
I don't know enough to say yes or no on that. But this dude sneaks in with the jokes. Because what happens is he doesn't necessarily bully people. I can affirm that.
Okay.
But you definitely have been vocal in the chat and made some jokes.
Right, because it's fun.
Oh, right.
And so that's what I'm here for.
Okay. Again, I just want to make sure that I'm not inventing something.
No, that's totally valid.
Because the reason why is, I'll give you my version, okay? So
what do you see from the outside? I'm actually really curious.
I like you a lot, and I enjoy you.
Yeah.
But then I see you compete.
Yeah.
And I think, okay, you have to be that person. That's not my issue.
Sure.
But then, in the time the match ends, to the time they give you the microphone, you're a very scary person. And then I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, oh, I don't want to talk to that dude. If that dude and I are walking down the street, I'm walking the other way because it's an intensity, it's a release that you have. But then you're also telling us like sayings and slogans that almost feel like doubt me now or something to that effect. But I'm like, I never doubted you. I'm just afraid, young man. So that's what I see.
Okay, cool.
And I think that's part of the come down of where you need to be that guy to compete.
Yes.
But the second part was this. And I make it a policy on the show that I don't do jokes behind people's backs.
Okay, here, so, I'm ready.
B-Mac, it was not really a joke, it's an observation. But B-Mac comes up to me and he goes, I love Raphael. He's going to be the best babyface.
Not the B-Mac impression.
He's going to be the best babyface anybody's ever seen on the PGF. And I go, no, hold on. And he goes, what do you mean? I was like, he's a tweener. Now, a tweener
interesting.
in pro wrestling is somebody who sometimes goes between being the babyface and the heel. Because the babyface is when you're here with me.
Sure, yes.
The heel is when you're in the comment section and you'll remind somebody like, actually, Anthony Gogiani, I just want to remind you that you didn't do anything today. And so that to me is how you go back and forth between the two. So that's how I observe two different persons at different times.
I'm really intentional with it. I don't like to. Me and Anthony are actually buddies. We got lunch after the media day, so it's not malicious. I'm really just.
We're in the same place because I make it a point to tell people when we do jokes about you, it's because we're your brothers and we feel a kinship of. We're all going through this experience together. I'd rather it come from me than the chat section.
Right.
So we'll always do it within a certain amount of taste. But that doesn't mean everybody takes that intentionality how it is. But it's never malicious. So when it's like that, we're playing.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I think that's exactly it. I think it's having fun is my biggest goal everywhere. And we've talked about it. If you're having fun, I think you're doing something right. If it feels good, you're doing something right. And sometimes having fun is being really serious. It's really trying to win. And if I lose, I'm still going to have fun losing. You know, I'm never going to stop. And I've found that the most fun I've had ever is just dominating people. There's something so satisfying about seeing people start to break just slowly, like And that's why I really like this game of this passing. I've developed this new passing with my professor. Just making people tired and seeing that those frames slowly break and the breathing getting a little more sharp. That's and it's not malicious. I'm not after anybody.
It's not malicious, but you are slowly getting into Dateline episode like podcast. They're gonna use this as fuel one day. It'll be like, I just love dominating people where they can't breathe anymore. And it's like, oh, okay.
This is jiu-jitsu, man. Don't take it there.
Hey, man.
Come on.
I'm letting you know how you sound.
All right.
This
is your interpretation.
Well, I'm a soundboard, so I'm
All
basically sounding it back
bouncing
to you
it
just
back.
so that you kind of hear it. Sometimes.
Understand what's going on.
Yeah,
okay,
because
that's good.
sometimes I don't even know what it is. In the chat, do you know what's going on for the majority of the time tonight?
Oh,
while you
I
guys are
don't
killing
watch.
yourselves?
I just sleep.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
But in the chat section, there has been about 20 Moneybird jokes, and I'm like, why are we talking about Moneybird? These guys are killing themselves in front of you. And I go, sometimes humor just takes on a form that you don't see.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
there is that. Well, when you said if you were thinking that you're having fun, and then once that happens, you tend to do good things because you're in a good place.
Yes,
You did some good things tonight.
I think
you got
so.
a couple finishes.
Yeah.
Do you mind talking us through your first finish? that you
Okay, first finish. Let's rewind. It was going to be CJ. CJ won in Vegas. He beat me in Vegas. It was the finals. It was the finals match in Vegas. And I had 6 matches. I had not submitted my first guy. Then I submitted 4 people, and my energy was up. My confidence was up. I knew I was going to get him. And so I would personally like to say that I ran through him. I just kept going forward. I would not back up, and I couldn't get the submission. I had a last second, I had an armbar attempt, pulled it up, and then the time went off. So this time I came in, I was like, I know I can get him. I know I can get him, And I actually got him. I let him come to me, right? So he started going for a false sweep, and this is one of my favorite counters ever, and I think everybody should try this at least once, okay? So it's false sweep, and you just backstep and Juni lock. And it's so good because I feel like they're going to have to let go or they're going to get broken. There's no false... I don't know. I think maybe I need to try with Diego Pato or somebody because it needs to be somebody really good. It's worked with everybody I've rolled with so far. And the second match was going to be against... Who did I fight? I fought Brady.
Okay.
Brady Branscombe. Yep. Told me he was going to be a good wrestler, so I was like, all right, let's do this. So we started wrestling. I got an overhook. I really wanted to hit like a little judo throw on him. And then somebody had mentioned, is like, get his feet. You're going to get him on the feet. So I just did my thing. I tried to throw up a flying submission. I wanted, a triangle. I wanted those 6 points. Didn't get it. Continued transitioning, and then I would say it's one of my signature moves, just a quick Aoki, sneaky. Managed to get him there. Felt super good. And then my third match, I think Gojani was just so scared. He didn't let up at all. Like, he did not.
When you say scared,
Yeah.
what does that mean?
The first time we played, he was a lot more open.
Okay.
And he was really trying to lure me into his closed guard. He was wise, because he almost got my back. So he was very intentional about where he was placing himself, but he was nowhere near as free as he was the first time, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
and that to me was frustrating because it's a guy I already submitted that I know I can get, and he got me so frustrated. He almost got me, which was honestly impressive. It was kudos to him. Almost took my back. Yeah, that was frustrating because I knew I could do it, And I was talking to him. It was really cool. I was visualizing. He was visualizing. He said he saw that back take over and over again. So it's interesting to hear my weapon is his weapon, and they hit the same.
I would hope so, because I feel like some of the best people in sports and in life in general have made visualization work. So it's very hard when it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I need to stop yours. My visualization has to be more important.
1 second. Yeah.
I wish you well later, but right now,
Yeah.
So I just tell people it's not a guarantee, but it puts you in a path where once you see it and you realize that there's no greater feeling than having seen where you were supposed to be before.
Yes. I don't think it's a battle. I think there's enough for everybody. There is an abundance, and I think
you should see how the points work, and then we'll talk about that.
there's an abundance for everybody. There's so many points up for grabs.
Finite points. So,
but everybody can have some. Well, here's the next part.
Okay.
There's so much abundance. If you didn't get what you saw this time, if you didn't get what you wanted this time, something better is waiting for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do like that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. It's just
That's how I live my life, and it's worked out so far.
So far, so good.
Yes.
I just hate when somebody else is like visualizing it, they don't get it, and I'm
Yeah.
like, keep doing it. You know what I mean? Because
something better's coming.
But you have to tell them it's like it doesn't
Don't give up.
happen when you think it's going to happen all
Yes.
the time.
Yes.
But when it does, oh my God, you're not
Yes.
gonna like look back. At
Well,
it.
okay, so here's what I think is amazing about that. It's amazing when you see it's going to happen. But if you knew that it was going to happen every time, it would be nowhere near as satisfying. And the next thing, every time you've ever developed or grown, it's because what you saw didn't happen. So you got to go back, and that's the fun part.
I'm glad that you have this clarity at such a young age.
Yeah.
Because most people don't have this.
Yeah.
And so they can't put it together, so that's why there's been a lot of success. Did you make any money bags tonight?
I did. I got 2 money bags.
Okay.
Yes.
Have you figured out how to protect your money bags? Where are they currently?
They said they needed them back. I think they're
Don't
going to
tell them that. But second, no, I'm just kidding.
Oops, I'm just kidding. Ruin the show.
No. Anybody who watches TV has to know some stuff is just TV and it would come back. I was just wondering if you figured out right now you may have the most
Trying
money
to
bags,
not
correct?
give the IRS as much as I can.
There we go.
Yep, studying ChatGPT.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
You know
there
what
we
I mean?
go.
So
That's
think
great.
About that. Talk
Yeah.
about that with
This is
your
a tip.
with your people.
It's a tip.
It's
Interesting.
A tip.
Okay.
Just
Neato burrito.
maybe look into that with people.
Raf, the financial advisor here.
Nope, don't put that on air either.
Raf, the accountant. Raf
Nope.
accountant. That's your
Looking
guy.
at the camera for this.
is your guy.
Nope.
Yep.
Making sure you guys all know. Okay.
He's teaching me how to save money from you, IRS. They're coming after you,
Hold
bro.
on, wait
It's
a minute.
already.
I don't think you can prove that.
Yeah. It's all recorded. This is live.
Hasn't Anthony said you need to get deported lately? Okay.
Let's move on.
I was like, oh, the kid over here suddenly like, go get him IRS, and I was like, him first. And they go, oh, who's here? Sorry. Alpha, I have to tell you, man, you have injected us with some energy on day one. I think you're going to be a bundle of energy throughout the rest of the season, but I wanted
That's
to
the
give you
plan.
your props for a great first day. I felt
Thank
like
you
when
so
we
much.
saw you, we saw the beginning of what this feels like normally, which
Mm-hmm.
is a great boast of energy. But I also want to give you credit for this, which is I think you are a great testament to the trials process.
Yes.
Because right now you're coming in as somebody who's done the trials, had to do it a couple times. Yep. But it works.
Yeah.
Like you're
Yeah.
out here and you're at the top
Yeah.
of this leaderboard, and I don't think it's a surprise. So here's what I'm gonna do. That's your camera, sir. Talk to the people. Where can they find you? Can
Yes.
they see you online, sir?
They can see me. I have Instagram. It's Rafael Ferreira, RAPHAEL FERREIRA _BJJ. That's where most of my stuff is. I train at Unified Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in Salt Lake City, Utah. Damon Morgan's one of my professors. He's an expert leg locker, and he's developed his wrestling and passing. You guys should check him out, Damon Morgan, on Instagram. And then John Carquist and James Gardner, they have basically raised me. I've been training at Unified ever since I was 5 years old. So this is my home gym, and it's a pleasure to be able to represent them.
Well, I love that. Go give Damon my best.
Yes.
He's only threatened me once in this life.
He's threatened you?
He'll tell you a story. It's very funny.
You know Damon? Yeah. Oh, very cool.
I've been around for a while.
Yeah,
a lot of people who are people.
So has Damon. I'm just kidding. I'm just
Actually
kidding.
has, though. Legitimately, you can't take that away from him. But hold on. Pause that right there. What was that? What did you just do right now?
What? I don't know what I
Talked
did.
about that.
What I do?
Tweener. Not just the baby face, also vaguely the heel. I want to make sure it is marked so that people don't think I'm just like, why is Rap being mean to this child? It's like, no. I know what he's doing, and he knows what he's doing too. So go enjoy your
Rap.
night, my man.
You're the man.
Ladies and gentlemen, everybody. All right, that was a lot of fun. We are going to end the night with perhaps the person who, let me put it this way. He wants to be the best in the world, not only in jiu-jitsu, but on the microphone. I think he's pretty good, but I want to take him to that next level. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for one, Christos Papadopoulos. How are you doing, sir?
What's up, brother?
Hey,
Thank
man.
you.
Good to see you. Okay, let's get right out of the gate. You were out there, you looked at them, and you said, where's my money bag? Why the feeling of being disrespected? Can I have this? Yeah, of course. Have it, bro. Because there were some good submissions tonight. You just felt like you didn't get your due. Why do you feel that, sir?
They're giving $500 money bags, bullshit ankle locks, bullshit. He ran the pipe. Oh, $500. Are you shitting me? Bro, I hit a full Nelson with a body triangle. got the finish. Nothing.
Okay.
And then I tapped the number 2, number 3 seed, whatever he is, in like a minute.
I'm gonna be real. I think that was the better sell. Bro. So hold on. I'm gonna ask our friends over here. We're gonna run an exercise. Keely, can we possibly get a money bag? Thank you.
Bro, don't
so
do
what
me
we're
like
gonna no. I'm not giving you the money bag, but I just want to give you an experience to feel like what it's like to make one of the voice coaches turn around and throw it at you. So I'm gonna be stone faced the entire time.
Okay.
And I want you to try and elicit this money bag out of me. Now we're very clear. There's no money in this, right?
Well, there is fake money in it.
Fake money. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to be holding this the entire time, but I'm going to stone face you, and I want you to try and get this out of me. So I want you to try to elicit an argument why I would throw this money bag at you.
Bro, I just took out the number 2 seed in a minute. Where is my money? I'm confused. I'm genuinely confused. That's not enough for you. You got to help me out here, bro.
Okay.
What do I need to do?
All right. How about we reverse this? You hold this.
Okay.
Man, I mean, I did get a full Nelson. I think that's pretty important. But you know what? I did take out one of the top guys. So does that not make me one of the top guys? Are you guys not entertained by what it is that I'm doing out here? Because Christos could have done it even faster, but he didn't.
And you're me right now.
I'm you in this scenario. You're not throwing that to me?
No.
Why?
Because you're me.
Yeah. So hold on. Let me get this straight. Even you're not giving yourself a money bag?
Well, I'm you guys. I'm just following like the patterns I recognize throughout the day. But
Christos, do you understand what it's like to live as a jobber forever? Don't you want to be the main event, sir? Give me the money bag back. No, he has to learn. Don't hit him. I want to be very clear. Listen, this is the goal. How do we get this?
I thought I knew.
No, you didn't, because you looked at us and you were just like, where it at? You know what it's like?
Because where is it?
No, but you were the equivalent of like, where the hose at? You think the hose are going to just show up to you? That's not how that works, young man. You have to elicit an argument that makes me want to throw
What type of post show is this? Are you going to ask me about my matches
It's the
or
late
what?
night post show. We can say more dirty things here. And if you think hose is as bad as it gets, Anthony Molina Valdez was looking at me being like, can I R-word tonight? And I was like,
Whoa!
no,
All
please
right.
don't, sir. Yes. And he goes, well, you'll see more R-word action of the rest of the year. I was like, that's a little bit better. I can appreciate that. But just give me a reason why I should throw this at you.
All the reasons. Brother, look, I thought I did what I had to do on the mats. I seen other guys do far less on the mats, getting 2 to 3 money bags. I just thought it was crazy. I'm just clowning around at the end of the day.
I want you to make the money because you said something that sounded true. You said that you didn't have groceries in the freaking fridge.
I would have taken this money. I would have gone to the website. I would have bought, how much are the case of these? $20?
Yep, something like
so
that.
That's okay, I could have bought 25 cases of these with one of those bonuses, but now I can buy no cases. So you see why I'm upset.
Let's talk about this. What are good things about you as a person outside of jiu-jitsu? Name some good attributes.
Oof.
Oh, man, this is why.
Yeah.
I want you to figure out your selling points because you know what happens? These guys come out here and
bro,
they just
I'll say this.
charisma their way to a larger
I'll
price.
say this. As well as I do in this competition, I want the guys around me to do well, too. If all 5 of us can make the playoffs, that will be best case scenario.
Okay.
So whatever I can do to help bring my team up around me, I'm going to do.
Okay.
Trying to do my part. You know, we'll get together this week. And the chemistry throughout our team is awesome. So,
nice.
Yeah, I would say that. I'm going to try to do what I can to bring up the whole team.
I kind of like this
together.
guy, though. I want to throw money at this guy. You know what we do? We have to get you to the Cody Rhodes era of being the babyface to get that over. You know?
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about today. You got to finish. It was pretty cool. It was a full Nelson.
Yeah.
Talk us when you knew you had that locked up.
Dude, I didn't know I had it locked up. I had trained with Brady before at Odyssey in Atlanta, and I knew he was. I don't think I submitted him a single time when we trained, so I knew he was going to be a super tough match. And I've never hit a round drag in competition ever. I hit a beautiful round drag, force half guard. I end up cutting the corner, use the Kimura grip, take his back. Once I was on his back, I thought I had a good chance at a choke, but he did a good job defending, man. And he was doing some like weird thing, just throwing his arms up like this. I figured I would just threaten this just to threaten it, and then he tapped. So I don't know if it was pressure on the body triangle or the shoulder. I know he kind of got banged up in his first match too with JJ. But Brady's a super tough kid, so I honestly hold that win in high regards.
Yeah. And for you, did you make a conscious decision to go to that because you looked like you were kind of headhunting first?
For sure. Every single match you guys see this season for me, I'm looking for a kill. Like I'm gonna spend 3-4 minutes looking for a kill. Again, I really didn't expect him to tap to that. If I feel the guy and I'm like, all right, he's tough, I'm probably not gonna get on his neck, I'll settle for the leg or the arm or whatever it might be. Like you saw that with JJ. My plan was to wait for that. I knew he was gonna come out and shoot. I was gonna try to wrap up front headlock, go guillotine, but man, the kid's so powerful, so athletic. And I knew once we hit the mat, I would have a pretty significant advantage, especially on the legs. So that's why I settled for that. But yeah, man, it's a good week one, and that break right there at the end just put our team up in first place by 1 point. So super stoked about that heading into week two.
Maybe we need to know what the points are, because if you had told me like this, I was holding this, and you had been like, I'm so happy that happened, but you know what? I'm even happier that I could put my team in first place.
Let's go. But it's me, so, you know.
Listen, you're gonna hit somebody doing that. Have you thought about that? He's putting away a camera that's worth more than you and me.
That is not nice, bro.
I said both of us. I could have just said you, because you have a retail value now that I know about.
5,300, right?
Yep.
Dude, there's no way. All right, actually, there definitely is a way that camera's worth 53, but
there is, and also of how much it produces and makes go. So let's do this. I'm gonna point to that camera right there. This is not the only time you and I are gonna talk this season. I can almost guarantee it. But I just wanted to help you because I saw you and I said you got a B- for your speech at the draft. And Landon, God bless him, was trying to tell me, he's like, well, I don't know. I thought that he did pretty good because he got 5,300. I was like, that's because of his talent, not because of his speech.
Yeah.
Guarantee you that.
Yeah.
But having said that, I believe in you.
Appreciate it.
And I picked you first.
I appreciate that.
Don't you fucking let me do this on both of us now. I will tell you this. Cameras over there. Tell the people where they can find you, sir, and where we're going to see you for the rest of the season.
Guys, hit me on Instagram. That's where I post everywhere, but Instagram's where I'm the most active. You see all my stories, my thoughts throughout the week. And a bunch of cool like instructional content and other content. I'm going to do my best to incorporate PGF into what I'm posting, which I'm sure you guys are going to hear all about it throughout the week and in the next month. But find me on there. Just got to thank everybody helped me get here, man. Obviously, B-Mac, Keelan, everyone behind this. You guys are the best. My whole support system, like I said out there on the map, my family, my dad, my sister, my girlfriend, Jess, and the whole team back home, every single one of my training partners. Landon's out here with me, doing battle on the same team. It feels so good to be on the same team with them. But everyone back home in Austin at Kingsway, Gary, Gordon, John, you guys are the best. None of this is possible without y'all. Yeah, man, I'm just feeling super blessed.
As you should be, man. And you know what? This is a true believer, my guys, because this is a guy who's preaching the PGF wherever he can go, and he's making good on it. Look up Enigma. Look up what he's doing off the charts, because once we're done here, he's going right back to that. So,
yes, sir.
My man.
Raph, thank you, bro. Thank
Enjoy
you.
your night, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Can we talk shit about him now?
Hey, yo,
Wait a minute.
wait.
I was just, listen, I gave you your props. Now I'm going to talk shit. It's how it works. Anyway, you guys, thank you so much for watching. Just to let you know how this is going to go for the next few weeks. Yes, we are going to be back here week after week on Wednesdays. Cancel your plans if you had them on Wednesdays. If you're watching AEW, now you're watching us. Every Wednesday, 4 p.m. Best Coast time, 7 p.m. East Coast time. We will be on here, and we will make sure that you guys will get all the information that you need to do. If you like us, check us out at The Bullpen. We are going to have a new episode this Friday with our good friend Tim Freeman. And the next Tuesday, you'll see another pre-show that'll tell you all the stuff you need to know going into next Wednesday. Next Wednesday, check us out pre-show first. Stick for the main show, then stay for the post show. If you like what we do here, check us out at Grappling Hour on all major platforms. But ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for us. It has been a great day for grappling. We'll see you back on the mats.